Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. Oh my God. So vulgar.
Fuck you, I'm not a pussy. I was accustomed to getting blown and having my ass eaten.
This is insane. I mean, this is insane.
So flatulent.
Why do we even try? Let's just fart into the mics and call it a day.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It's a weird show.
That's what's real. That's the sex.
Oh,
Tune in with no expectations.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Here we are. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Another 4 hours of love.
You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah, check, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, yeah, Jimmy Tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
turn my headphones up.
There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, but Opie's mother hucking, Jim's trying to get blown. Then we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Booga, booga, booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Fucking love it.
Absolutely what's happening.
Yes, indeed.
Let's bring that to the show immediately.
Oh, I have it here somewhere.
I thought we talked about it on our show, but maybe it was...
It was Red Eye last night. I was, what a brilliant appearance I had on Red Eye.
See, I heard just the opposite.
Oh, Jesus. What, when you were on?
No.
Oh.
When I walked out, O'Reilly, Hannity, and Rupert Murdoch were all outside the Red Eye thing, and they went, applause.
Wow. Yeah, so we were talking about the woman coach. I guess she was a, volleyball or some shit?
I think volleyball high school coach, I believe.
Yeah. And she posted a picture on her Facebook site.
Right.
For one day. She had it up for one day, like, months ago.
Why only
during the
one
summer.
day? Because she knew it might be a problem?
She might have even known, like, maybe I shouldn't have this on, or a friend probably told her.
Lorraine Cook, right?
Oh,
Or
Cook, yes.
Lorraine or Lorraine Cook. She was on vacation with her boyfriend.
Pretty fucking hot there, too, by the way.
Or is it a husband?
Fiance.
Fiance. Okay, so they're going to get married.
Yeah.
They're in some tropical land.
Right. And he's got his hand on her tit. That's all, a friendly little thing. It's not like he's got his cock between her tits or anything.
What a weird picture to take on vacation, though.
Kind of funny, it's one of those just goofy,
right.
They're a fun little couple.
Well,
there.
they're both smiling toward the camera, like, innocently, and then, the goof is he's got his hand on her tit.
And apparently they're being photobombed right in between the two of them.
You got a photobomb.
So I guess she had this up on her Facebook site, and for one day, months ago. And then, out of nowhere, somebody sends the picture off to her employer, the school that she's coaching at.
Right.
And they fire her.
Right.
We're living in a time now where we put up our personal pictures. And this isn't even that bad. It's a fun, goofy picture.
It's a silly moment.
Right. But years ago, that would have been in a stack of photos in an envelope or in a photo album if it made it that far. Whatever.
Right.
Whatever. To show your friends and family or to just sit there for years on end with no one looking at it. But now we're able to post these pictures. Our private lives go out there in the way of these photos. And we're putting it out to a public that wants nothing more than to find a way to fuck over somebody for no apparent reason. No personal, you don't even know these people. But to just fuck someone over as this little power base that you could have. So it's a double-edged sword in that you're putting your own pictures out there.
Right.
So you can almost find a way to rationalize it, that you can blame her for saying, well, you put the picture out there.
She should sue because it has nothing.
She probably
It has
will.
nothing to do with her job.
None. So yeah,
She's on vacation, and
That's it.
and it's not a nude photo or any
Yes.
of that. Obviously, it's just kind of a goof.
I was saying that too. It's like, how can you then look at this picture and what she's doing
Right.
in this picture, and then tie it to it being detrimental
To her
job or the children that she's teaching? Just something. Like, if she was smoking crack or something, and we'll get into that later, I guess. Wow,
Oh,
that video's
Rob
fantastic.
Ford rules.
Oh, he's great.
God, I hope he doesn't step down.
But she's not doing anything there that's detrimental.
Yeah, I get it. We all get it.
Yeah.
The problem is, social networking could be a really cool thing, but what you learn, and I think we've all learned, meaning everyone in this room and everyone listening to our voices, that there's a lot of shitty people out there.
Just scumbags looking to fuck people over.
We've been in the public eye a long, long time, and I never realized how many shitty people there actually are in the world. And at every turn, like you said, they're willing to, try to fuck you over.
Just try to fuck you
for
over.
real innocent shit too.
What is the desire? What does that do for people to see? Like
It's
knowing
a
that we all
power
do
base,
it.
dude. It's a power. It's people that have no sense of power in their lives. They're shit on by their dumb bosses, their wives, their parents, whatever the fuck it is. They have zero power in life. So they see an opportunity where they can all of a sudden affect someone else's life. So they're like, this is great. I get to shit on someone finally. It's human nature. It's fucking human nature. This social networking thing is putting us down this road. We're right at the precipice of the whole thing, where we'll see how it really is going to affect things down the line a little more. But it's definitely having an effect on humanity.
It's going to shut down people. They're not going to be,
Maybe
willing to offer up these pictures or anything like that.
But I think that's another part of human nature that you can't get away from. This want and need to be looked at and look at me.
Right. The guy supposedly is the football coach at the same school. Why didn't he get in trouble? I don't want him to get in trouble.
Maybe he didn't post it. Probably because he didn't post it.
Yeah, he didn't post it. She did.
That's my guess.
So if she gets in trouble for posting this photo.
Well, I said he's the football coach, and I was saying he was just teaching the kids how to hold the ball.
There you go.
That's funny, man.
Nice.
That's nice. That's nice sexist humor. That's what we need to pass on. Sexist humor. What if
course.
kids hear that?
I apologize.
That's great to just make a mockery of it.
Sirius XM wants to apologize for Anthony Cumia's statement.
It's a crazy world.
Yeah,
it's getting crazier every day too.
It really is. We are so walking on eggshells at this point.
Of rats out there
because there's rats at every corner now.
Rats.
There's rats everywhere, so you got to walk on eggshells. And sometimes, you don't even know you're putting yourself out there to get fucked over. Like that, she even knew. If she only had that up for a day, even she looked at that and said, I'm a teacher. This might be a problem.
That should mean something in this case.
Oh, exactly.
She probably put the picture up there, and somebody, at school or whatever, a close friend or her mom, whoever the fuck, probably said, that could be a problem. And she thinking, really?
Yeah.
But then started thinking about it and said, oh, man, maybe it will be a problem. And I think it's really important to the case that she took it off her Facebook page.
Right.
She showed responsibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that amounted to nothing because she got fired anyway.
But that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
We can't balance as a society, as intelligent people, between that and what is a truly inappropriate or sexually explicit photo. It's dishonest.
Right.
People like to watch each other get in trouble for the same shit they do.
Oh yeah,
and that's the sickness of it. It's like a sick thing, man.
Yeah.
We like to see you get in trouble.
Guaranteed, if you pawed through the photo the mine of photos that are out there from these people that have turned other people in, you'll find shit that could get them in trouble.
It's endless, really.
It really is amazing.
And I don't know why we crave that. Why don't we give each other a break? Like, why don't we just go, hey, man, you know what? That was a little stupid, but she took it down. I've done it too. And
mind your own beeswax, I say.
Why do we not have that in our psyche anymore?
Because hate is stronger than love.
Oh my God.
Hate is stronger than love out there.
Jesus Christ. I see Opie quotes today.
Thank you.
On Twitter.
Thank you.
No, you're not wrong, you know? I mean,
yes.
There's a lot of hate out there.
But I don't know what
we should just be hugging each other and loving each other.
But what does that do for people, though? What does it do? Like, what is it? It serves some kind of need. What need does it serve?
What it does, it makes you not want to go outside because you realize there's a lot of fucking creeps out there.
It's just fucking hating people out there. And we were discussing it last night, even in the green room before we even did the show, about people that just hate other people on Twitter. And it's amazing. It doesn't matter who you are, what you do, what you look like, anything. People will just shit on other people like that. It's amazing.
It's an epidemic.
And it doesn't change. And people get mad when you say things like, well, I like that the NSA spies because it gives everybody a chance to see how fucking ugly that feels, how nosy we are.
Right.
But we bring this on ourselves.
Yeah.
We bring it. There's not some big government making everything happen. This is nothing. Like, this is the mentality of the public.
I've said it in the past, as far as the 1984 thing went, back when it was 1984 and before that, when we had this image of what the future was going to be like. It was always these government cameras from these secret agencies that we didn't know where this information went, and Big Brother is watching you. I mean, all that stuff. And a few short years later, it turned out that we ourselves were that entity. We had turned in, the collective public had turned into Big Brother, and we're the ones ratting each other out and videotaping each other and posting it for everyone to see. It's one of the most amazing turn of events out of anything in society.
But that was in the book.
Was it?
Yes, where people would rat each other out.
Well, that's kind of a Nazi Germany thing.
It was in the book that people were, encouraged to rat each other out.
But it was because
I love that fucking book.
It was also because the government was watching you with their various ways to record you and cameras, so you would rat out your neighbor to protect yourself. But it's not this government entity. It's everybody else.
It's pretty damn close, though. That book is pretty damn close to what the hell's going on in our world.
But I don't think we ever thought it was going to be each other.
That we would be the fucking...
That we are the big brother.
Source of the problem.
You never thought that?
I never saw that coming.
Fuck
It was always going to be the government with their satellites and cameras up on poles and these drones that are flying over and taking pictures of you. It was never supposed to be each other with this handheld camera. Think about it. We have these little handheld video devices that we point at every little thing that happens and then put it on this collective viewing device for everyone to see people's mistakes, foibles, indiscretions,
and we judge it like we don't do the same stuff.
Yes,
it's a sickness, and that's why we are the problem. And if we were a country that didn't tolerate this shit with each other, the government wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't dare do it if they knew we wouldn't tolerate it. But they're us. People that are sitting in those fucking offices, they're not from a magic planet. They're the same guys that fucking cut you off in traffic.
Right.
They're the same people that go and buy Kaopectate because they can't stop shitting. They're us. And we fucking bring this on ourselves because we that is a symptom of how much we love to be little fucking nosy voyeurs. Nudge. Love it.
Nudge.
And we sit there and we watch you swing and we rub our little hands together and go, ooh, isn't that fun to watch?
Yeah, but I mean,
suck.
Right around the corner, it could be you.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yes.
Don't people understand that?
I was saying also, I'm so glad that we have this despicable reputation because we're able to get away with a little bit more as far as what we post and say because we're looked at like the scourge of society in many ways. So, but if you have a job as a teacher or some type of influential person, the slightest little slip up will get you in trouble.
But people also have to realize that that's the culture, and you can't even take that chance.
No,
you got to be smart.
You can't. You're right. You can't even.
You got to be smart
with the low expectations we have.
They're all looking to fuck you over, or the company's looking for an excuse to get rid of you.
Yep.
So. Speaking of school, really fast in the paper, this is mind-boggling. You know they're not giving zeros away anymore in some of the schools in New York City?
What, like for failure? Like you
failure
get a zero?
now, because
failure's not an option.
They feel that it's really bad to give a student a zero.
Yeah.
So the lowest grade you can get is a 55. A 55 is failing.
Wow. One foot on the brake and one on the gas. Hey!
So they did the math in the paper. So you could not show up, and you could not show up for school. You get your 55, and then all you have to do is get an 85 on like the final or the midterm. That will get you an average of 65, and you will pass.
How did I not graduate?
How amazing is that? Because they don't want to give out zeros or anything lower than a 55.
This goes hand in hand with the No Child Left Behind kind of a thing. You know, they don't want failure. They don't want. They want to look better as schools, I think. I think they want to have more people passing, even though they don't know how to read and write. But you could look at the school and go, well, look at the statistics.
Right.
Wow, under our leadership, we're passing more students now. But meanwhile, there's no substance to it. They're just as stupid as they've ever been.
It's dumb. Here it is, 55's the new zero and crazy grade change. Go ahead, kids, goof off. It's grade inflation on a citywide scale. Emails provided to the Daily News shows it has become common practice for city high schools to abandon the traditional 0 to 100 grading scale for one that gives kids no lower than a 55 score, just 10 points below passing, even when they don't show up for class. Students can pass a class without showing up for the rest of the term as long as they score an 85 or higher in the first of 3 marking periods.
All you have to do is...
Because then that would average you out to the 65, which is a passing grade.
I think if you let Mr. Hand in during the night of the last big party and study with him for a few hours, you'll pass the class. And then you could, once you cruise the class, you don't even have to go to that side of the building.
Well, that's how you learn about Cuba. We all know.
Eating some food.
You got to eat some fucking pizza.
Yeah.
A student gets that is unbelievable.
Hamilton, Kornfeld, Brent. Get a good one.
But there are kids that just don't fucking want to do well at school. They don't give a fuck.
But now they don't have to. That's great.
Now you made it easier for them not to give a fuck.
So you'll get more morons coming out of school that will be it's dependent on the government and whatnot.
It's unfucking believable.
Yeah. We're gearing up. Hey, did you see what...
Oh, wait, before we move on, because it sounds like you're going to move on. We got a teacher. I want to get a teacher's perspective on what you just said. Hey, teach. Joe in New York, go ahead.
Yeah, everything you're saying is true. We're not allowed to give out zeros anymore. The lowest grade we can give out ever is a 50. And I'm in a public school in Westchester County in New York, and the only thing that saves us a little bit is we have an attendance policy where if they exceed a certain amount of absences, they can't get credit at all.
But if you're getting lower than a 50, like the old days, like when we were going to school, you just didn't either. You either didn't give a fuck about school, or that particular school wasn't for you, and you had to move on to you had to move on to the other side of the school, if you know what I mean. Our high school had the other side of the school.
Oh boy,
where the slow ones were. And I always remember there was almost like a cutoff in the hallway, and if you stepped past that line, it got into creepy territory.
I was a habitual tardy person and absenteeism, so they put me in the special.
You went special for a while.
I was in Father Junipero Serra continuation school.
Oh, they made it sound cool.
Con school.
It sounds cool though. We called it BOCES, I think, or something like that.
Well, that was different. I went to con school, which was kind of cool because it was like you were a con.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Even though it meant continuation, it sounded like convict. I thought it was kind of cool. I walked around like a tough guy.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was me and it was me and literally Jeff Spicoli's walking around the class.
That's a dork.
It is a dork.
I personally would be all in with these changes if it matched up with how the real world works.
Oh, yeah.
That's where you're fucking everybody coming up. Because they're not going to be coddled when they go for their first job.
No, it's not this smooth transition between school and real life anymore. It's this cliff that they push them out now, and it doesn't resemble one iota what they went through in school, so now you're just kind of fucked.
They expect a huge promotion, a huge raise day one. They don't understand. They don't understand why they're not getting that.
Yeah.
They don't understand why other people are passing them by in the workplace because they haven't been trained for that shit.
Yep.
They haven't been trained as far as competition goes, and how and dealing with failure and rejection. Kids today, they seem to not understand that.
Because parents are so insecure. You're taught they want their kids to be perfect. They're taught that everything they do is good and that was great. And hey, there's no wrong answer. There are wrong answers. There are wrong answers sometimes. It's okay if you stink at certain things. Find what you're good at.
And I'm so glad I'm in the schooling system now. So I got, I got a take on all this. I didn't have to go, thank God. It was one of those things we decided I could stay home. But it was like a dinner at the school. With other parents. The kids weren't there, just to socialize and stuff. And it was asked of my kid, how many languages does he know already?
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
My kid's 3.5 almost.
Isn't it pretty much the one that he hears on a daily basis?
Gaga goo goo.
Gaga goo goo talk. Oh, Jesus.
And my wife joked that he doesn't know any languages officially.
Right.
Because he's fucking up the one he's...
He can barely...
And they all just stared at her like, oh, my God. Aren't you taking this serious?
I'm so sorry.
Right. And then, there was a discussion, and a few of the kids in the classroom know 2 or 3 languages already.
That's insane.
I don't want my kid to be like that. I want my kid to be a kid and find a balance between the two.
Aren't they parents who speak different languages at home, though? That's common,
probably
right? Like
why.
Spanish, or you're from...
Or they dump them off on a fucking nanny long enough where they start picking up the native language of the nanny.
Like Adewale yesterday, he's one of those guys raised in one area, his parents from another...
Right,
he's going to speak a couple languages.
He's a sharp cookie, that guy.
He's a really smart guy, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Let me say hi to Aaron. Hot teacher, checking in.
Hey,
got it bad, got it bad, got it bad.
Hold on, my dick's hard from this sexy call.
What happened?
Hold on.
Hold on, go ahead, Aaron.
I got to defend myself here. Hold on.
Hold on! Opie likes a guy. Hello!
What a queer bait.
Ew!
Sal's on the phones, right?
Oh,
Sal,
Price it, Aaron.
have you ever seen a guy's name spelled E-R-I-N?
No, I don't know what the male version of that would be.
A-A-R-O-N.
That spells Aaron.
Yes.
I'll change it for you, Don't worry.
By the way, my little rant a few minutes ago, I was thinking about you the entire time. The entire time.
You knew that, but you didn't have to say it.
Oh, I wanted to make it hurt a little more just in case he was wondering.
Yeah.
Because he can't spell Aaron.
He doesn't even know how to spell Aaron.
No.
Or Aaron. Actually, it is Aaron.
Sal, you got a 55 today.
Oh, because he can't give him a 0.
Yeah.
That's right.
I have to change all my insults. Like, oh, God, do I feel like a 55? That sucks. It doesn't have the same ring to it.
No.
You know? If I fuck a girl now, I have to tell her, you have 55 chance of me marrying you if I knock you up.
Aaron, not Aaron. What's up? You're a teacher in Broome County.
Yeah, I'm a high school teacher, and actually, the way that our system works, they actually pass all the middle school students no matter what.
That's good.
So when they get to me, and I'm a freshman teacher, when they get to me, they think they're going to pass automatically, but they actually get stuck in freshman math until they truly pass it.
Good.
And that's just a terrible system that just, it really fails them for 3 years in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
I wish I would have went to school during times like this.
Hey, look, they do the same thing in college. I'm a teacher. I'm not even allowed to take away from a kid's grade if he is unprepared for class. Remember, if you were unprepared, that would hurt you.
Oh, boy. Yep.
Wow. It's true about the schools. In 1988, math teacher said you passed the Regents, you passed the class. But now we got a guy that has to explain the 0 thing. Go ahead, Adam.
Hey, fellas.
Hi, Adam.
He is the new 0. I'm a teacher out in Ohio, and they specifically told us this was geared towards high school students who didn't show up, and they didn't want to discourage them from giving up. And so the 50 meant that they could still possibly pass the class if they showed up the rest of the quarters.
But you see, the problem with that is that they're saying, like, if you don't, we're trying to encourage you to pass, which is really good. But, like, you're not doing what you're supposed to do. What if you're beyond the point of no return with being absent? You can't possibly pass.
And that's up to the fucking parents again to get their kid in line.
That's what happened to me.
This all comes down to parenting in the end. Christ.
Yeah, somehow it became our responsibility to make sure these kids get their butts in class.
Right.
And, even the ones, I'll tell you, I had a kid a couple years ago who didn't show up. Basically never showed up 3 out of the 4 quarters of school. Ended up taking the class, quote unquote, online, and managed to learn a year's worth of stuff in about 6 weeks.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, man.
God bless him.
All right, well.
All right, I'm punching out.
Wish I had that option.
Well, can we continue talking about school, but let's make it really hot here?
Oh, come on. What?
Cheerleading coach busted for
Aaron's
having...
back on?
Yeah. My cock's still hard. I don't know how you talking with a rod over there. Hot and sexy phone call.
Cheerleading coach busted for having sex with student during school hours.
Whoa.
Yes.
No.
What happened here?
A Pennsylvania cheerleading coach has allegedly been busted for having sex with a student.
What's she look like?
She's 8.
All right, man.
She's at a Phillies game.
She certainly is.
Got a little Phillies T-shirt on, and I guess the person that is kind of blocked out there must be the student.
Oh.
The student's taller than her. So
that looks like a big student, right?
Yeah, if the student's taller than the teacher, then I think it's okay.
That's okay. It should all be based on height.
That means you got a lot of hair on your balls.
How great would it be if that was the argument? Your Honor, look at how tall my client is.
All right, dismissed.
Let's see. Nicole Kurwowski, 27, is accused of having sex with the unnamed 17-year-old several times during school hours. God damn, is that hot?
During school hours.
Can you imagine?
That's pretty good.
An investigation began after school officials got a tip the two were sexually involved. See, another rat.
Another rat.
Another rat.
Can't people keep their fucking yaps shut?
Cops say two spoke on the phone daily and exchanged explicit text messages. They were careful not to get caught meeting for some trysts in an inconspicuous area near a nursing home. Kurowski was charged with institutional sexual assault and has been released on $25,000.
Institutional sexual assault.
What is that? Look that up.
I guess
that's... Is that in the hiney hole?
Is
that sex in the hiney hole?
Hiney hole. Little butt play.
Right. She worked at the school for 2 years and taught physical ed. Wow. My physical ed teacher didn't look like that.
No.
In addition to serving as cheerleading coach. So... northwest of Philly is where this went down.
Damn, that is a good story right there.
Teachers got to understand that you just can't fuck the students. I understand the temptation.
Doesn't that sound like something you shouldn't even have to say?
Yeah, like...
Don't fuck the students.
Right. That's why I don't do that for a living.
Right.
If you were allowed to fuck high school girls, and that was part of the job, I probably would have done much better in high school.
Right.
So I could stick around and get my dick wet.
Exactly.
There's our school break.
Yeah.
Running the gamut there.
Pretty darn good so far.
There was always those fucking questionable janitors around the school that was they were a little too friendly with the students. They'd be pushing that garbage pail around with the broom, but they'd stop in the back hall and talk to some of the students that were a little more, rebellious.
Well, they were probably the drug dealers.
Yeah, maybe the drug dealers, or
trying a little pot on them.
Trying to get in there with some of the students. And there's always the cool teacher, the cool teacher, a little younger than the rest of the staff.
But what's that about? I used to like the cool teachers, but in the end, what's that about?
I think it's...
what's that about, you think?
Trying to get in there.
I think there might be a little of that going on.
If there's no real age difference between the students and the teacher, there's going to be these attractions and fucking feelings and things that go on. It's very hard to hold that shit back just because you're a teacher. It's not this ethics thing that comes into play like a lawyer or a doctor.
We had a teacher who got in trouble for trying to spike the drink of another teacher.
Whoa!
I don't know, he was drugging he was a guy that had been rumored to be weird, and he at some function, this is before all these cameras, someone observed him sprinkling something into the drink of another teacher. So the person who saw it just went over and knocked the drink over like it was an accident.
Wow.
And then I think they reported him and they saw him doing it again and he got arrested. It was a whole thing.
Yeah, we had a student try to put speed in old Dick Shanley's fucking coffee, the shop teacher. Old Dick Shanley.
Why did he want to do that?
He did it, and Dick Shanley drank the fucking coffee and had to leave. He had to go to the doctor because his heart was racing.
Jesus.
Put a little fucking... opened up a Black Beauty or some shit and sprinkled it in there. He drank it, and then that kid just kind of got in trouble He got like suspended. Now he'd go to fucking jail.
How'd they know what he put in? How'd they know it was him, first of all?
Oh, he told everybody.
Oh, that'd be it.
Went around the school.
Yeah,
and
if you
was
do
like,
that, you
yeah,
gotta
he
brag
fucking
about it.
spiked Dick Shanley's fucking coffee.
There was a time you could brag about your shit
Of
without
course.
the rats getting involved.
Yeah, yeah. He was the kid that if you brought in an M80 and you were too much of a pussy to like flush it down the toilet yourself, you gave it to this kid and he would do it.
Okay.
He was like the kid that just he was too small for his age. Like, he looked like he belonged in junior high and high school and shit like that. So he was always trying to prove himself.
Right.
So you could just get him to do fucking anything. Here, blow this up or fucking start this on fire. And he'd be like, okay. Little maniac.
It's crazy.
Yeah. But no one ever got in trouble, like, to that point. The worst thing I ever saw happen in school was one of the students was kind of really fucking drunk and had to be taken out in a wheelchair through the lobby and everything, and there were cops there escorting him out and medical staff, and he was just like leaning over with a bucket on the side of the wheelchair because he was
Holy
puking,
shit.
and they just kind of wheeled him out, and we all looked like, oh, fuck, look, he's all fucked up.
The only thing my high school had was black chicks passing out during class.
What?
That's the only thing I remember.
Black chicks passing out?
Black chicks would get lightheaded and pass out.
And in Harborfields, that meant 2 people.
Yeah, we had a few.
Why were they in the same class as you?
Oh, man, I can't agree with you
Exactly.
more.
That's where this country fell apart.
Probably guilt from drinking from the wrong water fountain.
That's right. They knew they'd stolen water from the white man.
You think they might have been pregnant?
Oh, you guys did have that part over the tracks.
Dude,
where it was a little...
We had our blacks.
Yeah, we had a couple in Elwood, but...
We didn't have our blacks in junior high school. I was pretty amazed when I went to... Well, we had a couple in junior high. That's when I started being amazed by black people.
Yeah,
we were pretty
you were amazed.
isolated. We were isolated in Centerport. And then by high school, holy shit. Yeah, we had the blacks. Those side streets in Greenlawn.
Man, we were as fucking amazed by black people in our school as we were with the midget and the one chick with the crippled people braces, crutches.
Right.
It's funny, I don't see you going on midgetmania.com.
Yeah, it didn't have the same effect.
No, I guess not.
You don't mind when little midgets come Halloween trick-or-treating, and then again, 50 midgets don't run in and fucking knock everything over a 7-Eleven.
Exactly.
Midgets don't have giant cocks that
midget
women
flash
secretly
mob.
crave.
Yeah.
I had my meeting with Tim Sabian, and one of the things was I want the phones fixed, and they said, oh, God, we'll be right on it, and we'll have it fixed tomorrow.
I thought you were taking a phone call from Runtime Error 76.
Well, and then I do this. Watch what happens. Goodbye.
You
Phone's
X out
gone.
Runtime Error, and the phones disappear.
And then I do
Oh,
this,
man, but
and now
they
this time they're totally gone. So
It was all those callers.
Wait, let me ask you a question about the Tim Sabian. Did you also have to slide down your pants and have Tim make love to you from the back?
I did.
All right,
did.
good. He said it was going to be all of us.
It was good because he lubed it up, though, by licking my asshole.
Yeah, he spit in mine.
And the curtains were open in the office, so
Yeah.
everybody was watching.
Well, you
It
got to
was-
allow others to watch.
Absolutely.
cool.
Steve Blatter was in there just nodding.
Yeah.
New problem. We just wiped out 12 really good phone calls.
I know, I
Not
saw
that the
that.
listener's going to, be bummed about it, but
Yeah, let's be honest. Probably a couple of very good phone calls.
but all
yeah.
the phone now
Maybe.
the phones are coming back.
Oh, wait. Are they still there?
Yeah, this was supposed to be taken care of. Oh. I don't get as upset as I used to, so maybe
The calls
maybe
are still there.
They're
I
still there.
know, but I
Hold on,
don't.
guys.
That timeout error just wipes them out, and then we have to click a few things that I don't feel like learning.
Oh, man. Right?
You're just laughing.
Why bother learning it? You can only get
I
a
don't
55.
want to learn if it's supposed to just work.
Yes.
Why do I have to learn about the workaround? I don't want to learn workarounds. I just want everything to work.
What are you, MacGyver?
Speaking of E-Rock, he runs the OA Photos Twitter account. It's OA Photos.
Oh, yeah.
We went there this morning. E-Rock was showing me everything that he put up recently.
Titties.
Fuck.
And there's some things that we did I don't remember.
Yeah, I look back at some of these and I'm like, what was that? Who was...
Wow, that girl has a really nice set.
Those are
Not bad.
very, very nice natural tits that girl's got
Right,
right there.
and whose feeling her
hand
up?
is reaching in off the side?
Who's got the puke green sweater?
Oh, man.
All right, what do we got up there? You should come in here and do what you did for me.
Ken Stevens.
For
with
these
the giant
guys.
pen.
That's right. So bring those knee pads.
Oh.
If you want to see what we used to get away with in radio, and where our frustration actually comes from now that we're on satellite and we can't do stuff that we used to do on regular radio, you really should go to OA Photos.
This was regular radio. What was this? This was teen.
We did a lot of teen events.
Teen events.
Remember? Teen lesbian for the day. I don't know. We just put teen in front of everything. Oh, yeah, we did Teen Week.
I haven't put those up yet.
Oh, my
All
goodness.
right, what'd you put up? Here, go, work the clicker there. Work the mouse.
Work the mouse.
There's a picture of Colin Quinn that I didn't even recognize as being Colin Quinn.
Looks like someone in a Colin Quinn fat suit.
It's really strange.
He was a little chubby.
We put up the cripple fights that you used to do.
We used to come up with new cripple fights. We're not allowed to do that anymore. We did blind boxing.
This is blind boxing.
We did one-legged boxing. I remember that.
God, that poor guy. Oh, with his eyeballs. Looks like it was gouged out with a fucking spoon.
Don't say poor guy. That guy is... He's been in the paper a bunch. He's a big advocate, and he does very well for himself.
What a guy.
And he comes in from Long Island every day, and he has no eyes. He actually popped out his eyeball.
Yeah.
There's a picture of him popping out his eyeball on our show.
And then it goes into the fights of them just boxing, and then you had all these people around the ring pushing them in the right direction.
Well, they were blind, so the second they felt something, they'd swing at it as hard as they could. But sometimes it was just the people watching the fight.
Well, that one guy, Dave, who calls us from time to time, Blind Dave, that guy right there, he ended up having a bruised spleen.
Yeah.
What was wrong with his spleen?
Yeah,
Can you bruise your spleen officially?
I think it was.
And then he had broken ribs from blind boxing because he couldn't protect himself. He was wide open for these shots from, I think his name was Blind Matt was the other guy. Yeah, okay, it was.
He looked like Dave Mustaine.
Yeah. He got his ass kicked in, and he was in bad shape after this. But he survived, and then he was cool about it.
So you had blind boxing, and then you also had one-legged fights.
Yeah, I remember
the one-legged
Fake
fight.
legs.
Right.
And they were hopping around.
Yeah, you had them, so they're just fighting in their nubs.
Yeah.
They
had to bounce around on one leg.
We used to do shit.
We didn't have a fight. We weren't licensed to have fights.
No.
On a weekly basis, we had some crazy over-the-top event.
Oh, yeah.
A week didn't go by without some just insane thing happening.
This next one I found the most interesting. You did a road show at the Stone Park.
Oh, yeah. I remember Asbury Park.
We did. That was a fun time. Wow. Look at that. Nudity.
A lot of nudity.
There's a chick just with her fucking giant tits out.
Yeah, we had
Go back on one picture.
God.
We had a couple thousand people show up to that one. Wow. And we had nothing really planned.
No, we just fucked around.
We just went on stage and just fucked around. There's Brother Joe in the background.
There. Wow.
That girl's a pig.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't always beautiful.
You know what? It didn't matter, though.
Do you remember we had the kiddie pool right in front of the stage?
Yes.
Yeah. And then...
Oh, my God, she's completely fucking naked.
Completely naked on the stage, showing off her vagina. And then we had cat fights, remember that? And then we filled up the kiddie pool, a really nice one, with water and bubbles.
Naked.
Oh, wait till you see these photos that are about... Shit. That's the cat fighting, which was kind of cool, but then it was like... Then it was time to go freestyle with the girls. And they paired off in the kiddie pool.
Oh, my God.
Wait till you see something.
Dude, look at her hand. It's right on that chick's pussy.
That's nothing. Keep going.
Could Steve be closer?
I know, right?
Yes.
You see that a lot in these photos.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he was a true soldier. Look.
Oh, my God. Wait a minute. She's fucking
She's got a finger in her ass.
Oh, my God. This is
in front of about 2,000 people at the Stone Pony.
She's holding her like a bowling ball right there. That's great. That is fantastic. And there's Steve's camera.
Right.
And the one goes, that girl looking at the pussy.
Oh, yeah.
God. This
eating her
is
box
amazing.
in a tub in front of people?
Yes.
Holy shit. She's fucking face deep in that chick's ass.
Oh, my God. Look at the ass on that chick.
And
Holy
all the
Toledo.
people around this fucking pool just watching.
Yep.
That's Hard Rock Johnny. Wow.
Oh, man.
And then, look, Joe's just playing on stage as these girls are just lezzing out. Oh, you're singing as these girls are lezzing out.
Yeah.
Down syndrome and holy shit.
There is.
On the right. Go back one.
Right there. Do you think she might...
She looks like the
looks a
fucking
little
girl
downy.
from American Horror Show.
Yeah,
I'm only on season 1, but...
She looks a little slow.
She looks a little downy. Oh, that chick, yeah.
Did we have a lesbian that was on the spectrum?
Who's the girl on the left? She looks familiar. All the way on the left, like that one with the short hair.
She came in a lot. I
She
forgot her
did,
name.
right? Her face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the tramp stamp.
Oh my God! And
oh my God! The retarded Laverne and Shirley up there.
It's also a wet T-shirt.
That was Lady Di during her hot years.
Yeah. And fucking Marion is wearing like a fucking a curly Muppet wig.
Oh my God!
She's wearing a Sammy Hagar music video wig.
But there's something to be said about being a disaster. You don't age. Like, they
That's
look
true.
exactly the same.
Yeah.
Well, Lady Di looks a lot worse.
That's true. But Marion has held up
Yeah.
in her awfulness.
Holy shit.
Oh, my
Look
God.
at the amount of tits that were fucking
gut.
just... Yeah.
Is that Rich
On the
Voss?
left.
Oh,
I
yeah,
saw-
there's Voss.
and Bill Brady in the back, Habil.
He's wearing his tank top.
Oh,
There it
look
is.
at ass eating on a stage.
Oh my God! Digging right in.
That girl's face. I remember her. She used to come
You see
in
what
on.
that guy's saying? You can tell, right?
Hello.
As he's watching
Yeah!
as he's watching the ass eating at the Stone Pony. When was
You
this?
can buy ass eating on a
2001.
credit card.
Oh my God!
Oh my
Jesus.
God!
Nose deep.
There was so much ass eating.
Dude, this was an ass eating extravaganza.
Holy shit! Oh my God!
Well, now I understand why 2,000 people showed up.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't show up to this?
This is insanity.
Tim, if we could do
We
this in
thought
the
we-
afternoons, we'd move in a second. But this is not what would happen
They're
anymore.
naked girls.
We thought we were
on the
popular,
stage.
but no, it had nothing to do with us. We just told people, hey, man, ass eating at the Stone Pony. Come hang out.
That's it from that.
That was hot, dude.
Holy shit!
And you could,
Taz.
it's OA Photos,
Who are
on
those
Twitter.
guys?
Really follow that account because Eric is slowly but surely grabbing photos. And if you got any from the past, send them in to Eric.
Yeah.
How do we do that?
Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com.
Yeah, if you got any photos of different angles and stuff, that would be kind of
Oh,
cool.
I love these little galleries for each market that you were.
Yes,
you
we
were
would wear
starting
their
out on.
we would wear their city's sports jerseys.
You had their newspapers and their
and their
local
newspapers,
magazines.
and we would just kind of look up at the camera like, "Oh, we just happen to
What?
be
What? We're-
sitting here
What?
reading."
We're
you know,
Chicago Cubs fans.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah.
We're wearing our jerseys. I got those jerseys
Come on,
still. I should just
Jeremy.
give them away.
I'm drinking a beer.
Oh, there's a lot of that.
Yes,
I'm going to bring those jerseys in, and we're going to sign them. I'm just going to give them away.
yeah, might as well.
They're just taking up space in my
Oh,
closet.
Patty, I remember that day when she put
Patty.
up Ron's penis and
yes,
Yes.
she's reaching in
Me
for
and
the
Ron played
tickets.
with her.
I think it was
U2 tickets,
U2
right?
tickets. Yep.
Yep.
See, I remember a lot of this stuff, but
Yeah.
every once in a while, like, there was one. Did you know we had a midget band that was just performing outside the studio one day?
Oh yeah.
No
Mini
clue.
Kiss?
But if it was Mini Kiss, they would have been in makeup.
This was
Oh, that's right.
that little band was called Little Kings.
Oh, Little
Oh,
Kings,
look
yeah,
at-
yeah,
look
yeah.
I don't
cute.
remember Little Kings performing for us.
Yeah.
Oh, with the little black drummer.
Right.
Yeah.
What,
They called him Milk Dud.
Right. And we're
Little King?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at
What
this.
year was that? Kev?
2001.
2001. This is in June of 2001.
Right
That's
before
June of 01, Ron
right
Jeremy?
before everything changed with 9/11,
Yes, that's right before 9/11. Wow.
which drastically changed our show.
Changed everything.
It changed,
Right.
yeah.
It changed the world.
You think of life pre 9/11 and post 9/11.
Yeah.
It's such a weird thing. 2001 is such a big
We
split.
didn't get as serious as we are now.
Yeah.
Until 9/11 hit. We would touch on things every once in a while, but it was more fun and just goofing
More
off
about
and shit.
debauchery, having fucking naked chicks in and fucking.
But after 9/11, you felt like you really had to start speaking up about shit in the world.
It did change a lot. Look at, and this is a prime example
her name
of what was
again?
going on before.
Carmen Electra.
Carmen Electra.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I thought she was the WWE broad.
Oh.
Ivory.
Ivory. She looked like
I
Ivory.
remember
in that
Ivory
photo.
would come in.
Of course I know.
Slash.
Remember my
hanging
Diesel
out.
shirt? No. Just people think you should remember.
What the fuck?
Is that Montana Gun? That's when the ice cubes
Oh,
flew
that's
out of her
her name?
mouth and I threw them in my mouth.
Oh, I remember that.
Her ass.
Her asshole, yeah.
Yeah.
I meant to say her asshole, yeah. She had.
She put ice cubes
right
in her
there.
ass.
That's me inserting an ice cube into her asshole.
And then look how we're just casually talking about this.
Also,
Jimmy
Bruce Campbell's in studio. For
Ice, yes.
And then she popped them out of her ass, and Jimmy ate the ice cube.
I just threw it in my mouth, and I remember the
God.
fucking.
Everybody was like,
If it popped out by accident, it flew into my hand. I was just like, "Oh, go for it!" And there's me. There's me. Look at the cat ate the canary. Look,
yeah,
that's an ice cube.
the old brown canary.
Hey, you think Tim Sabian will be able to get us to do some of these things
Oh
again?
yeah.
If he does, I'm the 3 to 7 kid every day.
Look at the 69 action on the lesbian couch. Completely
Jesus
naked.
Christ. Look at all the stains on the lesbian couch.
Oh my God.
Oh, was that fantastic?
And the thing was, you guys were both in long-term relationships, so I would get the benefit.
Thanks for fucking reminding me
of being able to get the lap dances because you guys couldn't do it. So I remember you'd be like, "Hey, Jim, see what the girls," and the girls would do stuff to me because you guys couldn't come over and do it. So I really reaped the rewards.
You really did, Jimmy. I think you owe us.
There's two completely
Look at my
naked
awful
girls
shoes.
all over Jimmy.
All I'm looking at is my terrible shoes.
Oh yeah.
All right, what else did you put up recently? Bruce Campbell, whatever.
Campbell,
John Valby, whatever.
Valby.
The John Valby show, though.
Yeah, at Mulcahy's.
I think this was the time we drank Mike Francesa's wine and took a couple of his cigars.
Oh, it is, right?
Remember he had a locker there or something back in the day? They had like a VIP area with lockers.
Yeah.
And one of the guys there wasn't a huge fan of Mike Francesa, so he let us have at his locker for a
Opened
while.
up his locker and we drank his wine and smoked his cigars.
God, but look at this. This chick is just. Oh, we're doing what's in my pants live there.
Oh, right. Okay, she's rubbing the microphone on her pussy.
Right, but she's not facing the crowd.
No.
And then the crowd had to guess what she was sporting.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, just more naked girls. The venue changed, but it was always naked girls. Fuck. We can't get any of this done now.
No.
But also, I look back over some of the naked photos that girls sent me, and some of them were terrible and small. Because back then it would all be through IM, and like now you look at the quality of pictures you get, and it's like
HD.
50 cunt shots, and like back then it was just like, ooh, look at her tits hanging out, but it's a teeny pixelated photo.
Oh man!
The website's under
you
heavy
stop
load.
standing on it?
It's crashing.
The website's crashing.
The
now.
website's crashing. So, I mean, every time we mention OA photos on Twitter, of course, it's going to be a problem. So, wait till later on and then go there.
What did Obama put this website up? Get it, healthcare.
I apologize.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't get off this.
Yeah, Obama apologized for
Can you give me
people losing their policies, not for lying.
Give me the picture of Blind Matt with his eyeball popped out. I want to tweet that.
Okay. There's a gallery I wanted to show you, but
which one? Just you could explain it still.
You had maybe
there's Taz.
We just did this.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the fat girl.
Oh, the fat girl.
Mendy.
Double dong.
Mendy and fucking the redhead girl.
It was fat girls.
It's under heavy load, all right.
Yeah.
Can't you just click on the individuals? Yeah, you can just do that. It's we had Fat Girls Double Dong Dildo Day.
Is that the day
Look at her big red pussy.
Tony Danza stopped in?
Really?
Because my Tony Danza picture, that's what I'm wearing. That awful blue shirt.
Yeah, but we probably just I wear 5 shirts at this point. I really got to go shopping.
Oh,
Pathetic.
God. Ass-to-ass fat chicks with a double dong dildo linking them together.
What were they called? The
pigs?
No, they had. Yeah, they were.
And then and then go up to that. This guy is massively famous now. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He was on our show. I don't have a recollection
That's
of
who
talking
that
to him.
is?
Yes.
Yep.
From 2001.
Wow.
From Third Rock, right?
Yeah.
And then he went away for, 10 years, and now he's a big fucking
Came
movie
back
star
as
again.
a leading man, as they say.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
Sandy Kane looking exactly the same.
He's looking awful.
Oh, my God.
Twatto.
Oh, wow, you get a picture of the famous Twatto.
Twatto.
The growth that's off to the side of her vagina. It looks like an ear.
I'm at a point where I almost don't want to fuck her.
Oh, God.
Ted Nugent.
Nuge.
Oh, this one's great, too.
What is this?
You tarred and feathered a girl in studio.
Yeah, I remember this one.
We dumped honey on her.
This I totally remember. Maybe we could tar and feather like Patty or somebody.
Oh, boy.
Why am I behind another girl?
We covered up her areas with WoW stickers, and then we dumped honey all over her naked body.
And then we
and then we had fans, remember?
Yeah, and we had feathers.
And then we just dropped the feathers in front of these big, huge industrial fans, and look at that.
And then feathers stuck to her. Why did we do this?
Would you like that, Ant?
Just because we
like
could.
that?
Oh, it would drive me nuts. I remember it drove me nuts watching this girl getting coated in honey because I hate sticky stuff.
Garrett.
But look, yeah, she's pretty much covered now in feathers.
It's like a big chicken.
But we didn't need a reason to do anything.
No, that's just it.
We're like, hey, all right, this week, why don't we just tar and feather?
It'd be kind of fun. Would it be fun to dump honey on a naked girl and then feathers all over? Yeah, okay, let's do it.
Well, these guys have been around a long time, and Eric's asking me questions this morning. I'm like, wow, that's right, you just weren't part of this at all.
No.
And I'm like, Do you remember during the
Rockford,
week we would build the Friday show?
Yes.
Like someone would call and go, hey, and people knew that we were doing these big over-the-top Friday shows. A Friday didn't go by without just ridiculous
Some
shit going on.
wacky event.
So someone would call and go, hey, man, you know, a chick, let's say, and she goes, I could smoke cigarettes from my vagina. From my vagina. I'm like,
really?
okay, we're going to have you in Friday. And then slowly but surely it would build. A guy would call and go, hey, I'm the lead singer of a midget band. All right, come on in
Friday.
And then it just developed into this crazy-ass show almost every Friday.
And by the time Friday arrived, we had this
We had
big
everything.
event going on.
I wonder if we could bring that back in some way.
Possible.
It is, right?
It's a whole nother
what can we do?
fucking...
It's crazy.
There's nothing we can do in here.
Yeah, we're gonna have toast.
But maybe we could
sign a
try
waiver.
But I don't want to totally give up. Maybe we could try. But remember, and then every Friday it was just a freak show.
Was that Al Snow?
Dude, that's 13 years ago.
Al Snow, Jay Moore's.
Al Snow was a fun guest.
Yeah, he was cool. We liked Al Snow.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Is he doing it still? He's all right. We haven't heard from him in years.
I see him at conventions all the time, and I always introduce myself, and he always tells me the exact same story about the time he was on the show.
Right.
It was all wow.
Who the fuck is
Oh
that?
man.
Nikki Sterling.
Oh wow!
Wow. She's holding the wiffle ball bat.
She's a nice puss.
She is really hot.
Nice legs.
And the wiffle bat has some marks on it, doesn't it?
Wow,
Damn, that's a deep one up top.
And look, it has marks on both ends.
It's got the ass end.
I think that was the ass end, right?
Yeah.
We used one end for the ass and the other end for the pussy. What the fuck?
Literally, you were shoving
I wonder why we get no respect.
a wiffle ball bat into a girl's twat.
Yeah, and see how deep we could put it.
And then it finally got to a point where if it went any deeper, we were gonna. Oh yeah, and the mummy shot that I don't remember why.
Why is there a mummy in the room?
We got a legend in studio, Rodney Dangerfield, and then there's a girl just completely covered in toilet paper.
Oh, we wrapped her. And then
we wrapped her.
We tore out the tits.
Right.
The holes where the tits and pussy is. Yeah. Hey,
And once again, there was no reason. We just said, fuck it, let's do that.
Yeah. God.
So it's 08 Photos on Twitter, and Eric, what? A couple times a month you're kind of updating
Wow.
it?
Who is that?
You had
Those are the shot
bartenders
girls.
or
What do you
shot
mean,
girls?
who are those?
Oh, right.
That was at the end of our run, by the way. I got to explain this. Yeah, see, now we're into the 2002. This is where things got so out of hand, it was just a matter of time before we were going to get fired. It was a runaway train, and we all knew it because we couldn't stop ourselves.
I didn't know it.
And this was before Sex for Sam. Ken Stevens actually started begging us, you guys got to calm down, because on Fridays we started bringing in alcohol for everybody,
Bartenders
and bartenders and shot.
waitresses.
Those were the shot girls.
Shot girls.
They weren't the bartenders. Their whole job was to walk around with
look at that.
trays of Jello shots.
Yeah.
Tits on that girl.
Yeah, she came in.
They're just
She started coming
fucking-
in on a regular basis.
They're mixing up mojitos.
Yeah.
With fucking no tops on.
Right.
Does it make you feel better though, because you know all those girls are a lot older now?
Oh yeah.
Like, all right.
We were out of fucking control.
Oh,
we were out of fucking control.
Oh, I knew it was just a matter of time before we got fired.
Fantastically out of
I
control.
didn't know that.
Of course,
I didn't need-
Look
I
at
didn't
everything
wanna
that was
know.
going on, and the events were getting bigger and bigger and more out of control, and we were getting the mayor's attention.
Fantastic.
Of course,
I didn't see it.
but I don't think we knew.
Wow.
Go
Jim
back to
Florentine
Is that young Florentine?
Wow.
at the Vanderbilt. Yeah, we did a few gigs over there. Rich Voss looking
Exactly
exactly
the
the
Boss
same.
just never changes.
Fuck him. 12 years, he looks exactly like
Brother
he does
Joe.
Dumb.
Dumb.
today. Mini Kiss.
Oh, Mini Kiss.
Yeah, they were really cool
Mini
guys.
Kiss.
Musical dildos.
Yeah.
Musical dildos.
Yep.
That's
I
right.
remember musical dildos.
Oh, Jesus
and,
Christ.
you know, we didn't want them.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on. Before we move on to that picture, I got to say with musical dildos, I remember that one because not only did they, you know how fucking musical chairs goes, obviously, but
Yeah.
we checked every girl after the music stopped to make sure that the dildo was where it was supposed to
in
be,
there.
or they were getting disqualified.
Yeah.
And I think we had like some good money on that one or something.
Wow. It was crazy.
We would just like set up mics outside the studio.
We had
Just
so much
stand
room out there.
and just fucking broadcast the debauchery.
Yeah, we had room out there and the ability to run mics out there and stuff. It was.
And now we're in just a shitty, tiny little studio.
Remember commercial breaks? We used to go outside, out into the
foosball.
thing, play foosball, drink, and smoke fucking cigarettes. It was just.
And no one was allowed
In
in
the
our
building.
section
No.
because HR was starting to take hold of companies.
Yeah.
But they decided if they put a huge sign up that you might see nudity if you go past this door,
Yep.
then everything's okay.
Fuck. just crazy smoking, popping fucking Sam Adams.
With all the adjustments we've had to make, how the fuck are we still doing this?
I don't know.
It just amazes me.
That's fucking crazy.
I mean, this photo's great. It's like he's shoving a pitchfork into hay.
That is,
with
yeah.
the wiffle ball bat.
That is
He's spearing a pig.
Yeah. He's just shoving a wiffle bat up a girl's pussy, and it's right there. There isn't anything left to the imagination right there.
I encourage people to send in their photos from the old days to Eric, because you guys might have some different pictures that we
What were
just
you
don't
doing
have.
at this point, E-Rock? Were you with Scott and Todd, maybe? Were you the sex bagel, Eric Nagel?
I was
taking your boat to school in Florida? What were you doing?
I was at WLIR.
LIR?
What's that?
It was a rock station on Long Island.
Oh.
LIR. That was a cool station. Laszlo was over there too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day?
Man.
Back in the day?
Back in the day.
All right, so there you go. On Twitter, it's OA Photos.
Little trip down memory lane.
And it doesn't do it justice because it's mostly classic O&A photos.
For now, yeah.
For now, but yeah, I guess we'll update it with other shit.
Once I'm done with 2002, we'll start with XM and everything else.
Jesus.
There's a lot to go. You guys started doing a lot of contests.
Oh my
It took forever.
God. What the fuck?
Sam,
girl's
stop
beautiful.
turning it away with the girls.
Girl's beautiful.
Yeah, she's cute.
Been
Well,
there.
compared to what we've been looking at. She's
I
like a
guess,
6,
yeah.
but, you know, when you're in two towns,
That's
Higher
pretty,
than a 6, man.
That's pretty good.
What's that?
What is that?
Puke Fest. That's fish eyes in a cup.
Oh, puke.
Oh, I
Puke
remember this.
that should be the name of this show.
Yeah.
We had Puke Fest.
Someone ate a fish eyeball out of Sandy Kane's armpit.
Yeah, a real fish eyeball,
And
by the
other
way.
places.
Yeah.
Oh, and her pussy. Oh, God damn it.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
And there's pictures of us at BCN in Boston.
Looked like
in their
Rocky's
studio.
eye before Mickey cut it.
Do you know how bad your pussy is when someone eats a fish eye out of it?
Yeah.
And the fish eye is the pleasant part?
Do we have a picture from the people eating puke for Super Bowl tickets?
I have photo. Yeah. Oh,
That's
sure,
probably.
I haven't gotten to that
That's
yet.
probably my number one.
Oh, my God.
That day was.
Tracy Lawrence?
Those
Tracy
are the
Lords was
XFL
before.
cheerleaders.
Oh,
The
that's
Gallery before was Tracy Lawrence.
XFL.
What was it?
Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Gower before. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we had a younger Tracy Lords in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Still grammar school.
So I'm going through contests that you used to do. So you had Teen Week, MILF contest, Ass contest. There's a lot of galleries, and
We had every
sorting
body
through.
part represented.
Right.
Dude, this is crazy.
Stephanie McMahon before her boob job, if
All
you want to see
right.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
And we told her not to get a boob job, remember? And she goes, "Oh, guys, I would
Yeah.
never do that." Then she gets giant ones. She used to be a pal. She used to come in all the time, Stephanie McMahon.
Jesus Christ. I was constantly.
She was beautiful.
If
too.
you notice in the pictures, I was constantly profusely sweating. I was. Look, every picture,
hell were you
I'm
on?
I was fucking drunk every day. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
it was a lot of stuff to recycle around your end of the studio.
Oh, my
But
God.
Could you imagine? Let's put it in terms of today, okay? Eric, so you understand.
Eric.
We had an office with 3. It started with 1. We had 3 refrigerators. 2 were for beer. We had beer drop-offs on a regular basis from clients.
It looked like a bar where they would, the back door would open and people would hand truck in cases of beer.
They would hand truck, and then we would talk about Budweiser on the air. And so then Sam Adams was like, well, fuck that. And so they would bring in their Sam Adams. And then there was a third. I'm trying to remember what the third beer was that we got on a regular basis.
Heineken?
From the I want to say it was Heineken. Why? You saw Heineken in some of the
I think
pictures?
There's some
we did
office
Heineken
shops up on
spots.
here where you see all the fridges and stacks of the cases.
Yeah,
of beer.
I think it might have
I
been
think we
Heineken.
did Heineken.
That sounds familiar.
And it didn't like we would drink
Coors.
during the show, a few of us, and then after the show, we'd all go back to the office and fucking just like hit the booze
Oh yeah,
and just sit around laughing for hours sometimes.
we started leaving work a lot later.
Oh, it would be 10 at night, and we're still hanging out.
We had a
fucking
broadcast-
drinking with Stinky and everything.
We
And,
broadcasted till 7.
yeah,
And some nights we wouldn't go home till about 10.
yeah.
Can you imagine us doing that now?
We could if we go to afternoon.
Oh, sure, yeah.
January 1st.
It was a different time. It was a different fucking time.
Teen Voyeur Bus. All right,
I
well,
remember that day. That was awful.
go there if you haven't, and start following OA Photos as Eric continues putting photos up there.
What was that?
Girl sucking another girl's
This a girl sucking toes.
Stinky's toes.
Stinky's toes.
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't say what a nice foot.
Jesus
Imagine
Christ.
10 years from now, we're looking back at photos from here. Like, remember that little studio? Yeah, look, there's another guy talking.
Yeah.
And there's another guy talking.
Yeah,
There's there's a girl with a winter coat on.
Correct.
It was just, by Friday's shows were so easy and so much fun. That's Knife Girl.
Saw hundreds
Jackie,
of naked girls.
Jackie the Knife Girl. That was.
Yeah, I'm seeing this.
Super
Hundreds of naked girls were on our
easily.
show.
Really terrible.
Literally, it's crazy.
Yeah, Jackie the Knife Girl.
And I'm only halfway through 2001. I still have a year and a half to go.
And people would just come on up with their Halloween costumes, and we would give out, prizes for the cool ones. Ooh.
Oh, stupid Patty and her Superman.
Well, she had to wear a wig because of her head being shaved.
Bikini softball. That was a fun fucking.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. No one gave a shit about the game. Which there's Jay Moore.
Jay Bullis.
You benched me.
I benched you.
Oh yeah. Opie took the game a little more seriously than my dugout.
Oh, you're the worst. Yeah, when we first started playing, you made me wait to come out and play.
No.
I swear, yes, you did.
Oh,
why?
No.
I think you were mad at me because I was late coming down. You picked me up on the way. But I got there.
Oh no!
And the fucking show.
So glad you forgot about it.
I did until this.
I did until this.
And the game, I'm in the dugout watching people play. And I'm like, what am I doing here? And you're like, no, I'll put you in a little later.
God, I feel like an idiot.
Oh no!
I had my awful fucking shoes on.
Oh. Hello!
He was waving to the crowd. Hi, guys. Hey, I know you're here for us and not the naked girls.
6,000 people.
It was yeah,
that was fucking.
It was 6,000 people. Yep. They couldn't believe it.
And there was just fucking in the stands, just tits and fucking
just all sorts of debauchery.
Yeah,
so
it was fun.
I benched you.
Well, to start the game, not to not.
Did you play?
Yeah, but you made me wait to go in a few innings.
Yeah, wow. I guess I really was an asshole. I guess I gotta fucking own up to that. I like saying was though. It makes me feel good.
I still have my shirt from that day, the uniform.
I do too.
Yeah.
We did that twice? Maybe 3 times?
Once.
No,
I did it once.
I think you did twice.
I think we did at least one other.
Oh, maybe.
I think we did.
The Psychos was our team. Or your team.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, my God, that's funny.
The Psychos. And what was
Ant's team? It was all based on our,
I bet it had something to do with drinking.
This girl was underage, and everyone lost their minds because she...
Was that Taylor?
She really wanted some,
Teen Week. Oh, my God, they're just making out.
Yeah, these girls are 17 tops.
Yeah, we used to do Teen Week. We just have girls come in.
And they just allowed it.
That were teens.
But they didn't know.
I had to be over 18, though. That was a very big...
Yeah.
All right. I just said that. I just said that.
Yeah, because they all had to sign fucking...
So Teen Week
shit.
from 2000, that's 13 years ago. So these girls are now 30, 31.
What?
32.
Yeah, dude, that's so
Oh, my
fucking...
God.
Yeah. Yep.
What happened?
Yep.
But they were teens.
Amazing. Just a banner at our bikini softball that says the big yellow one is the sun.
Yeah, there were all the sayings that were up there.
Oh, I remember her.
Shannon Love.
Yeah, I remember Shannon.
It's like we're just going through our photo albums.
Gina Lynn is still, she came to my book signing. She's from Philly. I remember her husband were on that. Remember her and her husband were on talking about Caberjet?
She was awesome.
Irving Plaza.
His dick wouldn't get soft.
Right.
All right.
All right, anyway.
That's fun.
08 Photos on Twitter. Start following that account. Eric will keep updating it.
I have an announcement.
You
It's
do?
a big one.
Oh, man.
My website is up now and running, jimnorton.com.
Happy with it?
Yeah. It's not finished yet. We're still working on video pages and mailing lists and all that shit. But I have tickets going on sale today for Las Vegas, the 27th and 29th, and New Year's Eve in San Diego. So you can get links from jimnorton.com under tours. And I took Colin Quinn's suggestion. So every time you refresh the page, there's a different album cover.
Hilarious.
With your face. That's great. What a
some
great
of the
idea.
characters and all that shit.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, Coke Logic did a lot of the it came out really good.
That is good.
So go there for tickets. So 10 a.m. all these tickets go on sale.
The Nirvana one's the best.
Never mind. And it's Jimmy's face on the baby, and it's got a giant cock.
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah, sometimes the same one refreshes,
funny.
but there's probably like 10 or 12 different ones. And sometimes, 3 times in a row, the fucking same one will come up. It drives me crazy.
That's funny, man.
And I asked Coke Logic to animate Fez's animal beards.
Oh, my God.
Which is probably going to cause a problem today.
Yeah, for you.
But I can't help it when Fez has those...
Why a problem?
When Fez has those
moments,
incredibly awkward brain fart moments, I love it.
I hear he was upset about that.
Yeah, you guys don't need to worry.
What do you mean
about
he was upset about it?
You guys, it's not your fault.
Oh, good.
He's upset that we
No, not we.
did that.
Don't say we.
Why?
You're using the completely wrong pronoun.
Really?
Because there's one bully who's responsible for all of his problems that have ever happened on this channel.
Sam Roberts.
Sam.
Yes.
Yeah, obvious. We all know that.
Yeah, you're the one that
So
brought
it's
it up.
always
Why,
Sam.
why are you surprised?
As Fez said, the Richie Incognito of Sirius XM.
Oh, my God.
That's right, except with Sam, it's incognito. What he says when his asshole is full.
No surprise there. So either go to my YouTube channel, Opie Radio, or E-Rock, put it on our Facebook page, but Coke Logic did another great.
Oh, my God. That is funny.
Wait to...
I'm just seeing like
I mean,
a still.
it works great as a radio bit, but the animation, it's simple but fucking brilliant at the same fucking time.
And don't forget the
Coke
subtleties.
Logic on Twitter, by the way, and CokeLogic.com for more animations.
Subtleties.
Read the mic flag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I
Lemon
believe
pepper.
a lion has a beard. I think that mane goes into sideburns and stuff.
Look at his eyes. They're
So I would think that would be another animal that falls into the beard category. Or at least some sort of 70s hairdo where it's kind of, it looks blown dried and with the big mutton chops. But it is an animal with facial hair.
This is so funny.
I don't think it's part of the goat family. And even though it's not hair, I would say the turkey looks like it has a beard. With that red stuff that just hangs down below it. Below its chin. Below its beak. So that's all I was going to say.
Then zoom in.
Yeah. Look how
That
pain.
was all I had.
Blinking. The blinking is great.
Well, watch. It comes back for a second.
No, this is Todd. Fez was here for a little bit, and then things started going wrong, and Todd chased him right out the door.
Oh, man.
Isn't that great? Fucking Coke Logic has a talent.
Oh, that's so funny.
There's not a lot going on in that animation, but it fucking completely works.
The pained eyebrows on the animated face and the blinking is so perfect.
It's amazing. So great. Go check it out. E-Rock will put it on our Facebook page, which is Opie and Anthony. All right.
Nice.
Let's talk about Rob Ford next.
Oh, yeah.
And the Jay-Z. The Jay-Z.
A Rob Ford video. We got it, obviously. We've got to play some of that. His ramblings. Is fantastic. Oh, yeah.
He fucking rules.
Oh, yeah.
He might be better than Wiener.
Canada finally coming to the table with their fucking crazy-ass, out-of-control politician.
But how do you beat Wiener?
By fucking... Oh, I get it.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
I've always wondered if you ever expand on a story with no intention of it going anywhere but your own satisfaction. I'll give you an example. I was watching Pulp Fiction. Of course, Zed is laying on the floor bleeding from the crotch. And he is ready to have some serious shit put down on him. Did you ever expand upon what happens to him after Butch leaves and the hard pipe hitting niggas do show up.
Yeah.
Did you ever dwell on that yourself? Do you ever do that?
Oh, well, I usually ask myself certain questions about. I actually think the movie keeps on going on after the scene stops.
Exactly.
And, absolutely. I mean, in that case, I didn't take it out to the complete scenario of exactly what they did, for the next 90 minutes or 3 hours or whatever, and how they disposed of the body, or how many different pieces the body was in when they were finished. But it did involve pliers and a blowtorch.
Right. Yeah. And you can only imagine.
What Anthony's telling you is that he puts a ball in his own mouth and whacks off thinking about being bent over a sawhorse.
And by the way, that's another thing that I've always been curious about, and you rarely get the chance to speak to the guy. I noticed with the ball gags, Bruce Willis had his a lot further in his mouth than Ving did. Did Ving have a gagging problem? Because it really was much further out in his mouth.
I didn't really clock that, I have to say. I will check that out next time.
Please do.
That should make the bloopers reel.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs.
Yes?
This is Professor Poppin' from the school.
Yes?
I got a call because a drunk driver hit your child and killed him.
Oh my God!
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Don't touch me like that. Don't touch me like that. No.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
You know I really like you, but I don't like the way you touch me.
Touch.
No.
Touch.
Stop it.
Touch.
No.
Did you ever hear anything like this?
Anus. Anus is a useful thing indeed. We all have an anus. All have an anus. Remember that anus is the proper word. Anus. Anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus. All have an anus. No. Vulva. Vulva is what girls have down below. Vulva. Vulva. When she's naked, it will show. Penis. Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis.
Most people call it vagina. Some children call it Virginia.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. 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 Nobody is private parts.
No. Stop. If you don't, I'm going to tell my dad.
Touch.
No.
Touch.
Stop it.
Touch.
No.
Touch. Period. Nobody is supposed to touch your private part.
And now back to
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
"42 years ago today, Led Zeppelin 4, Zoso, was released.
40 years.
42.
42.
Yeah.
Wow. I was never into Zeppelin when it was out, when it first came out.
I can't believe that.
I was such a little faggot when it came to music back in the day. My brother was pretty cool.
Right.
He would listen to some pretty progressive shit and rock and stuff. and I would have to secretly tune in like PLJ back then to, you know, listen to like faggy music and stuff
to get your AC.
Yeah, just
adult
like
contemporary
the hits. That's why I was always good driving somewhere with mom in the car because I knew like she'd put on the faggoty music and I'd be able to listen to, you know, little Elton John and Kiki D.
My sister was 6 years is 6 years older than me. So what was coming from her room was like the Tony Orlando and Dawn, the I don't know, the Beatles, and like the AM station stuff.
Afternoon Delight.
Yeah, all that crap.
Yeah,
for real. Yeah, no rock bands.
Yeah,
for the most part. Although she went to a BTO show and got the drumstick once.
Oh, nice.
That was a big deal in our family for a long time. She would display the drumstick in her room.
My fucking...
Was it BTO? I'm going to have to ask my brothers now. I think it was. I think it was Bachman Turner Overdrive, and then they threw a stick into the audience. She got it. She had it forever. I guarantee she has it to this day.
Bob used to call it Bachman Turner Overdrive on BAB.
Yeah. So then my friends finally started introducing me to rock, and it was weird. Then it was... You're going to kill me for the first one. It was the Bay City Rollers. Not saying rock, but but you could see the transition here. Then it was Kiss, like Jimmy. Then it was Black Sabbath. I was all in with Black Sabbath.
Man.
But then when I was introduced to Led Zeppelin for real,
that was it.
I blew off everything else for a long time. I was all in with Zeppelin.
The Who was my...
The Who was a biggie.
My point where I veered off from the pussy music.
Right.
And went to rock,
But then my friend Rob DeStasia, which I mentioned him recently. We ended up throwing rocks at his mom because we thought she was a witch. But then I became friends with Rob DeStasia. Craig Bench was convinced that she was a witch, so we'd throw rocks at her while she would rake the leaves.
Well, you have to.
He turned me on to, like I said, Jethro Tull, which is weird because that seems like a band where you really need a little more taste. So it's kind of like Zeppelin and Jethro Tull at first.
Yeah.
And then Led Zeppelin 4 was everything to me, but then I realized there's way better fucking songs on other albums.
Yeah, I veered off into southern rock thing, the Charlie Daniels, Outlaws, Molly Hatchet.
Charlie Daniels because of the one song that was on AM radio?
No, we had gone much deeper than that. By the time Devil Went Down to Georgia came out, we had already been listening to Daniels for a while.
I had no clue.
Yeah,
I just knew that one fucking song for a really long time.
And of course, things like Blue Oyster Cult and and then I fell into that whole rock thing.
Right.
But before that, I was all all fucking
AM radio,
the Carpenters, and fucking.
Oh my God, I can't even look at
I'm not kidding. The Captain and Tennille. Oh yeah,
douche.
Yeah, total douche.
Yeah, I was kind of there too, to be honest with you, for the most part.
Yeah.
Because this is what was coming from my sister's room. All this shit.
Yeah. This was on the car radio.
She was recovering from some issues she was having with my mom. Let's just put it that way. She had her sanctity, her room with this playing, and like,
this going.
Why doesn't mommy hit us?
You could hear how thin Karen Carpenter is.
Right.
A thin voice from her thin body.
It just begun.
This would be like,
Carpenter's always depressed the shit out of me. Obviously, a lot of talent there, but I didn't want to go that fucking dark.
Yeah.
I just feel darkness when I listen to their shit.
Now, the Captain and Tennille was a lot more fun.
Yeah, upbeat.
That was the more upbeat kind of music.
What was their big song that
What was the Captain and Tennille?
Puppy Love.
No,
I mean
Muskrat
Love.
Yeah,
Puppy Love,
terrible.
I said. Muskrat Love.
That was terrible. That wasn't like their big hit. Love Will Keep Us Together.
Right.
Love will keep us together.
That was their rocker.
Think of me, babe, whenever
Here's Muskrat Love.
some sweet talking girl comes along.
I heard their house used to be rented out for pornos, like after that.
Wow, really?
Yeah, Captain and Tennille's house.
Did you take it in the shitter? Were times fucking bad?
No, I don't think it was that. I think it was just the house.
Guy with the captain hat on and a giant cock.
Yeah.
He has a little captain hat on the head of his dick.
Yeah, it's Tooneal, not Tooneal. Captain Tooneal. It's a gay porno.
Muskrat Susie, what? What
I
are
don't
you
know.
trying
This
to
was
say?
This was awfulness.
How come you're not putting on Love Will Keep Us Together, you bag of shit?
Okay. Yeah, this is like the big Captain and Tennille hit.
I think we should have Dennis Falcone come in to...
He would. Oh, God. Jimmy's like, watch, why?
With his fucking little weird lizard head.
Hey, Dr. J's on MSNBC. We had him in here.
He was in here.
See, we're just like TV.
Hey, Bob Hope special. Captain and Tennille are going to be on a little program after Brooke Shields.
Nice.
Yeah, this was Captain and Tennille were on all the variety shows back then. A lot of variety shows back when these bands were popular.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the variety show? People realized it sucked.
It's America's Got Talent. It's
kind of...
they reinvented it a little bit, I guess.
But the thing is, America's Got Talent stuff, those are amateurs. This was like, they would drag people together.
I was kidding!
Made no sense.
Some good music being played.
Oh, you like it?
You want to yank him out of here?
Written by Neil Sedaka. Good stuff.
Neil Sedaka.
I was kidding.
Oh, he doesn't know.
On his way over here.
He got so excited.
You know, you can't fault him. He's Johnny on the spot.
He's always prepared.
When he hears...
What's up, Lizardhead?
What, Lizardhead?
E-Rock called me, said, get down there. They want to talk about 70s hit music.
Oh.
Do you know a little bit about 70s hit music?
I love it. That's my stuff.
So why are you on the 60s channel then?
That's my stuff.
You can't even pick the right shitty channel.
I could pick them all. Pick all the hits, baby.
Yeah, what do you like about 70s hit music?
That's the stuff that I grew up with, because I graduated high school back in the mid-70s.
Whatever.
Who's this, Roberta Flack?
What's that? No, it's Captain Tennille. Do it to me that one more time.
All right, they had a bunch of hits.
Yeah, they did have a lot of hits, right?
Actually, this was on the cusp, 1980.
It was?
Yeah. Late hit for him.
Do that to me one more time. She's talking about fucking, right?
Daryl Dragon, used to be a member of the Beach Boys traveling band. He was in the band.
Oh, yeah?
First time I heard that song, I was sitting in my 1973 Chevy Vega.
Oh, wow.
And,
braggart.
With the aluminum block engine.
Yeah,
cracked.
not many of those around anymore.
Casey Kasem was playing this.
Why are you in here?
E-Rock called me, said, I want to talk to you about 70s
Isn't Casey
music.
on the brink of death right now?
Casey's on the 70s channel. We run his special.
No, he's not on the
every
70s channel.
But
He's on
that's
life
not
support.
him.
We run his countdown. What do you mean it's not him? It's his countdowns. We run his countdowns.
With his family in another room fighting over the money.
It's a different type of countdown than Casey's doing
exactly.
right now.
At this point, he wishes he never, did the countdown.
Yeah, Casey's in bad shape.
Really bad shape.
Hi.
It's over.
Is he wrong?
Yeah, this song came out in 1979.
I thought that was like...
right on the cusp.
He said on the cusp,
He said
though.
80, though.
Maybe he said the cusp of
But
1980.
it peaked in 1980. Released in 79.
Oh.
Peaked in
And then
1980.
became a hit in 1980.
Yeah.
He's doing that thing where he doesn't admit he's wrong.
I'm
Spectrum
saying
deal.
it came out in
But he
79.
can't be wrong. This is everything to him.
Well, you said
But
80.
It peaked in 1980.
If you're one of these kind of shitty DJs, you got to know the year the song came out.
all
Off the
you
top
got.
of your head. That's all you got.
What does Casey have? What does Casey Kasem have?
American Top 40 countdown.
No, that he's dying from.
He doesn't feel well.
He doesn't feel well. He's dying.
Yeah. By the way, whose beats are those? They're just in studio?
Those are the studio.
Oh, those are so going home with
Oh,
me.
those are probably mine.
What are you talking about?
No, they belong
They're
here
for
in
the
studio,
guest.
yeah.
No.
And I'm a
You already
guest.
took yours.
Yeah, I need another pair.
No.
Give me yours.
No.
Please.
No.
Fuck.
What does it say?
Where's mine, by the way?
Oh.
Mine were right here yesterday.
Yeah.
Mars, put them with a...
I left mine here, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me
I'm gonna
Anthony's.
Need those.
He's
No,
not-
I want mine.
You're going to use yours?
I'm going to, yeah, for
It's
music.
a product by the black man.
I'll take it. It's okay. As a white person, I'll steal the
You
black
know
person's.
what's a good pair of headphones? The Cos Pro 44As. You ever wear those? Those are the professional disc jockey headphones. Pull
Boy,
those-
let's
pull those
discuss that
puppies
for a half
out.
hour.
Those are the professional
fuck.
ones, yeah. I remember watching Cousin
Don't you have
Brucey
a
wear
poster
those.
hit?
Yeah, Cousin Brucey.
And I don't mean music.
Those are the professional disc jockey headphones.
Yeah, why don't you hit the post on your drive
Right.
home?
Yeah, like fucking Jackson Pollock. Single.
Put the boogie shoes on. KC and the Sunshine Band. Hit
I
music.
want to put on my boogie. This was on Saturday Night Live, the soundtrack.
Fever?
To Saturday Night Fever. Excuse me, Saturday Night Live.
All right.
Saturday Night Fever.
I guess we're stuck with you for a few minutes,
No,
so
it's okay.
why don't we try to make something out of it? Like,
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. Casey was doing they replay the American Top 40s from the 70s.
I kind of like that.
Yeah.
That is kind of cool.
That I got to admit, I like.
That's what I was talking
I
about.
get stuck on that
day,
shit all of a sudden.
and it's
I
like-
need to know what number one is.
Yeah. For April, whatever, of 1976.
Good stuff.
And you're like, oh, I remember that.
He can't communicate anymore verbally.
Oh, no. What? That's his whole gig.
Wait, no, his mind is gone. He can't leave the
Oh,
house.
no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wouldn't you
poor
let him leave the
Casey.
house?
Right? Just
Why
let him
not?
walk around.
He doesn't know the difference.
He has hallucinations.
Might as well make
Oh,
it
my
fun for
God.
everybody else.
I'm Casey Kasem, and there's a dragon in my room.
Hold on. Hey, turn down the music. I'm telling you, we're going to really pump up this this segment right here.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee it.
Okay.
Hi, who's this?
Yeah, this is a
Oh, God. Oh, Jimmy, it's a double. You got double. Look, you got. Look at Jimmy. Oh, my God.
All right, you know what? Let's be open-minded. We're in the middle of a break
Okay.
on 70s music, which arguably we've done 1,100 times. But
All right, yeah. All right, Bubba, what do you got for the
What do
show?
you got?
You obviously called at a perfect time. Go ahead.
let's see what's up.
Well, I've been trying to sell that idea for that road trip. Me and Colin, me and him have been talking about it for quite a few weeks on Twitter. We've been trying to get. I've been even saying the little hints about little stuff that could happen along that trip.
Who gives a shit?
I just want to been trying to get that.
So what? Do you hear we're doing a break on 70s music? Or anything, and you just call in with this fucking nonsense? They are road trip. No one's talking about road trips. What are you doing?
Bobo, comment.
Oh, I'm tired. I woke up an hour and a half ago.
So what?
An hour and a half
Gives a
ago.
shit.
I woke up 3 hours ago.
Exactly.
Did you
I went
walk-
to bed 5 hours ago and woke up 3 hours ago. So what?
What does it matter?
Who cares?
Did you walk the dog?
Yes, of course, right? But I'm not going to mention that. Don't bother speaking up on me and what kind of dog he is.
Well, what kind of dog is it?
Remember, man, I said this many times already.
But there's new listeners.
Yeah, we don't remember.
To say that, all right?
What's the dog's name, Bobo?
What?
What's the dog's name?
It's just a Maloonigan. You've asked him that so many times.
And what kind of dog is Mr. Maloonigan?
You've asked me. It's a schnoodle.
Schnoodle.
You
He's a
see,
schnoodle.
why is it you recognize the redundancy of those questions, but not of this idiotic phone call? Why do you recognize that? You've asked me 100 times, and yet you do the same thing 100 times.
Yes.
You call in, you have nothing to add to what we're talking about. Like, if you said, hey, my favorite 70s song is this, we would have went, all right, he's chipping in a little bit, what's that, and talking about something.
Yeah.
But you call in with something totally unrelated, and in your self-obsession, you expect the whole show just to stop and go, talk all about your tour.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing?
You've got mail.
It didn't go well.
What?
He hung up.
He did what he should have done. He hung up.
I think he said this didn't go well.
No, it didn't.
Is that what he said? This didn't go well.
Call in with something that pertains to what we're talking about.
All right, one to go. So
Just
back
sit
to you,
there.
Dennis.
I like cartoons. So what?
I want to talk about the road trip me and Colin are taking.
Nobody else does.
No.
So you're in here.
Leaf Garrett's birthday today.
Oh, the Justin Bieber of the
Talking about
70s.
Yeah, I was made for
what?
dancing. He had that big top 10 hit.
Oh, was that a big hit?
It was a top 10 hit. Exactly peaked at number 10.
Number 10.
1979.
How
No
about
one.
that?
Absolutely no one.
And he played Felix Unger's son on a few episodes of The Odd Couple.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Also, a lot of movies, too.
A lot of movies?
too, yeah.
And now, not doing too
Good
well.
little disco record here.
You like this?
Yeah.
A good little disco record.
Could probably mix it with Kiss, I Was Made for Loving You.
What is that
That's
picture?
Some weird listener took photos of Bobo walking his dogs, and his dogs were in costumes. I'm assuming it's on Halloween.
His dog is just like a dinosaur?
Yes.
Wow, that's weird.
And believe it or not, his dog, I don't know if you know the breed.
No.
Schnoodle.
It's a Schnoodle. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess that's our great big 70s wrap-up.
Yeah, you know.
That sucked.
What should we be doing on the radio on a Friday? Because I like to learn a little bit from you, Dennis.
Little traditional radio?
Yeah, what's the things to do on a Friday show?
Well, I always think a good thing is people, what's going on at the movies, kind of big releases this weekend, TV shows, maybe where some local talent might be performing in the area that you want to go out and see a show. If you're going to have the station van down at the event or something like that.
Station van
I
down.
think we need an Opie and Anthony
Why
van
do you have to make
traveling
it
around.
hurt?
You know, I just always
I had
think
to do the
that's fun.
station van thing for a
The
while.
station van down at the
Station
event.
vans fucking blow. They blow.
What do you think of that, Denny?
No, I think they serve a good purpose.
They
especially
don't.
Promotional.
Lawrence Binnicker did better things with his van, and I know nobody knows who that is. He tortured girls. Him and another convict tortured their nipples with pliers.
Oh.
He's a terrible man.
Denny.
I'm just enjoying Jim's stories because he always.
But
seems
what
to
about
have
on
good
the
shows on things.
what about on the radio? Is the music a little more upbeat on the Fridays?
Oh yeah, everything's up tempo.
And you start talking about the
Everything's
weekend
up-tempo. You
being a
got the
big
weekend.
fucking party.
Sure. Keep up to the weekend. Maybe get a jump on some of that holiday shopping before the because you know what, a lot of the stuff is happening right now online. Everybody getting ready for Cyber Monday, but there's a lot of good sales going
Getting
on
ready
now.
for Cyber Monday. It's in 3 weeks.
I'm actually going to try to shop early this year.
No,
I don't want the stress of 3 days out and I hit the mall for the first time.
Look at that. Fucking Dennis just gave us a little break there.
Right.
You jumped right on his suggestion,
Well,
talking
you
about
gotta
holiday
make something
shopping.
out of this. You get a pile of shit, you at least try to sculpt it into something.
I'm not getting anything for anybody.
Do you get up early and go out on Friday morning?
Hold on, it's fucking Scrooge Grinch for saying something.
I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anything for anybody.
That's just mean.
But it just had
screw it.
no place. Can you
No.
replay that?
It really is just mean.
It just kind of it just blew in like a fucking a wind off a fucking.
That was really nasty. No reason. Bill Burr is right. It's just negativity.
You have that? Please, God.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Play it. Get a pile of shit, you at least try to sculpt it into something.
I'm not getting anything for anybody.
Do you get up early and go out on
It was just a thought that snuck out.
Yeah, it really did. Because I'm thinking, like, am I going to go shopping early? I mean, and then I just thought, I'm not getting anything.
You
for
don't like to go
anybody.
out shopping?
No.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
That fucking the mall at Christmas time.
Put on a nice bright red sweater and get out there with your little Santa cap and everything.
No. God.
No. It's always so much fun. I got up early last Thanksgiving night. Was it
did you?
Friday morning.
Yeah.
Got to the DJ store to buy some new DJ equipment. They had some great sales.
I guarantee there was no line.
No, there was a lot of guys, a lot of DJs.
A lot of DJs.
A lot of other lizard heads.
We were all sharing some war stories, if you will, about holiday parties and festivities. Things like that.
What a joy.
Oh, it's just
terrible.
Sounds wonderful.
It's, you know, it's comparable to the old jingle parties we used to have
Yes.
back in the day.
We're going to have to
Lemon
bring
parties you used to have.
Can we bring in more old air checks?
Yeah, let's see that.
I want to hear another old air check from Dennis Falcone.
We'll get some air checks for you.
All right?
Don't do that to
Put
Dennis
that together
Falcone.
for the next visit.
To me, the holiday season, there's nothing worse in the holiday season than driving to the fucking mall, having to park so far away that you got to walk through the crunchy, icy parking lot. It's freezing fucking cold. To just get into the store, it's mayhem. Mayhem in the store. People all over the fucking place. You can't find anything. And if you do finally find something, you got to stand on a line with a fuckload of people that are trying to pay with drachma and fucking quatlubes because it takes them a year to fucking check out.
What are you in a rush for? It's Christmas.
Oh, because I just want to get out of there.
What do you got going on?
Anything but that. Anything but that. And then you're trudging back through the fucking parking lot in the freezing goddamn cold, trying to find your fucking car again.
I kind of
enough.
I kind of like going to the malls.
Hate
Yeah, me
it.
too.
I do.
Hate it.
During the Christmas season.
Fuck that noise. People, too many people. Everywhere.
Now, you're not just contracted to this channel. If I wanted to use some of your thoughts on the holiday channel,
Very good.
Exactly.
Stories with Anthony.
Yes,
Bravo,
feel
Dennis.
free
Yeah, I think
for the festivities of Christmas.
We might have you as the imaging.
Oh
voice.
my!
Yeah.
Hold on. These.
Judgment that you would do that to
Is
a
it the part
child.
of putting it on the air that you take issue with the most, or is it the fact that you're
Jimmy
putting
Kimmel
pranks in it?
Halloween
I think
candy
as a parent,
prank.
You're a role model, so you're showing your children
They've run
how
out of
they
things to
should
do on
behave.
CNN.
So what do you want to show your kids? And I think it's a bit sadistic. You know, there is that sadism
They actually have a
there of,
psychologist
you know, I'm
on
gonna see my
CNN
kid
to
cry,
talk about the
maybe,
Jimmy
and-
Kimmel Halloween
A little
candy
bit.
prank.
Towards your child, the
Oh
most
my
important
God!
thing in your
Talk
life.
to any parent in the morning who's overwhelmed. It can happen. But I think
I think it's a bit twisted, but I would never want a psychologist on our show to discuss it.
What's the thing where you do that? Like you put like a little bear trap in there.
Yeah,
so they
yeah.
sever their little fingers.
It's nothing worse or different than the old Alan Funt doing the Candid Kids. Remember?
Did he do Candid Kids?
Oh, Candid Kids. Now Fanny Flag puts lollipops in her pussy. And the children have to fish them out.
She never
as
said
Joanne
that.
Flug. Joanne Flug. What a sexy name.
I know.
Flug.
Yeah, that's right up there with Betsy Cancer Tits.
All right, Dennis. Thank you, bro.
Thank you again,
Dennis
Really.
Falcone.
Terrific
Appreciate the
stuff.
spins. Have a
Dennis,
good one.
what should we listen to? 60s on 6 for your...
Well, we got a lot of You guys Bowie fans? Got the Bowie pop-up channel?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
David Bowie fans?
Really?
They're asking where can they hear you?
I like a few.
I do Sunday nights on the 60s.
I'm a Jim Bowie
60s at
fan.
6. Jim the knife.
Yes,
The Jim Bowie
exactly.
knife, right?
The knife. Very
I
good.
know those things.
Yeah, you're very historical.
I'm like a Renaissance man. I know a bit more.
You certainly are.
Right?
Himself, right?
That means faggot.
Of course, that's what I was getting at. Right in the fucking belly.
Right down the wrist.
Ah, there he goes.
All right.
Take care,
Waiting for
guys.
his outro music.
I was on, but now I'm gone.
Don't take those beats with you.
You don't like that, Sam?
He always says that.
I was on, but now I'm gone.
It's a saying.
That's a catchphrase.
It's like courage.
Nothing wrong with a catchphrase.
Sometimes there is.
It's like, what were some of the other sign-offs there? See you next time.
Yeah. Your mom's box.
Yeah.
Feet on the ground and
Keep reaching.
Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the rice-a-roni.
How about now here's what you're listening for, music, not me.
What was this time, your time, our time till next? Bill Jorgensen. What did he used to say? Bill Jorgensen.
Thanking you for your time this time until next time.
Right. Thanking you for your time this time until next time.
It's a tongue twister.
And Bill Beutel used to have something, too, here in New York. I don't know.
Did he really? I'm Bill
Yeah.
Butattletale.
It's fucking funny, Chippa.
I know.
Oh, easy.
Jesus.
Remember Roger Grimsby? I'm
I
Roger
remember.
Grimsby.
Yes.
Here now,
Hear now the news. I'm Roger Grimsby. That's before news people had to be attractive. Because they were some fucking gruff-looking bastards in the old days.
He was an old timer.
Oh, yeah.
Old school.
Roger Grimsby. Even his name. Terrible.
Those guys, like, I'm not saying he particularly, but they drank a lot in between newscasts.
Oh.
They were all about getting fucked up.
You go home, come back after a few shooters.
Right.
I love that one. Take it easy, sir.
A few shooters.
I like to sign off by calling this has been Craig Schickle, that you've been listening to and enjoying. And you can tune back into my next program and hear some more of me.
Shut the fuck up.
Shinkle about it.
I'm shinkling about. I'm shinkling about things. All right.
You don't like shinkle at it?
Hate it. Hate it.
Yeah, Craig's a very he's a very black and white reaction for Craig.
Oh yeah.
Sam loves him, but
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No one loves him.
Oh, aren't these the little when the fathers come home from active duty and they surprise their kids in wacky little ways? Doesn't that get you a little bit?
Oh, big time.
It's fucking.
Those are brutal.
They're like, oh, everybody's crying.
The one with the classroom with the kid. Well, there's a lot in the classroom, but
Yeah,
the one that
yeah,
went
yeah.
viral with the kid.
Oh
Did
my
you find that
God.
one?
And they dress up as like ball players.
Well, now
on
they're getting
field,
creative,
the first
but
pitch
it used
kind
to
of a
be they
thing.
just showed up at their classroom.
Yeah.
There's a montage video of all that
Monty.
just fucking killed me.
Ah.
Brutal. One after another.
They're like, oh.
But there's
all
the
sad. Oh, hate feelings.
Let me see it, Sam. I'll smash your face. Make it bigger. Make it bigger.
Soldier walks into the classroom.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh, there she goes. Now she's crying. Someone's trying to clap. It's like
fake, so fake.
This is fake, dude.
That one's good, but the one with the kid,
so fake.
Someone out there's got the link.
Yeah,
it was the one that they played it on ABC News.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was a biggie. It was in the early days of these videos before they became really popular.
That one's only got 219,000.
Yeah, which one is it?
Guess they didn't like it. It's not tender and sweet enough. Oh,
Elementary time, Air Force Tech.
is this it?
You want to give him a hug?
Hey. How are you?
Good.
Is this a good surprise?
That's not the one.
Kid doesn't give a
Terrible
shit.
surprise.
Yeah, that's
He's
not
like,
the one either.
good.
Kid's like, who are you?
Why are we
Yeah.
talking about this? How did this pop up?
You're not black like mommy's dad.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
I'll see
You don't
it.
hit rock bottom like mommy's friend.
Ooh.
Oh, Daddy, why does mommy's friend the gardener, why does she call him the spine buster? Oh,
shit.
Hold on, Tim in Ohio. Tim, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What's up?
What's
Hi,
up?
Tim. Welcome aboard.
Hey, you guys talking about the homecomings for the military?
Yeah.
No.
Tosh.0 did a great montage, made it like a scary movie version.
Oh, really?
Why do we want to see that? It's like a bit, a fucking remix
Maybe we
bit
should explain
thing.
what these guys want to talk about on the phones. That would help me a little bit.
God.
All right, well.
Yeah, right. Whatevs.
Fuck yeah!
I just like ending a segment by saying whatevs.
Best way to end it.
Yeah.
That I got like one fucking tear in my left eye. What the
happened?
fuck is that?
What happened?
What's that tear shit all
You all right?
about?
From what, though?
That dumb fucking soldier thing.
Well, where's the one you were talking about? Now
I don't even know. If we find it, I mean, it's the best one I've ever seen.
How about, was it a little boy or a little girl?
Little boy, I think he had blonde hair.
Little boy, father surprise, military.
It was on World News Tonight or NBC, whatever. One of the
Yeah,
fucking.
put that, Sam. What are you doing? What are you writing?
No,
Sam's just putting.
no,
kid-
he's looking. I can't. I don't.
Kid fucking.
I don't see it.
Did you put in news?
It's all right. We don't have to worry about that much, I guess. What about that one right there? It says NBC, WMGT.
Oh, huh?
No, that's a newer one.
Yeah, there's plenty of them.
Oh. No, I don't think it was the little brother though. Fuck.
And little brother.
Damn it. Go to the next page. See, there's a lot of them. That's the problem. This was one of the earlier ones, man. This goes back a while.
It's like that shock. And they look, and then they just start crying.
Shit.
Kids surprised at seeing. How about kids surprised at seeing Army/Navy/Marine Corps dad returning home from tour of duty?
Right.
As featured on the news. Put that in quotes.
I don't think we're gonna find it.
No.
No one down there has it in. It was a really famous one.
I'd like to see fucking Colonel Kurtz's homecoming. Fucking sell the kids, sell the house.
No, that was the other guy. That was the guy that defected to Colonel Kurtz.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Colonel
right?
Kurtz wrote a small letter. I'll trust you to tell. This stink of lies. I hate the whatever he wrote.
Kurtz homecoming.
It's funny. He throws the teacher's head in the kid's lap.
Bring a little souvenir chef's head.
Yes, I was controlling a small army up the Nung River. Daddy! Who are you? Are you a soldier?
He hugs his own child with little cut-off baby arms.
Yeah. Pile of inoculated arms. And I thought, the genius. Like a diamond bullet. He gives his kid a diamond bullet in the head. Whatever that means.
All right, maybe we'll find it after the break.
Yeah, whatever.
The best place to find these things, I don't even know if they exist there, but someone said under the tour section of JimNorton.com, all these touching videos.
Right.
I have tickets going on sale in 2 hours for New Year's Eve
2
in San
hours.
Diego, and I'm going to Anderson Silva fight, so I'm doing Vegas the night before.
That's very cool.
And the
Look
night
at
after.
you.
Yeah,
Travis?
Look at you.
Yeah.
You got?
Oh.
Was it the? Was
I know I'm not giving a lot, but
Well, no, I mean
it was one that really.
100 of them.
I know.
touching.
There's a ton of them now.
Was it the black father?
No.
No.
Oh. Look, no.
No, because I believe the kid had blonde hair.
Was it the Disneyland one?
Was it Sandusky?
It was a classroom one.
we're in a rough house in the shower.
Yeah.
For a couple hours.
So fine, how do you do in the shower?
Yeah. Scott Peterson. His homecoming, he's got a brick and a string and a fucking boat.
Casey Anthony.
Yeah, homecoming. Oh, look, mommy has a fucking cloth that smells funny and some duct tape.
No.
All right, hold on.
I like the dog ones. Those are good.
What?
Yeah.
Those are crazy.
You
How
don't
about
like
a real
the dog's
person?
just like running around, super excited.
Oh, you fell for it.
Got fucked by my own gag.
You fell for it, didn't
This
you?
guy, what is it? Marvel is me or something like that. Marvelous is me. I don't know. He wrote Opie. I found it. This truly is amazing, and of course, it's my
It's the
dopey,
basketball
stupid,
shot.
blind basketball full court
Yes.
shot. That
I fell for it the other day. Somebody
for
put
it.
up a link, and I was like, "Oh, check it out!" And then I click on it. It's this stupid fucking basketball clip.
that thing has no business having over 100,000 views.
None business.
I know. I'm not dumb. Should have done maybe 10,000.
It's the goof.
Very good news.
Oh, what?
Extremely good news.
Ooh.
It's barbecue day.
What?
Listeners, lucky you.
That's why I'm bringing it up, Jimmy.
Oh, those guys, what a
Very good news for the listeners. It's barbecue day on the Opie and Anthony show for Roland's birthday.
Oh.
Very good news.
So we're having some barbecue.
Yes.
Oh, yeah? Is it reasonable?
When is the barbecue getting here?
9:30.
9:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
Gotta get
Roland-
some barbecue.
I think Roland got himself a cake too.
Oh, good.
Roland had to get his own stuff.
Well, Roland.
He insisted.
Yeah,
Oh, he insisted.
Yeah,
He
he
got
Well,
his
he
own
doesn't
stuff.
want shit. He doesn't want crap. He's
Yeah.
a foodie.
If it was
was
up to me and
complaining-
Sam, we'd get Dunkin' Donuts.
He was complaining about the palates of the other people on the show.
What?
The
What's wrong with
palates.
the palates of the other people on the show?
They're not as sophisticated as his.
Yeah.
And well learned.
Roland likes to eat a bunch of fancy stuff.
Like from a fancy chef.
Yeah, big. Hey, I'm gonna do a prank call. Hey there, this is Master Chef. Whip 'em up a wackadoo.
Whip him up a wackadoo.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you a bunch of eggs out of bowling balls there, turkey.
Nah, how do you do that? That's impossible.
Now you drop the bowling ball on there and it cooks all up.
This is the dumbest call ever.
This is Chef. Whip 'em up a wackadoo.
Ugh.
Now, we're up to our long-distance dedication. And this one is about kids and pets and a situation that we can all understand, whether we have kids or pets or neither. It's from a man in Cincinnati, Ohio. And here's what he writes. Dear Casey, this may seem to be a strange dedication request, but I'm quite sincere, and it'll mean a lot if you play it. Recently, there was a death in our family. He was a little dog named Snuggles, but he was most certainly a part of... Let's go start again. From coming out of the record. Play the record, okay? Please. See, when you come out of those up-tempo goddamn numbers, man, it's impossible to make those transitions. And then you got to go into somebody dying. You know, they do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but goddamn it, if we can't come out of a slow record, I don't understand it. Is Don on the phone? Okay, I want a goddamn concerted effort to come out of a record that isn't a fucking up-tempo record every time I do a goddamn death dedication. Now, make it, and I also want to know what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week. This is the last goddamn time I want somebody to use his fucking brain to not come out of a goddamn record that is, that's up-tempo, and I gotta talk about a fucking dog dying.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Dun, 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 dun. We got a big star on the line.
What?
Colin Quinn.
Oh.
Colin.
Hi, guys.
Well, Bobo
Hi,
called earlier, and he wants to really talk about this road trip. He's convinced that it's going down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing Unconstitutional in New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Albany next week. I'm promoting that. And then I'm going out with Danny Boy and Lynn Bella to, I think our first stop is Motel 6 in Pennsylvania. I mean, Bobo's come up with some pretty good ideas so far.
Oh, she sure has.
What are some of the ideas?
Well, he says we pick a guest in each city, somebody we know, and then we put them on the show.
All right, that's not a bad idea.
That's fantastic.
It's a terrific idea.
Yeah, it really is. It's, and then the other idea is, I mean, the only problem is he's gone a little power mad. Like, for example, yesterday he offered fucking Bill Burr on the tour without even consulting me.
Oh, my God. He didn't consult you, and he wants to bring Bill Burr on board.
I look on Twitter, he's like, Bill Burr, if you want to join me and Colin on a tour, it's like, well, could we discuss it, please?
Right. You have a say in this, don't you, Colin?
Yeah. Unless I heard him on the radio and, fell in love with him.
That dolt.
So probably on a roll.
You're not going to get Bill Burr on your stupid tour.
Oh,
Oh, no. Well, I know who we are going to get.
Chippa.
Fuck yeah, I'll do some jokes.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I think Chip would be a perfect addition to this tour.
Oh, God.
Because guess what? To me, it'll be kind of relatively new and fresh. To Chip, it's the infuriating culmination.
Colin, hold on a minute. I got very good news.
Who's here?
What?
Bobo, you're on with Colin Quinn.
What?
Yeah, I'm actually here on the phone.
Bobo, hi. Jesus.
Why don't you two hash out some of the the things?
Please.
We'd like to hear you spitball this thing right here on the show.
Yeah, get an inside look.
You invited
I was saying about the.
You have to be very circumspect. You have to be judicious with how that doesn't mean what you think it means. How you lay these out. Like you invited some young girl yesterday, so Lynn Bella got a little pissed about that. I noticed. She wasn't pissed. No, she was like, "Look, everyone's welcome." She was taken by surprise too. And then when I heard the Bill Burr news, you know me and Burr, there's a lot. It's like the Cobra and the Mongoose.
Why did you invite Bill Burr, Bobo?
Without asking Colin Quinn.
Yeah, without asking Colin.
Well, if he's okay with it.
But you didn't say that. You didn't say if Colin's okay with it. You just invited him.
Yeah.
You're not getting Bill Burr.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Shit.
I forgot to say that part.
What about Chip? Bobo, what about Chip Chipperson? Can we invite him?
Chip's always invited to be one of the guest stars in the road trip.
Oh, nice. All right, so good. We do agree artistically. I was worried.
Artistically, yes.
Now, more important, Bobo, and this is uncomfortable for me and for you, and especially for these guys.
Yeah.
Guys, me and Bobo have talked on Twitter with our followers. We do need a little financial backing.
Oh, how much money you think?
And racked our brains, and we came up with you guys.
Oh, so we're supposed to finance this?
Yes. Support the tour.
Yep.
How much money you think it's going to be, Bobs?
Well, I don't know. Well, I do know we
ballpark. How much?
I'm not even sure.
Come on, you got to know.
Yeah, this is your fucking
How much
baby.
money?
Let's
Just come up with a figure. How much do you think?
You piece of garbage.
I don't know. It's going to be in the thousands.
In the thousands. How many thousand?
You're right about that.
I don't know. 10,000.
$10,000.
10,000. Oh, you're underselling us here.
Right?
Maybe 20,000.
He's negotiating for both of you, Carl.
Yeah. Jesus, Carl.
Yeah, Bill Burr doesn't do 2 minutes. Bill Burr wouldn't even go on Conan for under 10,000.
Right.
You're not getting fucking Bill Burr for your
shit.
stupid tour.
We already lost him. Be honest.
Yeah. Wow, this is This is going to be a great tour.
Bob Kelly or Rich Voss are still available from now up till New Year's Eve.
Carl, you're doing Unconstitutional in Massachusetts?
Yeah, I'm kind of paving the way. I'm doing it in Massachusetts, New Hampshire, and New York. Kind of paving the way for for the next the real tour, the Danny Boy and.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course.
Yes.
Of course. They're going to love it up there. They're, the whole.
I think it's right in their wheelhouse.
It's right in their wheelhouse.
Right in their wheelhouse.
Freedom Trail, all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got a Ben Franklin dude that walks around up there, right? Or is that Philly?
That's Philly.
Oh, yeah. Philly's got the Ben Franklin alcoholic dude. Remember how bad he smelled?
Yeah. Oh, did he reek? Boston's got your Paul Revere.
Yeah, you got the Paul Revere thing.
Shit like that.
It's now a bike path, though.
Lexington and Concord.
Right, Concord, Lexington, site of many battles.
Sure.
But let me just incorporate the two. What if we did like a historical American tour?
Wow.
I thought it was good. I thought me and Bobo was going to be more like on the road, like Neil Cassidy and Jack Kerouac.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to think maybe it's going to be more of like an American historical, like, just a Lewis and Clark maybe thing.
That'd be kind of great. Gettysburg and the Alamo, and you just hit up all these historic places across this grand nation of ours.
Well, but Bobo's the brains behind this, so let's ask Bobo.
Yeah, I like that. And it also could be a bit of a multimedia event.
Like how, Bobo?
Like I actually call, like I could actually be calling in over the course of the trip, and then there could be video updates on how the trip's going, because it does take more than a day. So there'd be video updates on it, and there'd be maybe certain location stops on a tour. There'd be me and Colin would broadcast from and maybe link up to the show.
Oh, wow. Broadcast link up to the show.
That's exciting.
This sounds pretty good.
And it'd be a huge launch party, right from, let's say, from McFadden's next door to City Field.
Let's say the bar that I go to.
Right.
Bobo.
Yeah, we launched the party from there.
Bobo, who's going to walk Mr. Maloonigans when you're gallivanting across the country with Mr. Quinn?
Very good question.
My mother and my sister will be taking care of the dogs.
Oh, man.
I'll be walking them, all right? They're in good hands with my mother.
How many dogs you got? Not that I care.
2 dogs.
What, you got a fucking... What's that?
A beagle and a schnoodle.
Schnoodle. A beagle and a schnoodle. Well, this sounds great. So you need like $10,000 or $20,000.
No, Bobo, please.
Yeah, Bobo's
10,000 seems very reasonable.
Undercutting Colin over here.
What?
Yeah, well,
I'm just saying we want to have our own. We don't
Bobo.
have our own hotel rooms.
Well, let me ask Bobo though. Bobo, if we give you the 10,000, you guys will handle your own expenses, though, right?
Well, maybe there might be one part of the road trip, but not every time the entire trip. Like, the reason there's going to be multiple people is, like, let's say maybe people could take turns doing the driving.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So you guys are literally going to drive yourselves, like Colin's going to have some wheel time for a while.
Does Bobo get wheel time?
And then Bobo will sit there and go, Colin, you okay? You feel okay? You want me to take over? And then, now, Bobo, you don't even have a driver's license at this point.
No, he does. Yeah, well, by the time it'll happen, I'll have a driver's license.
But do you think you'll be ready to drive across the country without any practice so far in driving?
Well, by that time, I'll have had a bit of experience, because it's very, in a few weeks.
Bobo, you need years. You need years of practical experience driving an automobile to, encounter all the various dangers and things you'll encounter, weather changes on a trip across the country. You're willing to take Colin's life into your hands like that?
Yeah, well, you got to remember where I'm learning to drive. In the process, I'm learning to drive in very heavy traffic areas.
But that's just it. There's not much traffic when you drive cross country. It's a lot of open highway, high speeds. You got to kind of stay awake for that and look out for things.
He probably should go and practice on the Autobahn for a little while.
Maybe, yeah.
To get ready for the American highway system.
Someone told me, they said, If you're learning to drive in heavy traffic areas like Flushing, you're covered.
Oh, you're covered.
as long as you practice in Flushing,
Right.
you're set for the rest of the
I
country.
didn't say just Flushing, I mean
Right.
traffic.
Well, there's a lot of Asians in Flushing, too, and if you could drive around there
You know,
without fucking losing your mind.
There's some weird logic in what he just said,
There
by the
is,
way.
Of course.
If you can handle Flushing, he's not far off.
And Colin, you'd be okay with somebody that just got his license, like Bobo, driving you across country?
Well, I don't know where they get. I want first if they tell me where they give the road test out there. If it's on one of those, like on that hospital street, no. Then I wouldn't. If it's on John Bowne or on Main Street, then yes.
Right. You need something like Queens Boulevard.
Utopia, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And Bobo, it's not.
What about Ditmar Avenue? How's that for the driver's test?
Ditmar Avenue.
Bobo, it's not.
And you got to remember,
Oh, my
it's
God.
not just me that's doing the drive. I said if the people that are joining us want to help us out, they're more than welcome.
I ain't fucking driving nowhere.
Oh, Chip won't drive.
Fuck that.
How many people are you going to squeeze in this? What is it, a car?
A minivan.
A minivan. So you'll be in a minivan, Colin and you, and how many other people are you thinking?
Well, my friend Timmy.
Your friend Timmy.
Carl, you got to go with Timmy, too.
Carl, you're going to be with Bobo and Timmy.
This is the first I've been hearing about this. What the hell?
You guys really got to get together and get your chemistry back, because...
Yeah, they're going to help with the multimedia stuff.
Who's Timmy, Bobo?
He's a good friend of mine.
And what is...
I've met him since I've known him since you guys did that show out in Cleveland.
Oh, so he's a fan of the show?
Yeah, he's from Wisconsin. Good guy.
All right, that sounds all right.
He drove,
I love
he's from
Wisconsin.
We met him in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's actually gonna fly to New York to join the trip.
Oh, so he's flying to New York so he can get in the... And where's the minivan coming from?
Well, maybe let's say we get a sponsor, maybe like a car dealer.
Oh, a trade.
Have you started calling up car dealerships?
Yeah, Bobs.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how to pitch car dealerships that I'm calling on behalf of.
Well, I think with a conversation like the one you've been having with us, it's perfect.
Yeah, I think you're doing a pretty good job.
Carl?
We thought E-Rock or Not Sam would take care of that part.
Oh, Not Sam or E-Rock should make the calls.
Yeah, I think let's say I called that annoying Manfredi car dealership that keeps advertising.
Well, you can't call them annoying if you want something from them.
Manfredi?
I didn't mean annoying, but I'm saying I hear that commercial freaking anytime.
When you're ready, go to Manfredi.
Sure.
Yeah, anytime I hear one of my favorite teams and I'm listening on the radio, if I happen to be in the radio that moment, that they seem to play that commercial a lot.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus Christ on a cross.
All right, well, this is great. I want to...
I think you're right that when you're ready to go on a road trip.
Yep. Sure. Okay. I get it.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Okay. Great. You guys...
That's a great idea. Throw in Lady Di. Wait, could Lady Di go with you guys?
I don't know. We probably should get Lady Di on the phone so we can find out.
She doesn't work, so she's got plenty of free time.
What I'm hearing here today is that these two have not really hashed out the trip yet.
No, Bobo is being very coy with this whole thing and not really letting Colin know the details of this trip.
Right, I think you're hurting Colin's feelings, Bobo.
I didn't mean to hurt. I was talking about all.
Yeah, not Timmy.
But I think Bobo's a little upset too because he got froze out of that show the other night by Bobby and Norton.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He's surprised.
What happened?
He made a surprise stop at a sold-out show that I was doing. I got there off the train, and I get like 2 tweets that are like, I'm outside, I can't get in. I was like, I figured it's a joke. They let him in, of course.
Oh, my God.
They go there, he left.
Bobo, are you... Wait. Bobo, are you showing up at our friends of the show, the comedians, without any tickets or anything, hoping to get in?
I was going to buy tickets at the door.
He was going to buy at the door.
Yeah, that makes sense. He was hoping for a miracle.
Do you know how popular these comedians are?
Yes, that's why he shows up without tickets.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
There's always availability.
Well, I can't wait for this tour. Bobo, when do you think this will happen? This this minivan tour?
It'll be somewhere around very early spring, maybe March.
Oh, okay. So you got that much time to raise the $10,000.
All right, hold on 1 second, please. Colin, hold on a second. Hold on.
Sure.
Let's say hi. I don't know. Who's this?
It's Lady Di.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Hello.
Lady Di, Colin Quinn. Colin Quinn's on the phone with you.
Hi, Colin.
We'd like to pitch an idea to you, Lady Di.
Also.
Yeah.
He's on the line, too.
Lady Di. Lady Di. Lady Di. We'd like to pitch an idea to you. Okay?
Di.
How would you like in the springtime next year, the spring...
How was Jimmy's show?
To go on a minivan vehicle tour with Bobo and Colin across this great nation of ours.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I would like that. That's not until next spring, right?
She's in.
And we don't want to cramp your style, so you can bring all the natty lights you want.
Yeah, natty lights. Carl, do you mind driving in a vehicle when Lady Di's driving a little drunk?
Because she loves her natty lights.
Yeah.
Ice.
Timmy will keep
natty
nudging
ice.
her.
Sorry, natty ice. Sorry.
Timmy will nudge her if
God
she's
forbid you
dozing
have
off.
a light beer, you pig.
No. I mean, as long as she's not, it's not a 24/7. You know, I don't want to wake up in the morning and Lady Di's already in the car.
Well, you know what? She does like enjoying a natty ice at about 9 in the morning.
And she has no problem blowing a dude, so.
But she will blow a guy for a few, some lunch money.
Oh, wait a minute.
I won't do that. Listen, Opie, I heard I got you mad about something. What happened?
Uh-oh. What happened?
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
What happened, Opie?
I'm cool these days.
What?
She knows about the direct messaging thing.
What direct message thing?
Well, I don't want to...
Oh, Lady Di's been trying to get a hold of me on Twitter, and I wrote her back to tell her that I'm not getting her tweets.
Oh.
All right. Well, you see, I'm still new to this Twitter thing.
Lady Di, hold on a minute. This is what you got to do. You got to
Di, go ahead.
You got to use capitals when you tweet me, and I'll get that one.
Capital letters?
Yes. Yeah, it's a weird thing with Twitter. So if you want to like get a hold of me or Jimmy or Ant in a DM situation, you just fucking use caps.
Well, she found out yesterday that she was DMing Ant, but not you. And
Ant was annoyed because she wasn't DMing him. So I told you how to get Anthony your phone number, and you didn't do it.
Oh boy!
I did like
she
that.
didn't do it.
I did it.
But as long as you use capital letters, you could use capital letters, and then you can put your, you could put the number out there.
No, you didn't get it. What you do is you put your number, you write it, but to make it a private message, you send it out like a regular tweet, but you put 2 periods after it, and that makes it a private tweet to the person.
I did that.
No, you didn't.
No, try it right now.
So send me your number.
Try it right now.
Tweet me your number, Lady Di. But remember, put 2 periods after the number, or else.
Listen carefully, because you could fuck this up very easily.
Yeah. Send me your number right now, but put 2 periods after it, so it's just for me.
Do that. I'm on the phone.
Well, hold the phone out and open the thing up, your app.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't know how to do that.
Oh, hold on. Do you have speakerphone?
Fucking drunk.
Do you have speakerphone?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me see.
All right, you're a delight.
Okay.
Colin's going to be doing unconstitutional up there in New Hampshire, Massachusetts.
It's really good.
It's amazing.
It pales in comparison to what's going to happen after, but yes, it is good.
Of course.
Because if Lady Di's on board,
Lady Di's on board.
Well, now we got something going on.
This trip, it adds a little something in the mix, a little spice.
Yeah, a little spice. It sexies it up a little bit.
It sure does.
Yeah.
Lady Di, you there?
Yes, I'm right here.
All right.
All right, listen to Anthony.
Did you open up your Twitter?
No, not yet. I don't know how to do it when I'm on the phone.
Are you on speakerphone?
Yes, I am.
All right, now do you have an iPhone? What do you have, a jitterbug?
No, a smartphone.
No.
All right, at least the phone is.
God.
What is it called?
You so shouldn't have a smartphone.
I have a smartphone.
A dumb lady with a smartphone.
All right, go to the main screen, the home screen, while you're on speakerphone.
Yeah, go ahead.
The main screen.
Yeah, how you get into Twitter. Go to that screen.
Wait a minute. How do I do that?
You're going to tweet. Haven't you been tweeting?
You've been tweeting.
No, because she has her phone open. You have a home button on the phone, the button that takes you to the main page there?
She has a homeless button.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna press the dial pad. That might be it.
Okay.
What's going on?
Not the dial pad.
What's going on?
Oh, my God.
Di, do you have a...
Wait, you only know how to tweet from the computer? Is that what's going on here?
No, she doesn't know how to open it when the phone's open, because that's taking up her screen.
Got it. Okay, I got it.
All right, now open up Twitter.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah?
Now find me, right?
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I'll find you someplace. Let me see.
God.
Sorry, Carl.
You hope that she figures this out?
No, this is important.
Yes, it is important.
Huh?
You had some real chemistry going there, and we fucked it up with this phone call.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Lady Di.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, I think a lot of people do.
Are you there? Lady Di?
Oh, found you.
All right, click on my name, right?
No, it's on your picture.
Well, click on my fucking... Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right, now, get reply. You know what?
It's your fault. I'll say no.
Now,
I'm telling you. Okay.
Send me a tweet. You got a tweet?
Tweet. A regular tweet, right?
A regular tweet, right?
Oh.
Okay, you ready?
I know if you're good.
You ready?
You did this.
I'm sending you a direct message.
No, it's got to be a tweet.
Yeah, direct messages.
It's got to be a tweet.
All right, wait. I don't know.
But it's a private tweet. It's different than a direct message.
Wait, hold on.
Okay. Huh?
I was going to send you a message directly.
No, it's called a private tweet. I don't accept DMs anymore, so it won't show up. I only accept private tweets.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You're making me nervous, Aunt.
Oh, stop it. Just fucking tweet me. I'll tell you how to make it private.
What, tweet me?
Tweet me.
I don't feel good about it.
Tweet me. Shouldn't.
Well, where am I going to do... Wait a minute. Hold on. Where am I going to do that?
Yeah, where?
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Do you know how to tweet? Do you know how to tweet anybody?
Yes, I do.
So tweet me.
Okay.
He's going to show you a trick.
You ready?
Wait. Hold on.
All right. We're holding. Do you got it?
No.
I don't know. Look, I'm going to send it to you directly because that's the only way I can do it.
There you go.
Tweet me.
Oh, man.
You tweet all the time, you fucking dummy. God, are you fucking stupid.
Oh, my God. Wait a minute.
Lady Di.
Yes.
What?
Just a regular tweet. You got it?
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Holy shit. This is like working with the handicapped.
I'll get it.
I thought you were trainable.
Yeah.
Right?
How's everything, Di?
Hey, hold on.
How's Marion?
I'm holding on, but it's forever.
How's Marion?
You're infuriating.
Oh, I just found a nice picture of you and Marion.
What do you want me to tweet you now?
All right. Now, do you have it up? Are you ready to tweet me?
Yeah, but it says Diana. It says my name, and then it says Anthony Cumia. Is that right?
That's perfect.
Yeah. Have you a direct message?
Now, send me your phone number, but make sure you put 2 periods after the phone number. And then it's called a private tweet.
All right.
All right, ready? Send me that, and I'll let you know if I got it right now.
No.
See what you did?
No.
All right, ready?
No.
You know what? It takes a long time. I want
No.
All right. I'm not.
Okay.
You sent it?
All right. Now I'm tweeting you. Okay.
All right, go ahead. Let me see.
This is Jim Norton's doing.
Did you send it?
Yes, it is.
No, I changed my mind.
You
No.
can't.
Did you send it?
Yes, you did.
That's it. Maybe I sent it to myself.
There it is.
Got it?
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, there it is. I got it, Di. I got it.
Why did you do that, Jim?
Thanks.
Jim, why did you do that? Jim, did you see this tweet, Jim?
Thank you, Di. I'll be in touch now about the road trip.
Delete your tweet, Di. Delete your tweet. Oh, God.
Why? Jim,
Oh, yeah, talk her into deleting a tweet. That'll take fucking... Oh, no. You hear the beeping? The call.
Can I take it off speakerphone right now?
No, leave speakerphone on.
Yeah.
What's that sound?
Oh, that's people calling me right now, Anthony.
Why is that?
I don't know. No.
I don't know what that beeping sound is.
That's people calling me.
Oh.
This is great. This is good.
Did you put 3 periods after the end of the number?
No period.
No, it's 3
He
periods.
said it the whole time.
Die.
Everybody's calling.
Oh, my God. Die. You were supposed to put 3. I said 3.
Take it down before anybody sees it.
No.
people already saw it, Jim.
No.
Die.
What?
I said 3 periods.
Oh, my God.
Am I hearing more beeping?
There's no delay finally, so now you really hear it.
Hey, follow me right now.
What are you talking about?
Who's calling?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
A job opportunity, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's somebody with a job.
Maybe it's the Burger King.
It's not Burger King. I can tell you that right now.
Lady Di,
What?
could you do something for us? Don't erase your messages, because we want to call you later and have you play them back over the phone for us.
Your voicemails.
Your voicemails.
We'll pay for your vacation.
What?
What's that sound?
From Louisiana.
Her tweet has 94 retweets.
I said 3 periods, Lady Di.
I could have sworn you said 2.
Oh, man.
Well, now we understand what's going on.
Jim, do you feel good about yourself?
No.
You don't?
No.
Oh, no.
I mean, I don't care, but, you know.
Huh?
Well, the phone calls.
Oh, wait a minute. Lady Di. Lady Di. I did say 2 periods.
Okay.
But you put 3 periods. Look at your tweet. You put 3 periods.
Okay, well, so...
Oh, it's supposed to be
no
2.
wonder.
It was supposed to be 2 periods.
Delete your tweet, please.
Yeah, you might want to delete that tweet there.
Yeah, you better delete that tweet, Lady Di.
Because it's an obvious fuck up.
It's way too late.
Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta go back again.
Yeah, go back.
She's getting a lot of
Do you know
call
how to
ratings.
delete the tweets?
Wait, hold on.
Huh?
Her voicemail box is full.
Oh.
Wait.
Lady Di? Lady Di,
Yes, I'm right here. What?
do you know how to delete a tweet? See, because you better delete that because your number went out on Twitter, I think.
Because you messed it up.
Oh, Jesus.
Because you put 3 periods at the end instead of 2, like I told you.
Changed the phone number, but let me see.
Her phone number is now part of a lot of other tweets.
Oh, is it? Who would do that?
All of our listeners.
That sure is a racket going on over there.
You got that right. Where I go back to Twitter.
I think you owe Anthony an apology for fucking it up, man.
Yeah, I told you 2 periods and you put 3.
Yeah,
and
you probably should
that's
apologize
terrible.
to Anthony because he feels bad about this.
Man.
Oh.
Oh, Lady
All right.
Di.
Well, good luck with that.
You gonna let her go now?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to hear the voicemails.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got to take a break and
Okay.
then.
Okay. Hold on the line. Hold on the line.
Listener treats. We got some barbecue.
That's right.
All right.
For Roland's birthday.
That's
Big treat
right.
for the listeners.
Lady Di, hang on the line. When we come back, Do you know how to access your voicemails on your phone?
No.
She's already on hold.
Oh, okay.
Call to win Justin Bieber ticket.
Bobo.
Yeah, I was going to say, if there was going to be an idea with Lady Di, I have a whole notepad of ideas for the road trip.
What?
Uh-oh.
Right back into this inane idiocy.
I didn't hear anything.
Not an ounce of acknowledging what's happening.
Not an ounce of acknowledgement of what just went on.
Right back to the self-centered,
the brilliance of Colin
idiocy.
Quinn. He just kept quiet for a couple minutes, knowing that all hell was breaking loose, and then we go back to Bobo, and not an ounce of
nothing
knowledge that something just went down.
I have to say, I've never seen someone that didn't have a clue how to use Twitter like Lady Di.
Exactly.
You get your fucking password hacked every other week.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Bobes?
Yeah, well, I don't give it out.
Yes, you do.
I don't give it out.
I don't do that anymore.
Feudal.
Hey, we got a phone scam going. All right.
I don't.
All right, Bobo. All right.
We'll get it.
Fucking hell.
You can read your ideas about the road trip from your notepad next time, okay?
Yeah.
But Colin Quinn is very busy.
I'll see you later.
Bye, Kyle.
Kyle, where are the towns again? Where are we performing?
New Hampshire, Massachusetts.
What's that?
Massachusetts, Albany, and of course, right, crowding you guys should come to Bayshore. You got to go to the Bayshore.
Oh, fuck, I'd go to Bayshore to see
Hell
Unconstitutional. I'm telling you, this Unconstitutional is amazing. It's an amazing show from Colin Quinn. Everyone should see this damn thing. How do they get tickets, Colin? Is there one
Not
place?
as amazing as the last 20 minutes of the show.
Well, what are you going to
That's what I call amazing.
do? Yeah.
Well,
Where do they get tickets?
Yeah.
I feel like you're teaching everybody technology. Where do they get them? I don't know, unconstitutional.com or something.
Okay, yeah, just so they could look it up when you're going to be around. Okay, cool. And of course, I am Colin Quinn on Twitter.
I just saw somebody's phone. It says call this number for Obamacare information and hashtag Obamacare.
Hold on, she's still there.
Now it's
Di. Perfect timing. You can't write better stuff than that.
Di,
is your phone ringing a lot?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God!
I didn't realize we had so many fans.
We, of course, yeah.
Good news, Lady Di. You're a Twitter phenomenon. Over 260 retweets on that last tweet of yours.
Amazing. That is a lot.
We might get you trending today. So, you know how to play back your voicemails?
Excuse me?
Oh, forget it. I can't do this. I can't walk her through a voicemail thing.
Do you know how to play back your voicemails on speakerphone?
Why are you trying?
No, I know how to play it back.
On speakerphone.
Yes, I do.
All right, so you're gonna stay where you are. We're gonna take a little break, and then we're gonna listen to the voicemails from the people that are calling you. Okay?
I'll do the best I can.
Oh, that's
that
nothing.
means exactly.
All right, don't go anywhere. And Bobo, any comment?
No, he's gone.
Oh,
Yes, I have a notebook.
A notebook. After all that's happening, not one acknowledgement. Right back to his fucking self-centered play.
I don't understand how these people become fans of the show. What do they listen to?
I know.
I don't know what they're hearing.
No matter what's happening, in between the fucking planes hitting Tower 1 and 2, I got a notebook that I wanted to discuss.
All right, Colin. Thank you so much, sir.
See you later.
All right.
See you, Colin.
Take it easy, Carl.
Jesus.
Oh, I love it.
We're going to break. Barbecue Day. We still got to talk about Rob Ford there in Toronto.
Oh, my God.
And we got some good Jay-Z audio, and we got Lady Di's voicemails next. Stay there.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM.
First segment.
It's done that way all the time.
It frequently is. It frequently is.
Well, then we better talk about it.
Do you hear me complaining about it?
Then we better talk about it.
Tonight I'm complaining because tonight I said,
Then we better
hey,
talk about it because I think you've got a
agree.
problem. I think we've got a problem. All right? If that's what you think, then we'll talk about it after the show, and we'll talk about it with Roger Bell. Because I'm not going to sit here night after night and put up with this shit. Okay?
Night after night? Night after night?
Well,
Where,
it looks to me like that's the way it's going to go,
I'll
Ann.
take the ante up a little higher than that even. You're not only wrong, you're way out of line.
Let me tell you something.
You
kiddo.
started it, pal.
You want Harold Green, you might get him.
That's fine with me. Fine
is
with
it really?
me. Good old Harold Green.
Okay. Okay. You want to start dealing with shit? Go ahead. That's what you want. You just might get it. You know, you go home and have a couple of shooters, and I don't know what the fuck happens, but when you come back, you're not the same lady.
That's not true.
Some nights it is, Ann.
When news happens, you see it happen on Channel 7. The #1 station for news and information in Southern California. Now, Paul Moyer, Ann Martin, Johnny Mountain Weather, and Todd Donahoe Sports. This is Eyewitness News Tonight.
3 men dead tonight in an execution-style murder in Los Angeles. Good evening.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Well, here comes the letdown. Everyone hung in there for Lady Di, and of course she's not on the phone.
Hangs up.
I'm thinking, though...
And now it's going to be impossible to get her back.
Well, she can call back, though. She might not have been able to play the voicemails while she was actively on the phone. And she probably...
Well, that's a logical answer, but I'm sure it's something ridiculous, right? So, I don't know. We'll get her hopefully back on to play some of those voicemails.
Maybe. Damn.
Rob Ford in Toronto.
Oh, yes, the crazy mayor of Toronto.
Becoming the greatest politician of all time very quickly. Surpassing, I believe, Anthony Weiner almost.
Yeah, this guy's out of control. Out of control.
Now there's a video of him basically, I guess he's explaining the video by saying he was really wasted in that one, too.
Uh-huh.
And he's basically threatening someone's life and wants to kill somebody.
He's very embarrassed by it, he said.
And now the press up there, they're scrambling. They're trying to figure out who he wants to kill.
Well,
and when is this tape from? Around the same time period as the crack one, or what?
Yeah, I guess it's within the last year or so.
This guy, if you watch the video, the way he's parading back and forth and twitching and he's all jittery, this is a guy on crack. That is a guy on fucking crack right there. That isn't just drunk.
Yeah.
Like he says.
In your humble opinion?
No. He's on crack right there.
Jesus. You're very irresponsible today.
That is such a fucking... He's tweaking.
Yeah, let's hear this.
Caught on camera, Toronto's Mayor Rob Ford.
Oh, look at his legs all shaking and shit.
Language.
Brother, you've never seen me.
We should get a good copy of this fucking thing.
Is there a better copy out there?
Jesus Christ.
Everybody, one at a time.
We could even read along if we have to.
I'm telling you, it's first degree murder. But I'll tell you, give me the phone. I'll let no holds barred, brother. He dies right, brother. I'm telling you. Brother, you've never seen me fucking go, brother. You know, brother? But when he's down there, I'll rip his fucking throat out. I'll poke his eyes out. I will fuck. When he's dead, I'll make sure that motherfucker's dead. I need fucking 10 minutes to make sure he's dead. It'll be over 5 minutes, brother. So another 10 minutes, after you win, brother, it'll be a bad... I'm a sick motherfucker, dude. But no one's gonna fuck around me. My brothers are. Don't tell me we're liars. These birds. The little person Jesus. Fuck, Daddy.
This is the mayor.
My Randy walks as a person. Like 80-year-old birds, bro. Right. Well, I just need to go fucking by myself. Wear my fucking underwear. I want to go with Zach. I need 15 minutes. That's all. No fucking interference, brother. If I win, I will fucking donate.
These guys are pros, buddy.
Yeah? No problem, bro. No problem. I need 15 minutes.
Too much time.
No. I need 5 minutes. No. I'm not doing it for 5. No. I'm doing 5. I'm prepared for it.
He fucking voted.
Not fucking amazing. In that ring.
Holy shit.
He is so cracked out of his fucking head right there.
The whole time I'm thinking, can you imagine if there was a tape of Mayor Bloomberg?
Oh, my God.
Just going to...
De Blasio.
De Blasio,
running
whatever.
around like a nut.
Right.
What would Bloomberg be saying? I'm going to take his potted plants and resoil them. I'm going to take all of his soda and put diet in its place.
Give me 10 minutes with the large soda salesman.
Oh, I love this guy, Rob Ford. Did he have a press conference on this one yet?
Yes, he did.
Because his press conferences are the best.
He did.
He did.
He's He said there's a very embarrassing tape. Oh boy, he's
I gotta hear
apologizing
or a highlight from the press conference.
Oh, he is.
And I think he's explaining that he was really drunk for this one too, right?
Yeah,
He'll admit to being really drunk.
That's more than drunk right there.
Channel Star just released a video that I was very, very inebriated, and
Who are you talking to?
Sounds like Lady Di's phone.
It's just on.
He's choking up, right? Sure he is.
All I can say is, again, I've made mistakes. All I can do is reassure the people that.
What won't happen again?
I don't know what to say. I just wanted to come out. I want to, so you know.
Look at him. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
Well, you know what? I just wanted to come out and tell you that I saw a video.
Look at the flops.
Oh yeah.
It's extremely embarrassing.
Yes, it is.
I love the whole world's going to see it. You know what? I don't have a problem with that.
Yes, you do.
It's extremely embarrassing.
Please.
And I don't know what to say. I'm again.
Again and again.
When you're in that state, when you're in that state.
Wait, what? Rob Ford for
Prime Minister.
Or will ever be in that state, and that's all I can say. It's
Tell us what it was about. Give us some context, Mayor.
Obviously, I was extremely inebriated. Okay, so
again and
that's all I
again.
have to say for now, and then we're.
How
the
great
mayor
is it?
of Toronto.
I love it.
Holy fuck!
And he acts like he's a victim. Like,
Right.
He's like, oh, this is really tough for me.
What? So embarrassing. He's talking about killing somebody. He's fucking cracked out of his head talking about killing somebody.
And he
It's
won't
amazing.
step down. They're saying
No.
today he wants to go for re-election, actually.
He's like, I ain't fucking leaving.
So what happens now?
It's my gig.
How do they get him out?
He'll step down.
How?
The pressure will mount. Right now, he's still he's dazed. He will, like the guy in San Diego.
Right.
He will absolutely.
It'll take some time, though, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Have you been keeping up on what a circus's office is?
Mm-mm.
There have been wrestlers showing up outside of his office.
Why?
Just to cut promos. It's like the Iron Sheik showed up in Toronto.
Oh my God.
Outside of his office to challenge him to an arm wrestling match.
What the fuck?
Do we have that video?
Yes. Yesterday, 2 days ago, the Iron
What's with
Sheik
the
showed up.
Sheik?
Why is that? Why is this happening?
Yesterday, Brutus the Barber Beefcake
What?
showed up. Yeah.
How did this come about?
It
I
just
thought
started.
Brutus was dead.
No.
No, Brutus is still happening.
Oh.
Let me hear the Iron Sheik. This is in Toronto.
Yes, it's outside of his. Like he went to his office door. This is in City Hall.
But he won't come on our show anymore.
I guess
No,
it's in
Bubba.
Toronto.
Let's hear this.
Iron Sheik, ladies and gentlemen. As Sam tries to get this to play.
Well, you know, it's.
But,
Sam, you're stupid.
No, you're.
Do you want to beat the mayor in an arm wrestle?
Absolutely, that's why I'm here.
What will that prove?
Champ win.
Well, I just want to know why he's a mayor wrestling, the arm wrestling with the Hulk Hogan I saw. No, I want to know he can't be the Iron Sheik. I was a champion before Hulk Hogan.
Champ win.
Can you cover this?
Iron Sheik, what do you think about the mayor saying he smoked crack?
Look at all the press.
What do you think about the mayor saying he smoked crack?
Oh, I think it's a bad thing, and then the man is eat the cheeseburger and smoke crack. What kind of role model is for the Toronto city? I used to come to the Maple Leaf Garden, and I'm wrestling, and I'm heavyweight Canadian heavyweight champion. I'll be the Angelo Moscow in the Maple Leaf Garden, and I'm the real Holy Fame WWE. No, I want to see Mr. Ford can beat the Iron Sheik or no. I just want to know is he a real man or not?
Have you never seen that?
I've never seen that video.
Him falling back with the football.
Rob Ford is doing a little publicity thing
amazing.
for what? The CFL up there?
Yeah, it's happened a while back.
And
So he
I
takes
never
a-
saw this.
he
He's
takes
doing
the
the quarterback
snap.
move, right?
He's trying to fade back for a pass.
Well,
he
no,
trips.
but he does the fake right, fake
Yeah,
left,
yeah.
and then he's going to back up to throw the ball.
He trips over his own fucking feet and
Oh,
falls
I've
on
never
his
seen this.
fat ass.
What a clumsy fat pig.
Oh, he is an oaf.
This guy rules.
Dude, if you were running against him, all you would say is your guy for mayor, and you would just say, "Do you really want Tom Ford?" And you show
Just
this
show
video.
this.
Right. Oh, that's
that
great.
is
Can you see
a
that
great clip.
Yeah.
And that's the B-roll of choice now.
Yeah, yeah.
See, they show that a lot in Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Iron Sheik is kind of boring me, really. But,
Yeah.
But the video of him fucking Ford falling is great.
Is he a real man or no? If he's the man, if the man is a cheeseburger and a smoked crack, what kind of man is in this?
He's the best.
Where do you want to
Oh, this is fantastic.
Yeah, just in his office, right. Take me over the guys. Mayor Ford.
And of course, Iron Sheik is in a wheelchair, threatening the mayor of Toronto.
This is him going up to Mayor Ford's office door.
Is he in there right now?
Yeah. Look, there he is right there.
Oh, boy.
And the Iron Sheik is right outside his glass door.
Oh, the mayor must be just annoyed at
What
all
kind
this.
of security do they have
Yeah,
there?
really.
And Rob Ford walks around like Chris Farley. I know everyone's saying
Uh-huh.
that, but he really has his mannerisms too, right?
He's an oaf.
Right.
He's oafish.
And then Brutus the Barber Beefcake showed up yesterday. Who's going to show up today?
I don't know, but Brutus the Barber Beefcake showed up with his giant barber scissors.
Oh, no.
And security
He
was
still
like...
walks around with that?
Yeah, and security was like, you can't come into City Hall with giant barber scissors.
But they use those to do ribbon cutting ceremonies,
Right.
the mayor.
True.
So it's no worse than that.
Let's
The
see
mayor
how-
could bring out his own scissors.
We should have went up there
Oh, yeah.
and done a big thing.
Oh, let's
With
do
the
it.
mayor.
Challenge him to a kiss-off.
Let's leave right now.
Sexy.
Man. Let's go. Let's see this thing.
This is Brutus.
Mr. Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Yeah. The barber. Remember, he would always threaten to cut people's hair, right?
I don't know why all these
Tough
wrestlers
guy.
are up in Toronto right now.
Well, there's no heat here. They don't have heat down here. They're trying anything for a little publicity.
I came down today to see Rob Ford.
Put it away. Hey, take that outside of the building.
It's come to
outside of the building.
my attention
Hey.
that he needs some help.
Put it
I
away.
just watched the video. He was cutting promos.
Yeah, look, he's doing the hand movements.
He needs help. He needs an intervention. So I am going to be his angel of mercy. I have seen
He's
what has
running
happened
a promo
to
right
drugs and alcohol to all of my best friends in the world. I've seen buried 25 of my
Why are
best
they
friends,
filming
top
this?
wrestlers on this planet, all dead, all because of drugs, alcohol, and it's got to
steroids.
stop somewhere.
lifestyle, the food.
And it's all about food, lifestyle, mind and body grasshoppers. So we brought belly busters for all you folks to try out. And we want the mayor to try this out. And maybe if he gets his body right, maybe he'll be able to get his mind right.
Healthy living.
And you know what? It's all
He's
about.
selling
We are
sandwiches.
challenging him
Okay.
to take an intervention.
It truly has turned into a circus up
This
there.
is a
So what?
fucking
People are
circus.
just showing up every day and they get right to his front door.
Yeah.
Of his office.
Try that at Bloomberg's office.
And
Oh
then
my
the fucking
God.
press is just waiting out there to,
Yeah.
to get a comment from Rob Ford. So I guess he comes out every once in a while and talks to the press.
But
Yeah.
then when he's not there, there's wrestlers from the 1980s.
God,
showing
now
up
we need to
sell
know who's going to show up
sandwiches.
today.
It really shows you what the difference is between the United States and Canada. Like there, they're just with the guy shows up with giant scissors. They don't even take them. They just tell him, "Hey, put that away. Put that away.
Right.
Not to over here. You got to put that away." Here, he'd be wrestled to the ground,
Right.
fucking cuffed and dragged off after a sound
course.
thrashing.
He'd be on a watch list forever.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, my God. This is great.
He brought a deadly weapon to the mayor's office. He had to be subdued.
Beefcake, comma Brutus.
Hey, can we
Yeah.
do some Jay-Z stuff before barbecue day?
Yeah.
Like some predictions. Maybe Fishman's thinking the Honky Tonk Man is going to show up and challenge him to a Guitar Hero playoff.
That would be cool.
The Honky Tonk Man.
I don't know. I mean, my money would be on Coco Beware.
Coco Beware?
Yeah.
He's going to do the Coco Beware dance?
Yeah, just flapping his
Flap
wings.
his little wings like that?
Yeah.
Man. What about Macho Man, Randy Savage?
I can guarantee you he won't be there.
Well, how do you know?
Well, he's deceased.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's
When did
right.
that happen?
Oh, shit.
He's no longer Macho Man Randy
What
Savage.
about the British Bulldog? He could show up and...
I'm getting this weird deja vu thing going on.
What?
Yeah, he's also...
Oh, man.
He is...
That doesn't sound right.
Bam Bam
Okay.
Bigelow won't be there either.
I understand. You know who should go there?
Who?
And bust him.
Who's that?
Maybe a law enforcement officer? The big boss man. The big boss man.
Well, generally speaking,
Oh,
number
yeah.
one...
From fucking, where is he from? Macon? Macon County, Georgia? Cobb County. Cobb County, Georgia.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember. It was in the song.
There's
That's why I
a
remember.
couple of problems. Number one, his jurisdiction is only in the United States.
Okay.
And number two, he's dead. He's deceased.
Well, when is the service going to be?
It was years ago.
What?
Yeah, he died
God.
several years ago.
Oh, man.
Several.
What about... you know what? You could prove that nobody's perfect by maybe sending in Mr. Perfect.
Okay, I mean, his son is a possibility. Mr.
What?
Perfect's son, but Mr. Perfect, no, because he's, well, he's dead.
What?
Mr. Perfect is no longer with us.
Oh, man.
He died at the perfect age of somewhere in his probably early 40s, I would think.
God.
This is terrible.
Mr. Perfect turned out to be not so perfect.
Well, he was
Turned out to be a bit flawed.
Oh,
That name is soaked in irony.
Yes, it is.
Let's move on to The Daily Show.
Yeah.
Because they did a great little rant on the Jay-Z situation with Macy's.
Sexy it up with Miss Elizabeth.
She's dead.
Shit.
Are the trucks pulling up to... actually, Barney's. Is the trucks pulling up to Barney's so Jay-Z could get all his shit out of there? To show his support for the black man.
Well, how come Sharpton didn't threaten to protest Jay-Z the way they threatened to protest advertisers who do things they don't like?
Because he's black.
Of course. But I'm saying that's again, why you can never honor and respect that ideology. It's a lie.
And Jay-Z's making the Rev look kind of stupid. Because now the Rev doesn't have a leg to stand on if the Jay-Z's not all in with this boycott thing.
I think Jay-Z's official comment on the boycott has been awe and then hell with several E's.
Eddie Guerrero?
And then Eddie Guerrero is no longer with us.
Chris Benoit?
He not only is he dead, but he killed his entire family.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, murder-suicide, one of the worst things.
Believe it.
Which was a giant news
crazy.
story. I thought you would have known that.
Well, it's so giant he never existed.
That's what they're trying to push.
That's how big that one was.
Yeah.
He never existed.
We don't say that name.
For him hanging in there, though, it shows he's got a lot of heart. Wouldn't it be nice?
Don't say it.
What?
I hope you're going to say Brett.
No, I was thinking Owen.
Yeah, man. He's
Show
Canadian
up,
too,
then.
right?
Of course, he was Canadian.
What? Why was?
Well, in the late 90s, he fell to his death after a wrestling stunt went wrong.
Jesus Christ.
I bet you they had to shut down the event because that's crazy.
Yeah, no.
If you saw
the
that
show
live,
can't go
right?
on after that.
Obviously,
Well, they didn't
go on after that, right?
They didn't do the match.
Oh, I see.
They went right to their next match.
Was there a huge blood stain in the?
No.
That's what I heard.
We heard blood stains.
I watched the pay-per-view.
They
There was
couldn't
no-
get the blood stains out of
There was no fucking
the
blood
mat.
stain.
Oh, well.
So Jay-Z,
Jay-Z.
Forever Now,
Jigga Man,
Bonnie's,
Young Hove,
and well, the Daily Show brilliantly kind of pointing out that the Jay-Z's a bit of a hypocrite.
Uh-huh.
A bit of a hypocrite. Because, he's a hypocrite because there's too much money at stake.
Of course there is. It's all about the cash.
Well, we're going to pick it up from this point, you think?
Yeah, the funniest part was when they sent it off to their black correspondent.
Oh, you know what? I only heard the audio of this.
Yeah.
What's
wrong?
They had to keep it safe.
Why? How so?
Yeah.
They had the black guy making all the fucking
They know.
Jay-Z / black jokes. Christ.
They know.
Wow.
And they didn't pick him because he was the best guy for this segment. They picked him because he was black. Now I'm so bummed.
Well, you get in trouble if you do that any other
If you
way.
got a black correspondent,
Then he could say anything.
News.
But
He
why?
could say anything.
Because they don't
It's
want
not, though. It doesn't make any
They
difference.
don't want to get in trouble for their humor.
That's what it is.
Oh,
Yes,
Christ. There's a couple things going on here now.
Yeah,
Jimmy knows what I'm talking
100%. A
about.
black correspondent could be great, or maybe do the job perfectly well.
Right.
But
But that's not why he was chosen.
That's not why, in a racially charged story, he was chosen.
They're protecting them. Oh, Christ. Because I swear I heard the audio of this, and there's some funny shit in here.
Yeah.
I didn't
Let's see
realize
what
it
he
was from
says.
a whatever. I've made my point. Go.
For more, we're joined by senior black correspondent, Mr. Larry Wilmore. Larry.
That's senior black correspondent. How funny.
I even had to say that.
Yeah.
It's a joke, yeah.
JD doesn't care about black people.
All right, that makes sense.
It's funny if a black guy says,
I'm Mike Myers in this conversation, aren't I? I'm not. Oh, God.
Let me finish, John. He doesn't care about black people who want him to boycott Barney's. And I don't blame him, John.
But isn't this an outrage? If black people are being stopped and frisked while shopping?
Well, shop and frisk is what the media calls it, John. Brothers just call it shopping. You know, and by the way, make it remind America, you can't tell brothers to pull up our pants, then arrest us when we try to buy a belt.
That's funny.
Good line.
A good line.
All right, I see why they use this guy. You know what? It makes sense.
Wouldn't it be helpful for Jay-Z to take a stand then?
Why, John? What do you think Jay-Z is? Al Sharpton with better rhymes? No, John, he's got a multi-million-dollar brand to protect.
But you're saying to me, if I may, he's not a businessman. He's a business man.
Yes, well wrapped, John. Look, these days, Jay-Z's too big a commercial force to rail against the danger of the man. He is the danger. He is the one who frisks. He's not Jay-Z, he's Jay-Z Penny.
Jay-Z Morgan Chase.
Or Jay-Z Penny, like I said.
Right.
I know Jay-Z used to be a groundbreaking rapper, but then he turned 40. Now he's a rapper who shows up at groundbreaking.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy crap. Can I see that again? Oh, my God. What's he doing there with Mayor Bloomberg and a shovel?
Hey, he's burying the remains of his street cred, John.
That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Right.
It's tough, but, John, this is a moment to celebrate.
Now, in what way, Larry?
Well, John, because it means we're catching up. White people have been watching their musical icons sell out to corporations for decades. It's the American dream, and we're finally achieving it. You go, Jay-Z Penny. Yeah, man.
Sticking to that joke.
Hey, John, it's not like he's the only hip-hop star who's swapping his Glock for stock. 50 Cent, he made $100 million off his sugar water. Dr. Dre earned $250 million for his headphones business. And have you seen Ice Cube's beer commercials? He's selling Coors in the Rocky Mountains. It used to be with attitude, now it's with altitude.
Pause.
Uh-oh.
Did Edgy Comedy Central just beep him saying niggas?
Yes, they did.
Even on the web. This is their
It's the web
player.
What's the web version?
How can we watch?
Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah, that's
It's like let's bleep that. That's offensive.
It's beeped.
And I got
on the
tricked.
web player.
I gotta say I got tricked too because I didn't see the whole bit. I heard excerpts,
right,
which really made it sound like it was a white guy possibly saying all this shit. I wonder if that was sort of purposely
that was a
done.
problem. They bleeped out niggas.
Yeah, of course.
That's what it's called. Niggas with attitude. It's
they got
smart, edgy humor. Can't even say the name of the record. Even though black guys named the record. Like when the Biography Channel bleeped Pryor's Bicentennial Nigger and That Nigger's Crazy. That's what a comic genius called his record.
Right.
And these fucking corporate white faggots, and I guarantee you it's white people, make the decision that the N-word can't be said in any context, even if it's said by such a great comic mind and a true social statement.
Yeah.
Bicentennial Nigger is a horribly sarcastic social statement that he's making. But bicentennial doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Fucking stinks.
And for what? Like, what are they trying to protect?
Who would protest that? Who would protest somebody accurately saying the name that a black artist gave his record?
We sound like a broken record.
I know, we really do.
But it keeps coming up.
No,
it keeps coming
I'm
up.
not blaming you, Jimmy, but we sound like a broken record because no one gets it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's just basic knowledge.
They're criticizing Jay-Z for being inconsistent with racial stuff.
Right.
and then they do racial jokes and they fucking beep niggas.
Right. Yeah.
And it's not the Daily Show people, by the way. This is a Viacom decision. This is not Jon Stewart and this guy.
Then don't use that joke.
Don't use the joke.
You're going to do the joke, but you're going to bleep out that word. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, then do a workaround.
But this is what an emasculated fucking country we are with humor.
Yep.
Like, Jay-Z can say whatever he wants. He's sticking with a company that has behaved racistly, and that's fine. You're calling him out. You quote the name of a black record, and they beep you.
They beep it.
Holy shit. Is there a double standard in music and humor?
Oh, yes.
This is what makes you fucking sick.
Hold on.
I know they beep rap lyrics, though.
Hold on, though. Let's go to Nick in New Jersey.
Hi,
Nick.
Yo, fellas, when that aired live, they didn't beep it. But when, I guess for the web, they beeped it, which makes even less sense.
For whatever reason, they beeped it. It's beeped in what should be an uncensored arena.
Uh-huh.
And it's not even a gratuitous, nasty comment. He didn't say something. He didn't call somebody that. What an embarrassing fucking nation. Same country that gets mad at that girl for having her tit grabbed by her boyfriend.
Yes.
But we're a progressive country. Real progressive, hip Americans. Fucking embarrassing twats we all are. An embarrassing, stuck in the 50s era of twats.
Yes. Puritanical.
Should we continue, or is that it?
I say we get some barbecue.
Wow. Really got the listeners.
All right, a quick break, and then barbecue day commences. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show. The guys are back from the toilet.
Now, back to our show.
Well, we were going to start barbecue day, but Roland's making room right now.
It's just a bed.
Pretty cool,
kicks
right?
in right here. Turn. What? No? Oh.
So, yeah, Roland's dumping.
Wait, here it comes. Turn. Oh.
It ain't happening.
I do like this song, yeah.
What song is it?
Is this Collective Soul?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there it is.
Collective Soul.
Yeah.
They did some commercial the other night.
Yeah.
For some weird, maybe someone can help me out. It came out of nowhere. The two dudes from Collective Soul. Yeah.
Here it comes.
Nice.
Yeah.
They had a few.
What a cool little riff.
Look up Collective Soul commercial. And it's current. Like, they just filmed this thing.
Every time I hear Collective Soul, I think of Jerky Boys movie. Yeah. They were in the Jerky Boys movie.
Anyone?
Love the song.
It falls on me. It brings me down. On your way. It falls on me. It falls on
Wow, look at that. The cooler's in here. I see some barbecue sauce, and we got some rolls. Oh, boy. Now, this is in Iraq's wheelhouse, right? Iraq doesn't like desserts. He doesn't like chocolates, things like that. But when it comes to just meat...
I will stab you for this.
Oh, shit.
Well, come on in, Eric. Fuck the board.
Yeah.
Roland, what do we got, man? Set this up.
Means the audience.
We have the delicious barbecue from Ubon's Barbecue. They're from Yazoo City, Missouri.
What? Wow.
Mississippi.
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 It smells really good.
No, that's actually cool because Ubon Roark and the family was originally from Southeast Missouri.
Oh, fascinating.
Wow, that's really
That
cool.
is fascinating.
Well, it at least covers.
I love learning about the ins and outs.
Yes.
It smells really good, though.
They smoked 2 butts.
Roland, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I hear you brought your own cake, too.
Yes, I don't trust anybody.
You brought your own cake to your own little birthday bash?
I was just afraid they were...
Oh, that is sad.
Yeah, then I get like a dumb shitty cake from like Dunkin' Donuts.
You don't want that.
They don't make cake.
Yes,
You get like some of that gourmet shit.
Yes, sir.
Well, why don't you tell
Nice.
us what the cake is?
It's a black and white cake from Amy's.
I was expecting a fudgy to well, and you bring this gourmet shit.
A black and white cake.
It's delicious.
Black and white. Look to the cookie.
Well, Aunt will be eating half.
That's
so the
true.
birthday boy gets the first one.
Holy fuck, does that look good? And you got a Bloody Mary barbecue sauce?
So it's a Bloody Mary mix. It's all natural gluten-free Bloody Mary mix. Ubon's barbecue Bloody Mary mix.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut down on my glutens.
You know,
I
I
don't
weigh
give a
300
shit.
pounds, so gluten is one of those things that...
Oh, yeah?
What kind of barbecue is that? Chicken or beef? What are we doing? Pulled pork?
They just got it out of the smoker.
Came off the cooker this morning.
Pull your pork.
It means something different.
All right.
Jimmy, you think the listeners are enjoying
How can they
barbecue
not?
day?
Yeah, we're describing the food, and we're going to eat it and enjoy it. It does
It
smell
smells
fucking good, though.
amazing in
It's
here.
Roland's birthday, though. I mean, come on, we got to give him.
I said no to the ice cream sandwiches the other day, but I don't think I'm saying no today.
I'm not going to have a sandwich. No, I can't. I'm going to have some.
No, I'm not going to have a sandwich either. I'm going to have some of the meat, but not a sandwich.
Is it all
No
pulled
bread.
pork today?
Yeah, it's all pulled pork.
I'll take one. Fuck
You
it.
can eat it right off here if you want.
No, that's okay.
Fuck it. I'll take one.
I'll wait.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate
Appreciate it.
What is that?
That's just pork.
All right, I'll have
my
this.
Lord.
Right.
You got to dip it in the sauce.
You got to dip it in the sauce.
Hey, how about you go fuck yourself?
Whoa.
Hey, Tommy, how about you go fuck yourself?
I made a mess.
No, that's pretty goddamn good.
Oh, look at Roland.
Wow. No, it's okay. This is all I'm going to have right now.
Wow.
I'll go over there and have some more of some
everything
junk
in a
food.
plate, then
No, don't leave it there, though.
My God.
Yeah, right there.
Right here.
Oh, boy.
I'll even eat this.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's 5th generation barbecue sauce out of Yazoo City, Mississippi. Dip it in there.
Oh, yeah?
5th generation.
They won't leave me alone.
I know.
What generation figured it out?
Man,
You double dipped your meat.
I need club soda. I spill all over myself.
No one's ever said that. There you go.
Listen, it's
Oh,
Roland's
that's pretty
birthday.
good.
He can have barbecue.
What, Roland? What did you just do?
Exactly. To give him a money shot. Do
Floor.
you have a
He
fork?
just poured like...
Hold on. I want this to be a better experience for the listeners. Do you have a fork for me so I can enjoy some more barbecue?
I'm dipping into this barbecue sauce right now, listeners. Oh, now I'm eating it.
Wow.
So which one of you guys can we get Bloody Marys for?
No, I can't drink. I got to drive home.
You driving home?
I used to drink and drive all the time, but now I'm petrified of going to jail because I don't want my asshole getting reamed out.
Is there liquor in that? I can't have liquor.
So bring this
What
home.
the fuck's going
Is there
on?
liquor in here or no?
Oh, I'll bring that home,
There's
sure.
no liquor in the mix either. You just
Okay. Can you pour a little sauce on
No,
there?
Yeah, this stuff's
say
all.
the Irish, not the mix.
Good.
Thank you.
Look at
Oh,
that
I
boat
get
in
it.
that.
Wow. What is that, a shoulder blade?
Yep, right there.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
don't want to
one.
know the specific body parts.
Well,
oh, look, here's the knee where the little fella would roll around on.
it's a scapula.
Hold on. All of a sudden, he's like got feelings.
Here, oh, Jimmy's a very sensitive man.
When it comes to animals.
Yeah, little animals. Aw.
What's the name of the
girls are animals.
Hey, E-Rock, is that considered cannibalism for you?
What did you say?
I said girls are animals. I know
Pig.
we're all animals.
We didn't hear you. The mics aren't on.
Yeah, grab a
Jimmy,
Oh, there
we
you
didn't
go.
hear him.
right here. Jump
What'd you
on.
say?
We're eating, listeners. Don't
Jim
bother
said he has
us.
feelings when it comes to animals. I said girls are animals too.
Whoa!
This is very good.
Thank you.
Listeners, we're eating, so don't bother us. You're not supposed to bother famous people while they're eating. So there.
What, Sam?
The guy's working the phone bank is in here eating. So
By the way, I
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
wanted to
true.
get the food served on the break.
we got lots
Did
more
ya?
sandwiches. Bloody Mary mix. The sauce and the Bloody mix is available at Fairway.
Well, slow down. We don't want the listeners going into a frenzy of enjoyment over the broadcast here. So we'll take it one step at a time. Wow, this fucking pork is crazy good.
Here's a fun fact to really make this
All
segment
right,
better.
go ahead, Jimmy.
I don't normally eat pork.
Ah,
Let the listeners digest that for a second. This is fucking
I just
amazing.
don't dig on swine.
Until now. What about
It'd have to be some charming motherfucking pig like that Arnold from Green Acres.
So if a dog,
oh boy,
were
Yeah.
charming,
here we go.
You would eat it?
Have to be one charming motherfucking dog.
No, really, it's a Le Royale with cheese.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Wow,
Very good.
That's so fucking good.
Did I
the
mention I normally don't eat pork?
Sure.
Fucking good.
I'm getting some messages from the audience. They're loving this.
Oh, good.
They are loving it. They're saying, "Eat up, guys."
Are they saying Radio Gold?
Radio Gold.
You guys
Look at this
deserve
guy.
it.
I can't get out of my car. I'm in my driveway listening to you guys eat.
No, it's because he's putting fucking a hose in the exhaust pipe.
Troy Kwan, what do you think of the barbecue?
Whoa.
Oh, a
What?
thumbs up.
Yep.
Yeah, thumbs up is fine.
The unspeakable Troy Kwan.
That works so good on the radio when somebody gives a thumbs up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's great.
You're lucky.
Good
This
stuff.
is damn good eating.
God, this is
Oh, man.
Where's the cake rolling to really bring this segment home for the listeners?
They're chanting right now, cake, cake, cake. They just want the cake to come up.
Yeah,
so
well,
we
come
can.
on, give the guys more treats. Give the guys
Yeah.
more treats.
That is really good.
Yeah, this is like listening to a porno,
Oh yeah.
but not as exciting, of course.
Hashtag food porn.
Whoa!
Got a million of them.
Hashtag food porn. There you go.
Whatever he said.
This is so good.
Yeah, it's really hard to stop eating this.
No, don't stop eating it. Just keep
No?
eating it.
Don't stop eating it.
Don't stop.
That's what the listeners are saying.
Don't stop believing.
Don't stop now.
Right?
So you get enough.
See?
This is like, this doesn't even look that fattening. It's a kind of, there's not like, no?
Why don't you have some, Sam?
I'm okay. I'm all set.
What happens? You don't like the pork, do you?
No, I'm not a pork guy.
Yeah.
Last time we were here for Roland's Food Court, he didn't touch the Bloody Mary or the pork.
Whoa, what's wrong with him, right?
I thought we kind of covered that when
You
I said I
don't
wasn't.
drink? What are you, some kind of faggot?
What are you enjoying there?
Yeah, it's still right here, so I gotta.
It's right
have
there.
another little
It's
piece.
calling your name.
Is there any
really
way the
is.
listeners could enjoy this? Or
Oh.
Yeah.
How do the listeners get this goodness
Yeah.
in them?
Well, the first way is to go to Yazoo City, Mississippi. It's one of the smallest towns in the country, but there is a Ubon's restaurant there.
Where can they get it online and stuff?
www.ubons.net. UBONS.
He promoted a tiny little town instead of the internet.
Well, if you're near Yazoo City, Mississippi, you might as well.
This is the best, honestly, this is the best pork I've ever fucking had in my life.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, man.
That's so nice of you guys to say.
It's unbelievable.
It's
I
good.
normally don't eat pork.
You've mentioned that.
He did? I didn't hear him.
You get a little sauce on there?
It's normally.
Sauce. And the sauce, it's all unique stuff. We're not copying. what
Hey,
anyone
who's
else is
that?
doing.
That's some guy.
That's Gary Roark. That's the pitmaster.
Oh.
He's the main guy.
He's the main guy. His father was Ubon Roark. Which is
Holy
why-
shit,
That guy?
Hold the phones. What?
Wow.
What ads?
Ubon what?
Roark. Oh, shit.
Sounds like a wacky phone call name.
I'm
Ubon Roark. Hey, this is Ubon Roark. Calling up there from Porkadoodle, Michigan. Hey, what are you doing? I ordered a sandwich and they gave me a Cadillac tire there, jerkface.
So drinking another Bloody Mary.
What are you doing in New York if you're from that small
work here.
town
Oh.
there?
No, we're not. Actually, it's a weird story. Have you ever heard? You guys know the Big Apple
Do
Barbecue
tell.
Block Party?
What?
Oh, of course.
Big Apple Barbecue
Every
Block
year,
Party?
it's just an amazing.
Every June in Madison Park.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We've all been there many times.
So 8 years ago, my brother and I met the Ubon's family, and that's when we were both traders on the New York.
I remember where I
Exchange.
was.
And these two Jews went into business with those rednecks from Mississippi.
Whoa!
You're a Jew?
Yeah, man.
And through diversity.
I should have known by the eyebrows.
Oh.
He's got the
Eugene
Jew
Levy,
eyebrow.
what's up?
Yeah, you got the big bushy eyebrows.
That's not the first time I've heard that.
Oh. Hey, look at this.
Who's
Wait,
that?
you want some there, Mr. Little Intern guy?
Yeah, but let the intern let him have a little bit.
Wait, so you sell their product up in New York?
No, we went into business with them.
So now what do you do?
Travis
we
is
run
a
the
prick.
company
No.
and are promoting the product. And
But is
getting
there a
it
store in New York?
It's in Fairway, it's in Wegmans, it's in King's Markets in
Oh, I
Jersey.
see. Okay.
Central
Kid
Market in
Colored.
Texas.
I like to shop at Kid Colored. Kid Colored's a real good place. Do you go to Kid Colored buy your products?
No, I don't.
I love a good Kid Colored.
That's
I just
really-
like Stop and Shop.
Stop
too.
it.
So
Stop talking.
I enjoy a good piece of pork sandwich.
Trust me, he is a Pathmark guy.
Think about it.
Sandwich is always better than
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Talking about.
Holy smoke. Roland's got a bun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's loaded up the bottom part of the bun with the barbecue sauce.
Sauce.
And now
We gonna cut the
he
fucking
is
cake or no?
laying pieces of pulled pork
I want a
on
piece of
top
fucking
of the
cake.
sauce,
Sauce.
making himself a giant pulled pork barbecue sauce sandwich.
You know what? I'm going to take a picture of Roland doing this.
Wow.
And
Yeah, it's called a man committing suicide. No, you know who love this shit? Bob Kelly's a big fucking pulled
does
pork
he
guy.
like some pulled pork?
That fucking cocksucker's
Oh,
podcast
yeah.
was hilarious.
Look who's loading up.
Hi, you
Eat
treat
to the
yourself.
right.
You've been working hard. Sex man's been working hard.
Treat yourself.
Yeah.
Look at this sex man sandwich.
I'm tweeting this picture of Roland making his sandwich on Ubon's BBQ, at Ubon's BBQ on Twitter.
Well, that's outrageous.
All right. Now we're cooking.
It's unbelievable.
Radio Gold.
How do you?
That's like,
Finally, a visual element.
How do you do
just
it?
like porno.
Well, hold on, listeners will love to hear me. Actually, do you have any pieces with the burned end?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I'd like a little piece of
man.
that. Huh?
Special request coming in.
Who's not
That is
enjoying
good.
that?
Hold on, the guy who doesn't eat pork is making a special request for the burnt end.
Whoa.
Very good, Roland. Good choice.
Oh, and the cake
I'll tell
is
you.
now here, people.
What kind of cake? It's black and white, but what other goodness
Wow, so
is
the
in
cake
there?
is in the shape of
Oh,
breasts.
Christ.
This is crazy.
Is this-
Whoa, no.
Oh, no, it's not.
It's just a cake.
It's just a cake. Stop
A
trying. to
round
put things
cake.
Roland promised me boobs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
How about
that's
a
good.
big clit cake or something? You guys hear what I said?
There's your burnt end piece.
Thank you.
He loves Chip.
He does.
No surprise.
Last time we were here for Roland's food court, Roland and Josh Ozersky were licking the sauce off the table.
Wow.
More
Sauce.
outrageousness.
That. It sounds like it's crazy every time you show up. Is what I'm getting
Yeah,
from you.
I don't know how you do it,
Put
man.
the food away. It's time to go.
I thought you were bringing ribs, not even
Party's
sandwich.
over.
But no.
Thank you. It was
Put
amazing.
that back.
I got to say, that's pretty good.
Roland, you go for a basic cake, huh? Not much going on in there.
Yeah.
What's the white part?
The vanilla frosting, so just
But
chocolate.
what kind of frosting? Is it kind of like
Privileged.
cream cheese?
Privileged frosting.
No, just butter.
It's a bougie cake.
Oh, man.
Black on the inside and white on the outside.
That's fine.
All right.
Bougie.
Yeah, but
I want a tiny piece.
okay.
That's what she said.
Whoa,
man.
Watch out.
It doesn't end.
It doesn't end.
Good.
We got competition.
Never hurt anybody.
Thank God, while our mouths are full, he's the one supplying the comedy.
Well, thank God. You know.
Uh-huh.
Thank God the show can continue. While
It
we feed
continues
ourselves.
even while we're eating.
A little innuendo.
Hey,
Got a little.
it's good stuff.
It's a little
I asked for a
raucous.
small piece of cake. Boy, Roland doesn't play games.
Jeez, Roland. That's a tiny little piece of cake.
Yeah.
Yo, can I bring a sandwich home with me and a slice of cake?
Oh man, look at that. Wrap it up.
Wrap it up. I got 5 minutes. Let's do this.
Wrap.
Or maybe 10.
We thank the Ubon's people. Thank you.
Stop
Yeah.
saying Ubons. The restaurant is called Ubons.
Oh, Ubon's.
You
Ubons.
say Ubons all the time.
It's
not the right-
U-B-O-N, apostrophe
It
S.
says it on the side of the fucking bottle.
You got barbecue sauce on your Han Solo shirt, you fucking 5-year-old. Jesus.
Yeah, what are you, 7?
Or 7.
We covered that
Whatever,
with the
Chip.
5-year-old
That was
thing.
good.
The barbecue sauce is terrific.
It's really good. Just
The
the
pork
right
is
amount
terrific.
of spiciness.
Bread was nice and soft today.
Oh.
Good presentation. I liked it.
Very good. And
What
Opie,
you?
comedy. You
And
get some
comedy,
comedy
yeah, of
along
course.
with
The
your
jokes
pork.
are terrific.
Yes. Exactly. That's great.
Huh?
Oh, my God.
Step up to the mic.
What did he say?
Step up forward. We didn't hear.
Come on.
I said 2 fat Jews. You know how we roll.
Ah, how do you roll?
Now, to all those Jews
No,
out
I
there,
don't.
A bunch
that
of
are saying-
pennies they roll.
Ah, that's a good one.
Fuck yeah.
Chip, getting a
Listen, all
little
those
edgy.
Jews out there are going, I didn't think the Jews were allowed to eat pork.
Yeah, right.
Well, at least the salt is kosher. Crickets.
Be more funny.
Wow.
This is going great.
Okay, well, when we cooked barbecue as Jubons, the Jewish Jubons,
Oh.
our logo was a pig wearing a yarmulke.
Wow.
And we won the trophy in Mississippi.
Oh, you did.
What happened?
We won the Mississippi State Championship.
I didn't think they
For your
appreciated
comedy?
people of your persuasion down south.
This cake's amazing.
We've been pleasantly surprised.
Jew boy. Yeah.
The cake is from Amy's Breads.
I don't see my
Yeah.
stuff wrapped up and ready to go.
Holy shit.
And I'm taking some of that barbecue sauce
Demanding.
home with me.
This stays here.
This might be the best piece of fucking chocolate cake ever.
Damn.
Roland would know.
Yeah, Amy's Breads. She's the best.
Where'd it come from?
Amy's Breads.
Amy's Breads?
It's
Right in
like
Hell's Kitchen, right?
Yeah, so like the.
That sounds hot.
It's like the milk truck with grilled cheese sandwiches. She makes all the bread there.
Oh yeah.
So she's
That's cake though.
And she's
Troy Kwan getting a little cake.
Cake?
Troy Kwan. No cake for me. I got my fucking trainer when I go home. I don't wanna-
And tomorrow
I don't
I
wanna be
will
all
see
fucked
the
up.
Corona Man. He's making me brunch.
Yeah.
For your birthday?
Yes.
Nice.
It's probably not even Roland's birthday. He was just hungry, so he lied. My birthday.
Yeah. It's my birthday too.
I try that. People catch on.
Wow, that is what a great birthday this has been.
Yeah,
we
thank
got
you.
some pulled pork sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Oh, you're gonna take that home like that?
I can't take that home like that.
You're gonna have one now. You have
No,
one
we're wrapping.
Wrap.
Oh.
You got some tin foil?
It's amazing.
Gonna
Please?
wrap it. Tin
Yeah, can I
foil.
take that little barbecue sauce home with me?
Tin foil.
And can I take a piece of the cake home?
Cake, pork, and jokes.
That's right.
Fucking A. That's what the place should be called.
In the
Cake,
morning.
Pork and jokes.
And Bill Burr today.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Bill Burr canceled.
Bill Burr what?
I'm kidding.
Oh.
Bill Burr was in yesterday and he was hilarious.
I'm going
Funnier than the Jew with barbecue?
No.
barely, but I think he edged you out.
I think quite a bit.
No, it was close.
Whatever.
His barbecue wasn't as good, though.
Nice.
So.
This is really good. I'm not even fucking.
Jesus Christ.
It's very
that's a
hard
quarter
to
of the cake.
you know.
For his kids. And
Yeah, you're a nightmare.
Try the
but
cake.
food is amazing.
The cake is
I'm not gonna goof. I ain't gonna front, yo.
Try some cake. You'll
Obviously, you're using
No, I'm
all
not
of your
gonna have
brain
any
to
cake.
make a delicious barbecue.
No cake for me.
No room for
Dude, I
anything
had
else in that
No,
brain
I'm
of yours.
okay. I'm gonna get home. It's gonna be fucking crazy workout today. So I just had enough like protein, meat in me, and I'm gonna fucking go home and kettlebell the shit out of myself.
DDP yoga?
No, this is gonna be heavy lifting, my
said he
friends.
Whose is this?
He said what?
We're doing upper body
He
today.
said he had meat in
Give
him.
Opie some.
Did you hear that?
Is it for the family? And
Oh,
you want more than that? Or?
Yeah, you got more.
I
Yeah,
don't.
you have 2
no,
pieces for Lindsay,
I
for
don't
you, and
want
the
to.
kids.
I don't want to be. No, I just a little taste. I don't want to be greedy.
Oh, come on, a little more for the kids.
No, I couldn't. Okay.
Oh, for the neighbors.
Oh, you missed
People
one.
are amazed. Look, OMG, these guys in there eating. They're like, oh my God, these guys in there eating. It's
We
fantastic.
used to have lesbians, and now we got food.
This is
perfect.
You missed a joke.
Still got some eating going on.
There was eating. They used to eat each
Yeah, of
other's
course.
asses.
That's
the
what I was
girls.
getting at.
They were face deep in the asses, and now we're face deep in
And
sandwiches.
a lot of their snatches look like pulled
Same
pork
thing.
hanging out of a sandwich. So
Sure.
it's close. Which one did I miss?
We missed a joke. You wanna?
Oh, what did we
I
just
didn't hear
say?
it. What'd you say?
Is in the context of ant. What you just said a minute ago.
It wasn't funny the first time. Here I go.
No, what'd you say?
He said he had meat in him.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
That's good stuff, man.
Wasn't funny the first time.
Yes, it is. Fucking peckers.
That's right,
Big
Chipper.
fucking peckers right up your butt.
That's it, Chipper.
Yeah, you bend over to tie your shoes, and someone runs at you and shoves a fucking pecker in you.
Did that happen?
Yeah, knocks your head into the fucking wall. Break your fucking neck and lay there in a wheelchair from a big pecker getting stuck where the shit comes out. Fuck yeah. Eat pork now with a big pecker up your duty hole. Piece of garbage.
Oh my God,
Rock,
Chipper.
what do you think of the pulled pork barbecue?
Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah, figures.
Oh yeah.
You're enjoying it over there.
There it is.
I'm on the second one.
Nice.
You're not eating an aunt or an uncle, are you? You know,
Twice with the same joke.
I know, Chipper.
For him, this feels like the Alive plane crash.
All right, get your plugs in, Jew.
Oh man! Wow, that's anti-Semitic.
Well, I'll be doing New Year's Eve in San Diego.
Will you? Yeah.
Yeah. And oh no, you wasn't. I'm just kidding. I'm not Jewish. And I'll also be doing all my tickets. 10 o'clock. Hold on. 10 o'clock this morning, West Coast time. All my tickets go on sale. JimNorton.com. Go to the tour section. And I am Jewish.
And Jew, you don't mind that I said Jew, right?
Not at all.
We're all
That's what he
good?
is.
We are.
All right.
Everyone knows
good.
that. I don't mind when someone goes, "Hey, Italian."
I meant that in a very endearing
right.
way.
If someone turns to Travis and goes, "Hey, gay," it's all fine. We know what we are here.
What's the big plug, sir?
Oh.
So we're Ubons, UBONS. We make Bloody Mary mix. We make barbecue sauce. It's available on our website, www.ubons.net. The Bloody Mary mix is available in Wegmans, Fairway, Central Market, Kings Markets.
Oh, you do the Wegmans. Nice.
Yeah, Wegmans is an awesome store. They took
One of
us
the
on
greatest
early.
supermarkets ever.
Yeah, it is.
He's brought the pork, he's brought the Bloody Mary mix, and he's brought the funny.
That's right, he did.
That's what I know.
Unfucking believable.
Now I'm gonna have to talk about cake all day. Like, I normally don't eat cake.
Oh.
Or pork. So he's gone from pork to cake.
Yeah. Is that it?
That's all I got.
Okay.
It's
Well,
all
that was
natural. It's
fantastic.
gluten free.
It's all natural, pal.
It's all natural and gluten free. Don't drink Bloody Marys with garbage and shit in them. Drink Ubon's barbecue Bloody Mary mix. It's good for you.
I'm going to have a little of this probably later on.
Remember what I said before about the Pekka? Fucking hilarious.
I heard that.
What up, yo?
He said if you're not a vodka guy, you mix it with bourbon. We call it a Bloody Derby. It's great.
Why would
Bloody
I?
Derby.
I kind of like vodka.
I
Bloody
like vodka
Mary.
too. I go vodka.
Kennedy's hat.
Bourbon. Bloody.
Jesus.
Shit.
Is that it for today?
It could be.
Yeah.
Any big plans for the weekend?
Oh, Roland, happy birthday.
Roland. Happy birthday, sir.
Thank you.
What are we celebrating? Which birthday is it?
35.
Oh, that's kind of a hey
Milestone?
middle of the 30s.
I got it going.
Oh, what do you got?
Say it again. How old are you?
35.
You don't look a day over 34.
Ah, shit.
Fuck yeah.
You're breaking my balls over the phone?
Think about it.
Oh.
See, that's how it was supposed
Fucking
to be.
going.
See, but he's Chip.
See, that's why it works.
Whatever.
He's Chip.
Yeah,
No one
you're
gets it.
supposed to borrow.
Cerebral yoma.
You weren't supposed to
Cerebral yoma.
Right. All right, all. Let's get out of here and enjoy
Why?
our
We're
weekend.
going to rob the listeners of 3 minutes we owe them for
Well,
really
that's true.
solid radio
That's
here.
true. Did you get any pork there, Mr. Intern? What'd you think of it? Nice? Good stuff. How much longer you got as intern?
I end December 20th.
December 20th? You've
Why'd
been
you
here a
call-
long fucking time.
Why'd you call him Mr. Intern?
I don't
I have
remember
no
his
idea
name.
what his name is.
Oh.
Was it Jared or something?
No.
Nope.
I have no idea.
Jerry.
I don't have any idea. It's like that, though, right? Justin?
No.
Tyler.
Tyler.
Tinker Spy.
Tyler Tinker Spy.
Do you know why Tyler sounds familiar?
Why?
There's last semester, another intern.
There was?
The
So you're
guy.
just carrying that over.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we just gave him that name?
Yeah.
Oh, he was the guy that was here with the girls.
Yes.
And that was, they showed up with the girls, though, right? This guy?
No.
Well, right after the girls, I mean.
After.
Yeah. Why does it seem like you've been here a lot longer than the girls were?
I don't know.
Is it the same period of time?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense.
I guess because you're sick of him.
I don't notice them enough to be sick of them.
Oh.
They're just kind of there. What does the next batch look like? We getting some good ones?
I think there is a girl
Eric?
Oh, yeah?
next time. At least one.
That's perfect for a lawsuit.
Step up to the mic.
Step up. No one heard you.
What happened?
Once you say...
That's perfect for a lawsuit.
What is?
The girl intern.
Why?
yeah?
Why is that perfect for a lawsuit?
Yeah.
Though?
Well, it's better
Elaborate.
for a guy.
Get on mic.
Why?
Why?
What happened?
What you can do to a girl is so much easier than what you can do to a guy, right?
What do you do to girls?
In the back seat?
Like an intern or an employee or something?
No, never.
Must be a whiz to work with. Oh my God!
It's illegal to do it to employees.
How many Bloody Marys you've had so far? Oh, you driving?
Fucking suit it.
No way.
Can I plug something in serious?
Oh.
In all earnest?
No one's listening, so
all
I'm
earnest.
sure.
Nothing says comedy than a preface of "in all earnest."
We're actually headed out to the Gurneys in Montauk tonight. There's an event going on called Girls Night Out. All the proceeds go to Save the Tatas. It's a breast cancer awareness event.
Classy. Save the Tatas.
Oh no!
I love the Ovi drops from the old days.
It does punch things up a little
You
bit.
can find a few more, I'm sure.
It is
Eric.
fun, man.
Darn.
So wow, Montauk, huh? So you gotta pull up steaks and not steaks. See, pull up pork and drive out to Montauk.
Yeah.
All drunk with this guy.
Yeah, that's why I'm not drinking as many Bloody Marys as him.
As many. Notice as
many.
We're gonna
All right, Suffolk County. Just keep your eye on the expressway.
Nassau.
Smell for fucking pork, and then
Smell the pork.
see, it's like a cop joke. He said, "Smell the pork."
Gotcha.
Porky pig, and his partner just got it.
on pork crime.
Shit, pork on pork.
Stapling the place.
What's going on?
Staples in your pork. That sounds dangerous. He's going to pull the plate apart, not find a staple, and swallow it. And then
Yeah,
we'll-
you can't staple your pork.
Don't staple your pork. That's funny, Chip.
It'll hurt.
That's the birthday idea.
That's fucking
It'll
funny.
hurt if you staple your pork.
Roland's great at booking guests. He's a fun guy, but as far as wrapping food goes, he's not used to wrapping food and taking it home.
Yeah, he's-
it's fucking gone.
Roland,
at
this is
the,
a quote from Roland when he sees somebody walking out. Why are they carrying something in a box when they leave?
clears the table like a hurdler.
All right, well, they're just talking about the Souse.
Yeah. What do you got going on in the after show today? Anything fun?
It's shit.
Celebrate Roland's birthday. Hopefully we get some more
that's
people
true.
in here to share this
That
cake.
would be good.
Have some laughs. You didn't have any cake?
Not yet, I will.
Yeah. I don't care.
I just got like too much to do today. I'm fucking.
Yeah, you got your DDP
It's all
yoga.
upper body today. Oh my god. Push-ups with your feet elevated.
What?
Really
that's
high.
Girls play.
Fucking.
How many do you do?
Pull-ups. One.
One push-up?
Yeah, I do one set of one.
Oh, okay.
And then I move on.
That's
something else.
Pretty tough.
Yeah.
She had me doing those fucking awful things where I had two big heavy kettlebells set up.
Oh.
And you do a push-up between the kettlebells.
Ah, yes.
And you keep yourself elevated, and then you swing through to plant your feet in front of you, and then you do a dip, and then you swing back into a plank thing, and then do a push-up. They were fucking horrendous.
Oh, my God. Yes. You know what I hate? The
girls.
Burpees. Oh,
Yeah, I don't like burpees either.
They have cooties. Yeah, the burpees. And then you do something like, all right, you got to do fucking 20 burpees, 20 push-ups, and then fucking squats, and then when you get done, you do it again and again.
That's that boot camp shit. It made me throw
you're
up.
fucking just exhausted.
I gotta breathe in between sometimes those fucking things, man. I get crazy. I have
right?
to breathe, yeah.
I sweat like a fucking monster. It's just, it's insane.
still
But then when
talking
it's
about you?
done, I sit down on the couch and just go,
Well, you've earned that.
I play with Lil Beavis.
What do you do, an hour?
I didn't see Lil Beavis. A little over an hour. I haven't seen Lil Beavis last night because I did Red Eye last night, so I stayed in the city. And he was all alone. I was just picturing him like swatting at his little toys and no one there to play with him.
He's
I
right.
felt kind of bad.
It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Felt a little bad.
I forgot you were alive the minute you backed out of the driveway. He's just not sure. He just wonders why is that fucking why there's not a glass being tipped back magically in the air.
Yeah.
He doesn't know your name. He doesn't relate to you.
He would eat you quickly if you died in the house.
Yeah. Well, because he'd be hungry.
No,
but-
within minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you think within like minutes?
Yeah, he'd just go, oh, now there's food here.
Yeah.
Oh, poor little guy.
Do you lock him in a room?
No, I let him mosey around the house
Oh, that's
now.
good.
He's
Sure he didn't piss on anything.
Yeah.
no, he doesn't. He's perfect when it comes to
Perfect.
His
Get it?
perfect.
Oh, fuck.
When it
I
comes
wish I would have thought of that.
being,
God
being
damn it,
trained,
Trav.
he doesn't do that anymore. He did it twice when he was a little kitten on like the tile floor.
I want to put treats
And now
on the
he's
fucking
fine.
wires. I want to smear like cat
No.
food on the wire so he chews through it, zaps himself.
No, he's little Beeve. Leave him alone.
We'll have an open wire by some liquid and then put a little treat beyond it.
Why
Hey,
would you say that?
It'd just be funny.
But he's so adorable
I know.
and fun. No.
You're
I don't
watching
want
fucking TV, it
electrocuted
flickers.
Beavis. Like when someone gets the electric chair,
Yeah, you
the
just,
lights dim.
You're watching all of a sudden it's like, what happened? You smell something, you're like, oh
that's
boy.
awful. He's adorable. Little Beeve. Well, all right, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, everybody.
Dad.
Thanks for everything.
God damn it.
What's
Thanks
the
for having
matter?
us on.
You feeling bad? Don't worry. Work it off. You'll be fine.
I'm not working out today. I gotta fly.
It's okay. Do some push-ups in the fucking aisle.
You know what
Oh, I do all the time.
Oh, yeah.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
There you
and
go.
That's how I count off in my spandex underpants.
If you're
You know,
gonna-
it's good resisting. You do some resistance exercises on the plane. Don't tell anybody because it's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
You grab the doorknob to the flight deck and you pull real hard. And you go, huh, huh, and it's resistance on your arms.
No, because the thing might open and I'd be flown out to my death.
Not the side door, the cockpit door. So I was implying that you'd get in trouble because they...
That's frowned upon now.
All right.
I like that you're feeling guilty that you ate a piece of cake.
Yeah.
As opposed to the fact that Lady Di is still sitting in her living room taking calls from O&A listeners.
I felt bad.
Beep, beep, beep. Shit, what are you kidding? She loves it. She'll probably be,
ya?
yeah.
What else is she
doing? Hey, Lady Di, you fucking bitch. Oh, I'm not a bitch. Lady Di, why don't you go fuck yourself? Oh, I won't be fucking myself.
Who are you? Why are you saying that?
How would you know that?
Lady Di, you're a monster. No, I'm not a monster.
All right, maybe I am.
Little fucking literal, big fucking literal pig that she is.
Were you drinking Natty Ice? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, how are ya? Yeah, she'll enjoy the company, believe me. She's sitting there alone watching the Partridge Family, not looking for work. She needs company. It's over the phone or whatever.
Hey, if you're sitting at home just doing nothing, grab a Bloody Mary and get drunk. It's just a shameless plug. U-Bones.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. After O&A Live with Sam Roberts. Next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Thank God we got the U-Buns guys out of here. Woo! It's After O&A Live. Now, I bet... See, I put myself in the position, I feel like, of the listeners. I would imagine that if they're feeding you delicious sandwiches, maybe you could put up with some of that shit that they were spewing into those microphones.
Like this was a live event?
Right.
Yeah.
But I didn't have any of the sandwiches. The listeners at home didn't have any of the sandwiches, and instead all we could do was put up with those incessant, horrible jokes. You know what it reminded me of? And E-Rock, you'll probably remember this. When Pat from Moonaki first started coming to the show, and he would come in and he would do just joke after joke after joke and get car crash after car crash after car crash.
Yeah, because we weren't used to it, yeah.
And then, then we fell in love with the guy.
And we understood it, and now you expect Pat to do that.
And now it's hilarious. It's a whole different deal. But
this guy's not turning into that.
They're feeding Shade 45 now?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Roland, you're the birthday boy.
Yeah.
What I didn't like was that nobody made reference to the fact that you walked in here with a GoPro camera strapped to your head.
Or that I had to expense my own cake.
Why? Well, yeah, you had to expense your own cake, but you insisted on that.
No, nice. I order it.
Well, yeah, if somebody else will order a cake for you, but if you're going to insist on ordering it, then yeah, nobody's going to just hand you cash.
They should. I mean, there's really...
That's your idea, that somebody would just hand you, like, here's some cash, order your own cake?
Yeah, I pay for all your cakes for your birthdays.
Right, but we didn't pick them. We trusted other people to do that. You see the difference?
E-Rock's buzzed.
No, I'm watching him sell his stuff to Sway.
Is he a little buzzed? Has he had a Bloody Mary or two?
I think he had...
E-Rock, you help yourself to a Bloody Mary?
I had 2 of them.
I had 2 of them. He's sitting down. He's pulling the chair out.
Yeah, it was so funny the way he sat down in his chair before. He was like, fell into it.
No, E-Rock's usual vibe is like he doesn't say anything. He just sits there. It's like half lazy and half depression. You know, I just don't want anything to do with this anymore. But he gets a couple drinks in him.
He's the best.
And he's ready to have a little fun. You all remember Tequila and a Donut Day.
Yeah.
Look at me. Yeah, you're feeling it a little bit.
I'm good.
Yeah, I know you are. That's the point.
I had 2 bacon Bloody Marys and 2 pork sandwiches.
That's the point. That pork didn't absorb that much of the vodka, I don't think.
Not yet.
How much vodka was in those Bloody Marys?
I don't know, but it was great.
He's a little tipsy, isn't he?
Huge, thick pieces of bacon in there.
Enjoy it?
Oh, yeah. Very good.
What's better? What do you like better? You're a guy who likes to combine alcohol and meats. You like a bacon Bloody Mary or a steak martini?
Well, a steak martini doesn't have any alcohol in it.
What does it have in it?
It's usually like filet mignon or some prime cut, cubed, with mashed potatoes and gravy in a martini glass.
In a martini glass?
Yes.
And that's one of your cocktails of choice, correct?
Well, you were there when I first discovered these
That's right.
at the WWE Business Partners event.
That's right. It was a WrestleMania party.
WrestleMania 24.
Yeah. And you loved them.
Yeah.
Like E-Rock was chugging steak martinis, and you're supposed to eat them with a fork.
I wasn't chugging them, but
you were coming
I
close.
threw a few back.
You like the combination that U-Bonds came in here and did today, combining meats with alcohol.
That's always a plus.
You like that?
Yeah.
Sal, you love this.
I just love when E-Rock has a good buzz going. I want to drink with E-Rock like
Well, because he's
hardcore
finally
all day.
happy. You're like, where is this guy usually? He's confident. He's happy.
This guy's happy at home.
He's saying, like, he's actually telling you what's on his mind instead of being vague and bullshitty.
Yeah.
Where is this guy? Why don't you let this guy come out and play more often? What's going on over there, Roland?
Well,
The birthday boy back in the house.
Shade 45 poached my guest.
Shade 45 is having you. Sway is having U-Bonds on their show
because they're making him drinks. They're like, "Come on in."
Now Sway is probably going to sit there thinking he's the funniest guy that's ever walked the planet.
Well, I was just joking. Hey guys, don't push my guest. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
Yeah. E-Rock's a little buzzed.
Nice. He deserves it. He had a long ass week. He's
I
the
know.
boss.
He's the boss.
He's like Jay-Z's the boss.
Right.
He's the boss.
Let me. It's Roland's birthday. We're all celebrating. Hey, intern. E-Rock, I have forgotten his name.
Tyler.
Taylor? Tyler!
Woo.
Good to see you again, buddy. Always a pleasure.
How's it going, Sam?
Why don't you go around and see if anybody wants to come in and celebrate Roland's birthday?
Like, all right.
Yeah, go down.
What could possibly be the follow-up question to that?
I think Boss Cross should come in for
Everybody, yeah, former Boss Cross. Go out there.
I'll go get Boss Cross.
Denny, Boss Cross, don't stumble if you're going, E-Rock. Somebody should be going with E-Rock to watch him. He's in no condition.
Denny, no.
We're feeling no pain, buddy. Sex Bagel's got his arm in the air.
Sam, Tequila and Donut Day Part 2. It has to happen. You gotta take it to the next level.
Bloody Mary and Bacon Day?
Yeah, no, we gotta make it we gotta get E-Rock like fucking loaded.
I think he had 4 though.
He said he had 2.
No,
He said he had
we
2.
have the refilling.
Do we have any more Bloody Marys?
Oh yeah, they're next right Sway.
All right, let's. Can you go grab him a Bloody Mary when he comes back? We'll feed him another one.
Nice little fresh one from.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. 508.
Yeah, how you doing?
How's it going, buddy?
Hey, do you guys consider the after show a morning zoo type of show? I mean, you got a zebra on the mic and an elephant on the board.
What's it? Oh, black and white. All right, I got it. Maybe you save that for the U-Bonds guy. Zebra on the mic, elephant on the board. 859, you're on the show.
Hey, Mr. Sam Roberts, how are you doing this morning, sir?
Well, I'm Sam Roberts, but I'm doing fine, thank you.
E-Rock's church.
Right
I
there.
just wanted to call in and say I'm a hair disappointed because all that talk at Yazoo City, Mississippi, and nobody mentions one of the great comedians of all time that were hailed from Yazoo City, Mississippi, Mr. Jerry Clark, the father of modern Southern comedy. And nothing. It just goes right up.
718, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live. You there? Still better than the last call. Yeah, hey.
Yeah, Tim Sabian is a Howard Stern plant.
I don't know. That's rumored. I don't think so. I've had conversations with Tim Sabian. He doesn't strike me as a Howard Stern plant. Like, this is not the 90s.
This isn't a fucking Jack Ryan novel.
You know, this is this isn't like we all work for the same company.
It's ridiculous.
There's no real competition. We're celebrating Roland's birthday today. We have barbecue. We have cake. Help yourself, Denny. Come in here. I know you were waiting, buddy.
Talk to you later, bro.
No, Sal, stick around. You got yourself a Bloody Mary there, Denny? You drinking on the job?
Yes, this is a break. This is a work break.
All
right.
He has more work breaks than anyone I ever met.
You do take a lot of breaks. He's feeling it.
Like, he's the guy in the water cooler that you come back 20 minutes later, he's still there yapping.
You a little buzzed, Denny? You feeling it?
I had one sip of a Bloody Mary.
Look, I don't know what your tolerance level is.
I'm a man who could hold his alcohol.
Is that right?
Yes, I can.
Like
you have some strong.
He likes to eat asses.
You like your alcohol like you like your women? Did you just say he likes to eat asses?
Yes.
Is that true? The birthday boy says it's true.
I'm going to have some of this fine barbecue food.
Have some of that pork. Eat it like an asshole. Now, Denny, you're a guy who can handle your alcohol, you say. You had some strong partying days?
Oh, yeah, I was up there, sure.
Is this in the radio business or before?
Oh, we used to have some pretty wild air check parties, I tell you.
Yeah, see, that's why I find it difficult to believe. Because, you know, you say you were going to, like, air check parties and things like this. You weren't doing blow off of, you know, records.
Still don't.
Well, no, not now. Nobody does anymore. Nope. But I'm talking about in the hard partying days.
Yeah.
Denny, you're not giving me any information. You're just saying...
I didn't do drugs. I didn't do the drugs.
Sam, he's
Tell me
overwhelmed
that.
with it. He's getting something for
Didn't
free
do the
right
drugs.
now.
Is that what it is,
Yeah,
Denny?
he can't
I don't do
concentrate.
drugs.
You had a
Never
little.
did.
All right.
But gosh,
Don't good gosh me. You're the one who's
Gosh
making
almighty.
it pulling teeth with you today.
I'm not pulling teeth. I'm pulling pork.
No, I'm pulling. Oh God damn it,
Hey!
Denny! I'm gonna throw you out a window before
Zing,
I'm
zing,
finished with you.
zing.
There's 16
We need a
people
bell in here.
in there right now.
In the Sway studio.
Oh yeah,
16.
a lot of people.
It's your birthday though.
And they're passing around the food. There's like U-Bonds too.
It's your. Are they all laughing at his jokes in there?
I saw one guy like giving the fist like the hoo hoo hoo.
Denny, what did you think of the U-Bon jokes?
I thought it was pretty humorous.
You thought it was funny?
I knew that I could be the only one that likes them.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Guy brings up free food. You laugh at anything.
That's what it is. Tell me how you like that pork. Take a taste. Take a taste, Denny.
Oh, this comes down.
What do you think?
This is good. Good down home stuff.
Love it.
Just like we used to make in Brooklyn.
You used to make pulled pork in Brooklyn?
Oh sure.
I didn't know it was known for barbecue.
Of course.
Isn't Brooklyn like Italian?
It's a secret.
Yeah, it's all good.
There's no pulled pork in Brooklyn, is there?
Never.
No.
It doesn't exist.
Pulled
No.
sazits.
Sazich.
Sazits.
My, oh my. Let's take some calls. 912, you're on the air.
All right. Hey, Sam Roberts. Happy birthday, Roland.
Roland, they're saying happy birthday to you, buddy.
Put the cans on.
Yeah, but I also want to ask, it's his birthday. How are you going to make him expense his own cake?
Because here's the thing. Roland expensed his own cake because when we offered to get him a cake, he refused and said, no, I will be getting my own cake because I don't trust the palates of anybody on this show. So at that point...
Then why is he bitching about it?
Because he wanted, after he said that, he wanted somebody to give him the cash in advance to go buy his own cake.
Oh, Roland. All right, well, happy birthday. Thank you, Sam Roberts.
All right, buddy.
I'll give you a big hug and kiss, Roland.
What the fuck is going on with Denny?
Denny's a little buzzed.
He's a little buzzed.
He can't hold his own.
Give Eric his drink, Roland.
Here you go, Denny.
No, that's for Denny's already got one.
I'm good.
Eric, no, have a third, buddy.
I'm full, dude.
Dude, wash it down.
Full.
Don't.
Yeah.
There you go, Eric. Have a little Bloody Mary for
Boss
yourself.
Cross wants some barbecue and some Bloody Marys.
Well,
so
tell
he's
him
coming down in a minute.
Tell him they're in here. Eric, have a
Boss Crossberg is that serious. People are grabbing it. Chop, 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 chop.
have a swig, buddy. Have a swig, Eric.
Nah, I'm good.
Down the hatch.
I'm good.
Take your medicine.
I'm fine.
All right. I don't want to peer pressure you. 623. You're on the air.
Hey, Sam, how you doing, man?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, to my November brothers, Roland there, happy birthday.
Yeah.
I'm November 5th. Hey, I just wanted to point out, I don't think anybody did that interview you did with Oliver Stone, man. That was very entertaining. I heard it on the late, replay.
Oh,
It was a
man.
really good job on that, man.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
dude.
man.
Well-
It was entertaining. Hey, is there a shirt there for my birthday on Tuesday? I'm a fucking election day
Yeah,
guy.
the largest shirt we have is a ladies, I think, medium.
Right. Maybe you want a DVD?
A DVD will work, man.
All right, I'll send you. Line 2. Somebody pick it up in there. I'll send you something.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sal will vomit with this one when the head boss of the company goes, "Hey, Sam, awesome job on Oliver Stone."
No, that's not a bad thing. I just don't like the whole.
Sal had an
public fan
issue.
interaction.
Sal had a big issue the other day. We went down to a restaurant that's here in the building, and we were waiting online to get our food. It was a quick service restaurant, quick service, counter service. I don't know. I watched that America's Next Great Restaurant, and they had some weird name.
Q something.
Quick counter service, something like that. And
QRS, they call it.
what does that stand for? Do you know?
Counter service.
Why is counter starts with AC?
What?
Counter starts with AC.
Go on with your story.
Okay. So we were waiting online to get our food, and some guy comes up to me and he goes, "Hey, Sam, just wanted to say I really like your work." And for some reason that bothered Sal.
It just, I don't know, it just got me
Sam,
going.
Who are the ladies here? Hits One interns. Welcome, ladies. Come on in. Roland, we got some chicks here for your...
Well, that's for Rob, the pork.
They're
Good,
girls in here, Roland.
But it's for Rob.
Who cares about Rob? There are
He's
two
not
chicks
here.
that have finally showed up to your birthday party.
There's cake. Thank you. There's cake, but that pork's for Rob.
No, it's not.
Did you come for pork or cake?
We'll save it for Rob.
Yeah.
Who's Rob?
He's a foodie, former Boss Cross.
You got Hits One interns in here, Roland.
They want Bloody Marys?
You want some Bloody Marys? How old are you, ladies? 21.
22.
We're not checking IDs. Eric, we can't give Bloody Marys to the interns.
Oh, that's right.
Dummy.
You're an intern, boss. I'm
They're
sorry.
not our interns, so.
You're right. Well, I mean, you want cake then? I guess Roland's not sharing his pork with you.
No.
No, actually good. I might actually try a bite of the cake.
Try some of the cake. It's delicious. Roland, why aren't you wearing your GoPro on your head anymore?
Because it died.
It did?
Yeah.
It filled up?
Thank God. I was going numb on my
Roland was walking around with a GoPro on his head today because the web team thought it would be a good idea to document his birthday.
I think the web team should stick to technical things, not ideas.
I don't know. I liked you walking around with a GoPro strapped to your head all day.
It hurt my head.
It did. So, Sal, why did you have such a problem? Some guy comes up to me.
I don't know.
He tells me, thank you for stopping by, ladies.
Sam, you like this even more when you were gone to screening. He goes, I'm going to buy you guys some food downstairs. So
look who's here, Roland. Rob Cross is here. Rob, E-Rock, enjoy the Bloody Mary yourself.
No, I'm good. Rob, I've been protecting your pork.
Souse.
That's what I'm saying.
For the last 45 minutes, that's what you've been saying.
Somebody picked up on the souse.
Damn, man. It smells like meat and liquor in the hallway.
Yeah, that's Eric. Now, I want you to know, Rob, we had girls come in here just now. And they weren't just any girls. They were Hits 1 interns. And what people don't know about Hits 1 interns is when ugly girls come in and say, I'd like to be an intern, they get immediately put on the pay no mind list. None of them are hired.
They really do go top shelf at Hits 1.
Exactly. They only bring in cute girls. And so these two Hits 1 interns, and that's why when we say, Roland, these are Hits 1 interns, we all know what that means. And they come in, and I go, ladies, welcome to the party. I didn't think we were going to have any ladies here. Help yourself to some cake and some pork. Roland goes, no, not the pork. That's for Rob.
Come on.
I go, there are young, good-looking women in here. Why are you saving the pork for Rob?
I seriously want you to give the pork to those ladies.
At least Rob.
I mean that literally and figuratively.
Hell yeah.
At least Rob will digest it. They'll probably vomit it.
No.
They're not. What the hell does that mean?
Roland just is friend zoning them so hard.
Well, no, he's not even friend zoning it. He just implied they're bulimic. Like, how is that even? Why are you being rude?
I can't even eat this pork in good conscience, knowing that it was meant for Hits 1 interns.
It was, but Rob, I want you to have it. I think Roland, the birthday boy.
Yes.
Roland really wants you to have it.
Where's the souse?
The souse.
Oh man, I can't go souse right now. It's too early.
Nah.
I had like strawberry yogurt like not very long ago.
Hey, Rob.
I can't reverse like
Just
this.
gas up your office.
Rob, it's 12 o'clock somewhere.
Hold on.
You
oh, holy shit, that's good barbecue.
See?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why we put up with that idiot telling those horrible jokes for so long, because the pork is delicious.
Yeah. Sam, yesterday when we were downstairs, the guy goes, I'm a big fan of yours, all of yours. And then they go, hey, you can take a picture, and they give the camera to Sal.
Sal, you don't like seeing other people get recognized for their achievements?
Oh, no, that was fine. It was just the way the guy was, like, fawning over you, and then he sits right next to us, creepily, like
he was enjoying his meal.
It was a little weird, dude.
And looking
that guy was a little weird.
At his hero enjoy his meal. Sam Roberts.
It was just the way he was just so, oh my God, Sam.
Look,
such a fan.
Sal, I want you to know.
Yeah.
There are people who admire what I do in this world.
I understand.
A lot of people. Okay. And so it's like one of those things, and this is something that maybe I should have cleared with you before we went out, and it's something that I got to clear with people a lot. I think I had this conversation with Rob not too long ago. If you want to hang out with me, the fans are a part of my life, you know?
Where else have you been recognized recently?
And I get recognized all the time, bro.
Yeah, where?
Where?
On the street.
Okay.
I go to any wrestling shit.
You're the man.
I'm like Clooney, okay? I am the man at any of these wrestling conventions.
Right.
The Rock Center Wendy's.
Yeah, the fucking Wendy's, but maybe that's just because we hit on the cashiers.
You on them so fucking hard.
that might be what that is. But I have gotten recognized in that Wendy's. I get recognized all over the place. This is a giant radio show.
I know. It's just, and I've been with you when you've gotten recognized before.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's just that one particular guy was just ready to get on his knees and fucking suck your dick. He was so happy to see you.
I want you to know something, Sal. There is an army of people out there who are willing to jump on a knife for me at a moment's notice. We got another lady, and Roland's not even here anymore. He left his own birthday party.
Happy birthday.
But he's
to this.
Yeah, that's the microphone. I know you're just an intern.
I want to be on here.
Hits one. You just figure you talk off mic.
Yeah.
Hits one doesn't teach their interns. Roland.
Thanks for the meat, boys. Happy birthday, Roland.
Roland, another Hits one intern is here.
Yes.
So you take care of cake. Go ahead.
You want some pork?
No.
Roland, can she have some pork?
Yeah.
But that's because she said no already.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. What's Hits one teaching you?
Hits one is teaching me everything I need to know.
Like what?
About life.
That Mikey Piff dresses like Duran Duran.
Okay, Mikey Piff is the program director, I guess, over there. Oh, so you are the morning mashup intern.
I am the morning mashup intern.
Does that make you push that mic over closer to her, Roland? She's got her hands full of cake. Does that make you the top intern at Hits one?
Do we classify top interns?
I think so. I mean, if you're a Hits one intern, If you could be a Hits 1 intern or a Morning Mashup intern, I would think the Hits 1 intern is the higher profile internship, wouldn't you?
I think you just made it backwards. I think the morning mashup intern would be the
High-
high rank intern.
Did I say it opposite?
You said it opposite.
I'm not
I know
good
what
at
you
this.
meant,
I'm not good with words.
I know.
So you're the Morning Mashup intern,
I'm the morning mashup intern.
which makes you
The top intern?
right. Is that intimidating for you? Do the other interns resent you?
Sometimes.
How come they didn't get to be the Morning Mashup interns? What made you
That
so
I cannot
special?
answer.
You don't know.
I think it's all just a luck of the draw.
What's the Morning Mashup really teaching you? Like, what do they need an intern? Like, what are they doing over there? What are you?
The morning mashup is very self-sufficient.
Well, yeah, they're just playing the hits.
Well, the thing is,
Right?
they do a lot
I
of
mean-
work, but they do a lot of work on their own, too. They're
What?
great. They're great.
Who does a lot of work on that show?
Your best friend, Nicole. She does a
Nicole.
lot.
Yeah, she does a lot of work when she's in here with me because I put her to work. But what do you mean she does a lot of work? What does Nicole do on a daily basis?
Nicole does a lot of research. She does a lot of things.
A lot of research. Research what?
Where do you think we get all this 411 information from?
TMZ.
TMZ.
She just goes to TMZ and reads it.
TMZ.
All right, what do the rest of them do? Anything? There's 4 of them.
Rich is Wild Child Rich.
Okay.
Comes in it
Okay.
right before the show starts. Bam, bam, bam. Does it all.
But he's on it, so he doesn't need to be
He's
there
running the
early.
board. His mind can be elsewhere, but he is on that board.
Okay, and that's Rich. You need him because he is a machine on that board.
Mhm. He is a machine.
What about the other 2 girls?
Okay, the other 2 girls, my 2 besties.
Right.
We got Ryan over
Ryan.
there. Ryan, he knows everything. It is.
Why doesn't he say it on the air?
things He knows. He does.
Oh.
He has all these theories. Everyone goes against his theories, but he's got them.
Okay, but so he doesn't know everything. He just makes some shit up a lot.
No, he knows a lot too. A lot of random things you wouldn't understand. He comes from a small town, so he gets we're in the city right now, but he knows the other side.
Uh-huh.
The
What's
grass
the other?
is greener
You're talking
on the
about
other
like?
side.
Is that a racial? Because I would think Stan would have the other side covered.
Stan has all sides covered.
Yeah. What does Stan do then?
Stan, he's in charge of the birthdays. You know, he's got the big black sack. He does
Right.
it all.
So he's a black guy with. Are you talking about his testicles?
A big black sack. You should listen to our show, maybe.
Yeah. No, I work on another morning show actually.
I'm aware, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think you need to know about the big black sack. Maybe you could come in and
His
play with it a
testicles.
little.
Oh, you come in the big black sack, Sam.
Yeah,
I don't know if you
you're welcome
can with
into
that
the
some
big
kind of
black sack.
surgery. I think that's where it comes from, isn't it?
That I
Come, I mean. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
How's the cake?
I'm just gonna eat cake.
How is it? Is it good?
It's delicious.
It just strikes me that the morning mashup doesn't seem like they need an intern. However, I'm going to tell you something. You seem like a great intern because I've never heard anybody sell the morning mashup so well.
Oh, thank you.
It's true.
You know what? They
Especially
do a great
Ryan.
job, and I love them to death.
Eric in the other room, he said especially Ryan. Ryan gets a lot of hate. I don't know why. He
does the weather.
And maybe it's all the fun facts people don't understand.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much. My
See,
God.
She knows when to leave.
She
and
comes in here. Why don't we have interns like that?
I'm going to try to hire
We have
her.
Tyler.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Man, look at this. The room's filling up. It's a party. Roland, you got to be happy with the turnout. Who are your friends?
Evan and Lindsay.
Evan and Lindsay are here. And Michelle.
And
Man,
Tim
oh
Sabian's
man.
here.
And Tim Sabian is not here.
In spirit.
Oh, in spirit.
Okay, you could grab cake.
Is he dead?
No.
Oh, thank God.
He's too busy to come here.
757. You're on the air.
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
hey, what's up? It's Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, how are you?
All right, man. Do you guys realize how much of a fucking ripoff you are of Howard Stern?
This show?
Yeah,
The after show.
the after show, the whole fucking thing.
I try not to rip off Howard Stern too much, but
Yeah, no, the
I mean,
whole
it just-
fucking thing. The after show, the in show,
radio, yeah. I mean,
yeah,
did he do a birthday party today? Is that the...
yeah. I'm having a birthday party.
Okay. He seems informed. 361.
First and foremost, fuck that ham and egger.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah.
And secondly, Sam Roberts, you will always be my hero.
Thank you very much. Sal, what do you think of that?
I think that's very nice.
You do? What if he said that to me at the downstairs?
I tell him to go fuck off.
Why?
Because it's just, too much.
See...
Well, I am downstairs.
All right, now we're getting weird. I got you to let go of you. 516.
Hey, what's going on, Sam?
What's
Happy
up, buddy?
birthday, Roland. I just got off the phone with Lady Di, and she's not very happy.
All right, give me an update, because what happened today, I'm glad you're here. What's your name, sir?
Austin.
Austin?
Yeah.
Austin is calling because earlier today on the Opie and Anthony show, we had a phone call from Lady Di. She wanted to get in contact with Anthony. She was given misinformation. I believe it was a mistake, but Anthony and Jim mistakenly told her that if she puts her phone number on Twitter with 2 periods after it and mentions Anthony Cumia, that it will be a private tweet. As it turns out, the tweet was anything but private, and it went all over the place. We were on the phone with Lady Di, our Lady Di, not the dead British princess, listening to her call waiting go off. If you didn't hear it, it was the funniest shit I've heard all week, so check that out. I'm sure it'll be on Worst of the Week Countdown. But Austin, you've been on the phone with her.
Yeah, maybe a half hour ago. I told her I was from Burger King. I'm calling her back about her application. And she said...
we learned that yesterday when she was on the after show, that she is looking for a job and she's recently applied to work at Burger King.
She said, oh, no, you're not. I don't appreciate all these phone calls.
So why is she picking them up?
She answered right away, and I said, who's calling you? And she goes, oh, everybody. And I said, well, Diana, I think you made a mistake today. And she goes, oh, I know. And she said, listen, I got to go. I got to turn my phone back on airplane mode, and I managed to get in. Well, you figured that one out pretty fast. And she said, yeah, have a nice day.
Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing
so polite.
How interactive the Opie and Anthony show is, that now the fans can go and interact with some of their favorite show members?
Throw me Bobo's number. I'll get him on the
All right, I'll work on it.
He'll call you all the
Thanks,
time.
Austin. Yeah, by the way, Austin, you don't want to be calling Bobo because he'll get your number and he'll be harassing you way more than you're doing to him.
Bobo will post his number and no one calls him.
Yeah, they're sick of him. Mike in Connecticut.
Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster. It's been a long time I had a chance to talk to you.
I missed you.
Thank you. What I do find hilarious is that you can pump drinks to Hits One interns.
Right.
Pump them out almost.
With drinks, you mean?
Oh, no. Pump them out.
Well, I haven't pumped out any interns recently. Actually, I think the phrase pumping out has been banned from the after show. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's terrible.
I think that's on the do not say list, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can hand out drinks, rather, to interns from Hits One, but the interns on your own show you can't share drinks with.
Well, look,
what's the haps?
The haps is this. The interns on the Opie and Anthony show, for some reason, we get a bunch of creepy dudes, and Hits One gets cute girls, and that's the way of the world. I'm trying to set up these people for what life is going to be like outside of the workplace, and that's just that's Earth.
But what happened with the Darling interns? You never gave them drinks. Aunt sent a car for them to go to a party, but they never were drinking on the air.
Well, the Hits One intern said no, so we don't have an issue.
What?
They said no.
How can they be on Hits One and not drink to get through their shitty shift?
Well, I was wondering what they're even doing over there, but I don't know. Thanks, Mike. Gary in Virginia.
No, it's Jerry.
Jerry, what's up, buddy?
Hey. I just called you just before. I just want to talk about the comparison between you and the Howard Stern show.
Okay. Okay, yes, go on.
All right. Well, Anthony, I know you guys give Howard Stern...
Anthony's not on my show.
No,
this is after Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts.
The after show, just like Howard Stern has the after show with Gary and whatnot.
Okay. Ben in New Jersey.
Hey, how's it going? Happy birthday, Roland. I got a song for you. It's love!
Beautiful. Thank you, Ben. Luke in Massachusetts.
How the hell is Sal still there with screwing up the one sheets and being such a fucking douche?
Where is Sal?
I don't know where he went.
Where's Sal? How you doing, Roland?
See, he's not even there. What the
But they just keep on.
What's wrong?
Keep on talking to the Shade 45. Come on, guys, got shit to do.
You're trying to get the U-Bahn guys out of Shade 45?
Well, no, because they're talking in the hallway. Like, we got to go.
Luke, hang on a second. Sal's coming in.
You have to watch them.
You have to watch them?
Yeah, you got to make sure they leave the building.
Oh, I got you.
Because I'm responsible. So
Sal, Luke just called in. He had a question for you.
Oh.
Sal is putting on his headphones. Okay, Luke, hang on. Luke, go ahead.
How the fuck are you still there with screwing up the one sheets and being such a fucking douche?
He was just wondering how you still have a job here, and I didn't want to answer for you.
No, I don't know. That's a good question. He's so qualified.
Yeah, no one knows. No one fucking knows.
You're like the only person who has a problem with me like this. You're just trying to start shit for no reason. It's just stupid.
You know who you remind me of?
Who's this?
Sal?
Yeah.
Howard Stern. I think you're ripping him off.
I am.
I think that's what's going on. Luke, this show isn't sounding too much like Howard, is it?
I don't know. I don't listen to the asshole.
You mean on a Friday?
No. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Luke. Anything else for Luke, Sal, before I let him go?
He's just not even worth it. It's just he's just trying to start shit. For
Luke, anything else for Sal?
It's not even worth it. Oh, you know what? I remember when Sal said he doesn't block anyone. Man, he blocked me a long ass time.
No, I block a lot of people.
I don't matter
You like that?
much,
Yeah.
huh? I don't
You should
matter.
be proud, Sal. Tell him I block you because you're an asshole.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Ouch.
he just comes in here and he thinks he can just walk onto the show and that's it.
Like people ask me, can you block me? I go, no.
Actually, I did walk onto the show, and I actually got my own headphones because you wouldn't.
I don't even know what he's talking
Wow,
about.
thank you, Luke. That was great. Tweet to me, bud.
Doug in Boston. I don't know what he's talking about. Headphones.
Sweetheart.
What's up, buddy? It's a
God,
Friday. It's a casual day.
Hall of Famer. How are you, pal?
Good. It's Roland's birthday. We're celebrating. It's a party.
Happy birthday, Roland.
Thank you.
My birthday was 2 days ago, actually.
Why is everybody? It's so weird. You know, everybody who's got any birthday within a week of Roland's is calling up and being like, "Hey, just so everybody knows, I had one 2 days ago."
Because they want a happy birthday back.
Hey, one more thing.
Yeah.
It's not fucking cool, dude.
I don't know. I thought it was all right. Lonnie in North Carolina.
Hey, Sam, I was just wanting to check with you and see if you're in the Christmas mode and like to give away a pair of Beats.
I don't have headphones to give away. I'm wearing them.
Somebody, I think maybe Roland's got a pair. Maybe he's wanting to give a pair away for his birthday.
Hey, Roland, can Lonnie have your headphones?
Lonnie, what movie are you releasing or coming on to the show to promote? Get the fuck out of here. You
All
get
right, it's your birthday, Roland. You make the rules.
This guy's got some set of balls to ask the birthday boy for a gift.
Yeah, if you've got a gift
actually,
for
technically,
Roland, you
I
can
give
call
you all gifts, so where's my gift?
Huh?
I give you all gifts to beat, so where's my gift?
The cake. It's getting expensed. Mikey Piff is here. Mikey Piff, I'm going to tell you something. You're the program director for Hits 1, correct? Something like that?
The assist, something like that. Some official title like that.
Whatever. You do the music for Hits 1.
That's correct.
See, that job I get.
Yes.
I was trying to get to the bottom from the intern who came in here, the Morning Mashup's intern.
Yeah.
Why on earth the Morning Mashup would need an intern?
Right.
I'm going to tell you something about that girl.
Which one?
She did the Morning Mashup intern.
Okay. Yes, okay.
She did a better job of selling the Morning Mashup than anyone I've ever heard. Kudos to her.
All
She did
right.
a great job.
I'm gonna have to pull that tape.
Yes.
Better than Tommy?
Does that mean she gets cake or something? Or?
She got some cake. You want some cake?
So I'm here to wish Roland a happy birthday and
Thank
tell him
you.
how much I appreciate him as a friend and a coworker.
Roland, what's it like to be loved like this?
I don't know.
He's like a big huggy bear.
That's a very it's an in-depth response. Eric in Utah.
Hey, Sam, are you wearing a wig?
Right now?
Yeah.
No.
Well, everybody's saying you're trying to be like Howard Stern.
Oh, I see. I understand. No, my hair is very natural. If I was wearing a wig, it would look a shit ton better than this. 336, you're on the show.
Hey, guys. Who's going to pay for Diane's cell phone?
That's a good question. I mean, all right, here's the question. Lady Di's cell phone number got given out today on Twitter. Technically, she gave it out herself, but it was highly suggested by Jim and Anthony specifically, I believe. I think Jim and Anthony more than anybody else that she give out her phone number on Twitter. Is Lady Di owed $5,000 in quarters? Birthday boy, I start with you.
I'd say no. She's dumb enough to give it out. She takes the consequences.
She did it herself. That's the difference.
Or she should give out her other friends the number. Which one? The retarded Shirley or
The retarded Shirley.
what's her name?
Marion.
Yeah, that's right.
Together they're the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Okay.
But you assume that Lady Di has to take the role of Laverne.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she should give her number out. That'd been funny, but until then, she suffers consequences.
So she should give out retarded Shirley's phone number.
Correct.
Sal.
Yes.
Does Lady Di get $5,000 in quarters?
No, definitely not. But you know, the phone calls will probably slow down.
I don't think so.
After a day.
I mean, there are well over 300 retweets on her original tweet.
No, it'll stop.
I saw one Twitter user who actually changed his Twitter name to Lady Di's phone number. Like, that's his name on Twitter now.
That phone's so fucked.
Yeah, it's
so
done.
Fucked.
Eric, I go to you. You're a little buzzed.
No, I'm fine.
But I trust your opinion anyway. You're the guy who's lived through this. First of all, Lady Di is, we found out from the listener, still taking phone calls. After her number was given out on Twitter earlier today, and the listeners caught wind of it. Is there any recovery from this? Can she wait this thing out, do you think?
No, but she won't realize that she needs to change her phone number or do something about it, so she'll just deal with this for the next several days.
Or you think it'll only be days?
Until, I guess, her roommate wises up and says, hey, we got to do something about your phone. But
Okay,
she's
so-
not going to figure this out on her own accord.
Somebody will eventually tell her, we have to get rid of this phone. It's
That
not
dude
going
or
to stop.
Marion, somebody's going to tell her that we need to get you a new phone number.
By Marion, do you mean the retarded Shirley?
Yes.
You tell me. You've lived through this. You know the pain. You saw what happened today. Keep in mind, Jim started this mission yesterday on the after show when he started even bringing up the idea of tweeting with 2 periods after it. Do you think Lady Di is owed $5,000 in quarters?
I do not.
Why is that?
Because she did it on her own. Just because a radio show tells you to do something doesn't make us responsible for you going out and doing that.
If it was found that this radio show was culpable, who on the show should give her the $5,000 in quarters? If you remember, E-Rock's phone number was given out on the air not with E-Rock's consent. Opie did it by mistake. He let his voicemail play. The voicemail had the phone number. E-Rock was awarded $5,000 in quarters for pain and suffering and a new vacation. Who on the show, if somebody had to, should pay Lady Di $5,000 in quarters?
If someone had to, I think this time, because even though Jim initiated it yesterday, he wasn't successful. Anthony really got her motivated to do so.
Very interesting.
So I think he would either have to do that or extend her an invite to his next party.
And the tweet was directed towards Ant, but you're saying the $5,000 could be paid off via a simple invitation to the compound.
I think so.
By the way, we were talking about Ant's compound party last weekend. Lady Di and Marion would be such a hit. Would be such a hit at the compound.
He's got a dinosaur.
Yeah. Hey, how are you, Velociraptor?
I was trying to feed it.
Oh, they're the worst people in the world. 304, you're on the show.
Stumbles into the pool.
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
You're on the air.
Oh, my
Sorry, too late. 765, you're on the air.
master broadcaster, Sam. You fooled me. I was going to call up and say Baba Booey, but instead I'll just say Bravo, 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 bravo.
See? That's totally different. Totally different. 239, you're on the show.
Hey, buddy. Hey, I just want to know, I'm sure your fucking fans don't call Howard's show and bust balls. I mean, what kind of fucking dickbag calls your fucking show to bitch about fucking I just don't get these fucking Howard fans.
People got a lot of time. You know, like
I on Friday, so they got nothing to do.
Fans.
I don't.
Fucking jizz bags. Fuck all of them. Fuck them all.
I don't have time to do stuff like that because I'm too busy making something out of my life. A lot of people have free
They're listening
time.
to your fucking show. They're listening to your show. How many fucking, if your fans go and listen to Howard, I would say fucking none.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
Fuck Howard. You guys fucking are the best. Love you guys.
Thanks, buddy. But you know, I mean, I didn't realize that Howard Stern and the after show had such a beef. I thought that everything was copacetic, but 910.
Sam.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, you would be surprised that Lady Di, she knows nothing about Obamacare.
Now, did you call her?
Yeah, I called her. I told her that I thought this was the Obamacare helpline. That's what I got off of Twitter. But she knows nothing about Obamacare. She can't answer a single fucking question I asked.
What did she say? What did you ask her?
I asked her how I could get through the website. I told her I was on the website because she helped me through it. She could get off her phone and get onto the website, but she would try to help me out.
She didn't say, I don't know what you're talking about. She said, I don't know how to do it. Oh, that's great. Thanks, buddy. Hey, I'm on the Obamacare website, and I'm trying to figure this out, and they said this was the number to call. Well, I'm on my phone, and I just can't figure out how to do it right now.
I'm watching the monkeys.
The monkeys are on, and I'm already on my phone. I don't know how to get the internet, because I don't have the internet in my house except on my phone. If somebody called my phone and said, I was told this was the number to call for Obamacare, you know what my response would be?
Hang up.
You were told wrong, and then I would hang up. That would be the end of the conversation. Not, well, I would help you out, but I can't get on the website right now. Her initial inclination is to help, though, and you can't be mad at somebody for that. 304, you're on the show. Too slow. 918, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hello, Samuel. How are you?
What's up, buddy?
I got 5 things to say in under 10 seconds.
Okay.
I have hello Slavo. Where the fuck is Troy Kwan?
Okay.
Fuck Sal. He's a dickbag.
shit. I'm panicking.
That's
I
10
quit.
seconds.
That's all right. You did well, and you took care of almost the rest of the phone banks for the rest of the show. You kind of covered everything with that. I did want to say, big. First of all, do we have a big Worst of the Week countdown planned for this weekend?
Don't we always?
I'm assuming Lady Di will be up high on the list.
She'll be up there.
Does Oliver Stone make Worst of the Week countdown, or because it was me?
No, it does.
It's that my interview is going to be on?
Because technically, we never took a break.
Wow, look
They
at
got
me.
up and left, so you kind of lucked in.
This is a dream come true. We'll put some of the intro on there, too, so Opie and Anthony are involved, right?
Do we need to?
Well, you know, you just
I may
wanna,
have to cut for time.
You want to make sure you don't ruffle any feathers. So, you know, the Worst of the Week countdown is going to be on all weekend. I want to tell you about my show that's going to be on Sunday. Because if you guys, you know, I keep hearing that a lot of you appreciated the Oliver Stone interview. I like that you said that. It means a lot to me. This Sunday, big interview show, 4 p.m. Eastern, the Sam Roberts Show on this channel.
Oliver Stone?
No, Oliver Stone's going to be on the countdown. No reason for me to play that again. However, new interviews, originals, just for the Sam Roberts Show. I'll have Zachary Levi in studio. He's in the new Thor movie. He was on the series Chuck, and he's a very funny guy. So he will be in studio. DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, who does DDP yoga, and let me tell you, even if you're not a wrestling fan, because DDP's not wrestling anymore, the biggest junkies of all time in wrestling are who? Jake the Snake Roberts and Scott Hall. You probably saw Scott Hall on the ESPN. I think he was, the 30 for 30 series, the doc series that they do. Scott Hall was on that, Razor Ramon, and you saw what a wreck his life had become. Jake the Snake Roberts, who you saw probably smoking crack in the movie Beyond the Mat. These guys are just pilled up, drugged up junkies. They're now living in Diamond Dallas Page's house as he's trying to sober them up with DDP yoga. It's amazing. So I talked to DDP about that. And Michelle Trachtenberg, Harriet the Spy, Buffy, Gossip Girl, and she was a judge when I was on the Nickelodeon game show Figure It Out. Great interviews, all coming up Sunday on the Sam Roberts Show. Now I want to tell you about Steven Singer, and I'm going to go to my buddy Jerry for some help. Are you there, Jerry?
Hey, I'm here.
All right, Jerry. Now, I got to tell you the reason you're going to hate Steven Singer.
Why?
You know what the reason is?
No.
Well, it comes in many colors this holiday season. Many colors of diamonds. What do you think about that?
Cool.
That's right. Steven Singer has a brand new collection of colored diamonds starting at just $249.
I love diamonds.
You can choose from sky blue diamonds, green diamonds, yellow diamonds, black diamonds, and more. You hear that, Gary?
Clovers?
Huh?
Clovers?
You could probably get it in clover shape.
Clovers, orange moons, blue stars.
That's exactly right. No matter which color or size you pick, you're going to come out the hero. You have to get the woman in your life a gift. Do you have a woman in your life, Jerry?
Absolutely.
I find that hard to believe. And you want it to be a great gift. The more you procrastinate, Jerry, in buying her the holiday present, the guiltier you're going to feel. The guiltier you feel, the bigger the present you're going to buy. So let me give you this advice. You ready? Check out Steven's new selection of colored diamonds.
I got one question about Steven Singer.
Yes.
Why are you such a rip-off of the Howard Stern show?
Well, I'll get to that in a second, but first I got to tell you that the diamonds are really different. You can get gifts like the sky blue.
Jim Norton, though.
You do?
I do.
Okay, well, Jim Norton hates Steven Singer, but he gets gifts like the sky blue diamond circle necklace and the sunshine yellow diamond circle necklace. Jerry, they start at just $249.
I hear you.
Go see the entire collection of colored diamonds online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Always fast and free shipping. Take my advice, Jerry. Get the quote-unquote woman, I think we both know what that actually means, in your life, Jerry. A great gift. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or Jerry, online, once you can afford the internet, at IHateStevenSinger.com. Thank you for being such a help, Jerry.
Hey, don't hang up on me.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Ron and Fez are coming up next, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!